Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all having a good one today. So today we're gonna play. I want to play some with that moon, the moon deck, moon, and then also gonna play in the Doom tournament. The Doom tournament is not till what 7:30ish. I'll take a break before the Doom tournament to like make dinner. But yeah, that's the plan for the stream today. Gotta register for the tournament. Quick set review before games. No, not today. I didn't think about doing that on stream. I already did one. It's gonna go up on YouTube tomorrow. Yeah. Gonna do in Orlando. Top 64. Does anyone know what time the stream starts tomorrow for Sao Paulo? I want to wake up for that. Yeah, anyone have any idea what time the stream starts up tomorrow for Sao Paulo? I assume there's a stream for it, but the surprise box looks pretty insane. The surprise box definitely sucks. Like, it's definitely like a very niche A spec. I appreciate the 4 months there, Dre. Deck waiting for the Doom tournament. Either the moon deck, depending on how it goes, or moon deck or Lugia. I think is going to be the plan. 8:30 Brazil time. They're ahead of East Coast by an hour. Like, it's going to start at like 4:30 my time. So I guess I'm waking up at like 4 a.m. All right, sounds good. 4 a.m. What's that say? Moonspar's deck is low-key good. It's all right. You'll appreciate the 17 months there, Manor. It's all right. We tested it a lot before Orlando. The Zard matchup still feels like slightly unfavorable. It's like close, but overall against Zard, you feel slightly unfavorable. And I can't really see a reason to like play a deck at a major tournament if you're like slightly unfavored. So I don't know, but not terrible. Yeah, that's the plan for today. Am I registered for this tournament now? I am. I gotta submit a deck list. I gotta figure out what I am playing though. I do have to figure that out, I guess. What to play if my local meta is 40% Zard and 40% Guardy? I don't know, to be honest. It's a good question. What, A-Spec and Zard? Probably Prime Catcher. Gina with 2 Vacuum? I don't know about 2 Vacuum. I don't know, to be honest. I'm waking up at 4 tomorrow for the... What is their... Like Copag something, right? Copag... Games, I think. Games Copag, there it is. Doubt they have like a schedule up. No. Any tips on what to do if I have a cat in my lap? Just concede. What is Zarngardy? I'd say Arctina with 2 Vacuum. 2 Vacuum? It's a lot of Vacuum.
Bom dia, rapaziada. Alô, alô.
Yeah, so that's the plan for tomorrow, though. We're watching that tournament. I guess I do have to wake up at like 4 a.m. I didn't really want to wake up at 4 a.m., but I guess that has to be the plan then. A little early, but it's whatever. What's the most favorable matchup against Zard? Oh, I guess if that's your meta, you should probably play Chi and Pal then. I think Chi and Pao and Lost Teen are like favored against Zard. Chi and Pao's like I think pretty decently favored against Zard, especially because none of them have maximum belt. If no one's playing Eerie, but most people, I think like at least 50% of people are playing Eerie, so Eerie's in at least 50% of them for sure. What do I build right now? I have like multiple Charizard decks built. Let's just delete these real fast. Where's this? Max. Delete that for now. All right, let's get that moon deck. Does the penny matter if you don't care about trying to be controlled? Does the penny matter in the moon deck? No, right? I would assume not. Like, what is the penny doing for you? Or is the penny good for something else? I wouldn't know what it, I don't think it is. Someone can tell me if I'm wrong, but doesn't seem very good. Lemoniacs after gouging? Yeah, but why are you not getting knocked out though? Shouldn't you be getting KO'd in that situation? That's what I'm saying. Like, when does the penny actually happen? Aren't you just dead? Yo, appreciate the 100 bits to V6. This is good into boss hopium turns? Yeah, but just like go get an energy. Oh no. Tank a hit? If we're tanking a hit, they're not killing us. I think we're winning though. Doesn't seem very good. Maybe your Moonix gets KO'd after gouging, but I'm different. Oh. But I had no idea what you just said there. I'm just gonna cut the penny. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut penny. I'm not sure about countercatcher either. I'll keep it in there for now, but I like the idea of second boss more. Like when you have no energy to retreat ninja, you can penny it. Just don't run out of energy though. 2 moon, I'm not sure about 2 moon either, because like finding the actual moon seems annoying. Or Ultra is nice for Pokemon search and ancient discards. Ancient discards aren't like too pressing with this deck, I feel like, ever. Okay. Ultra Ball are like okay. I don't know. Ultra Ball are awkward. Two felt pretty fine. I don't think I'd want more than two. I don't know. I would kind of just want like a fourth Dunsparce as well. That's like, I don't know. I gotta work on the. Also, do we want to go first or second with this deck as well? It's like another thing I'm actually like unsure about with this deck is going first or second. I'm actually not sure. Second? That's what I thought, but I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Because you have to find a Sada if you go second. But if you go first, you don't have to find a Sada specifically. Mist, Lost City, Vitality Band, Judge? Artina? Maybe? Or Control. Well, Judge doesn't make any sense in Control, though. I honestly have no clue. Alright, we'll find out shortly, I guess. Mark Vulpix? Oh, maybe, yeah. Mark says first is best. Okay, that's what I thought. I was testing going second, but like getting the turn one energy attachment is just kind of nice. I appreciate the 8 months there, Steven. Okay, so Arc Vulpix. I have no idea if this is a good matchup or a bad matchup or what. Okay. Greninja hopefully is here. Is. I don't know if that deck plays vacuum or not. Like, will this make me survive or not? I don't know. I really want to. I do want to draw into basics here. I also want to draw into an energy though. Hey, we're not KOing this, right? I'm only doing 80 damage. So Nest Ball. That Artisan. Try some moons. I think I should go attach, right? I don't want to put a Roaring Moon on the bench because they could gust it and punch it. So I'm gonna wait to put a Roaring Moon on the bench here, I think. Yeah. I mean, I might just put like 2 Roaring Moons in play next turn and just like start one-hit KOing stuff. We'll see how it goes though. And half the fun of the deck, the donk though? Maybe. They do play vacuum, confirmed. I kind of want to try. I was like theorizing a list with like Great Balls. Maybe I should just give that a shot. Maybe I should just try that. I kind of want to like cycle through the deck a little bit more aggressively. I was just, when I was testing this, the problem with this deck that I had was consistency. I don't know. Hitting super hard with this thing also just doesn't seem like that relevant. Like you can, but it's like not necessary. Yeah, it's like not necessary to be able to one-hit KO. Also, Explorers kind of sucks. Lets you build on your hand, but I mean, you'd rather just be playing Sadas if you can. I was thinking like maybe Palpads and Pokegears as well. Then you're just not hitting very hard at this thing at all. But I don't know if that's like a bad thing, to be honest. I don't think it's actually a bad thing. Yeah, I don't even think it's that big of a deal if you're not doing that, to be honest. I don't know. Explorers there is pretty much there for extra damage. Yeah, I mean, that's what it feels like. It feels like that's all it does. So maybe just chaining Sadas is better, to be honest. I don't know. That's the way it kind of feels. The way it feels. The kind of catch is actually going to be pretty good here, to be honest, because I'm going to go chase that bench Arceus, yeah. Might just try a build with no Explorers and just see how it feels. Might not be as good as I think, though. Sada's just so important. I don't know. Sada's just so important. We'll see. Oh, yeah, so I'm just going to counter catch a KO this. This is a pretty good turn we have coming up here, actually, to be honest. I mean, I don't have a guarantee, but I'm pretty close, so. I do want double moon to load up, too, right? Oh, I only have 2 energy in the discard pile, actually. I do want to do Sada to double moon, but actually maybe because I can't guarantee it, it's not worth it. I could draw first, though. I could draw first. Let's draw first here. Okay, so this can get my 2 moons. Push this thing up. Moon. Moon. And then draw... Oh, I can't draw 3 again, though. I can, though, because I can go... Oh, yeah, let's go this. We can get another Dunsparce. The Dunsparce looping you can do with this is, like, pretty silly. It's funny. And then... Draw 3. Like, this is super cool. Like, this aspect of the deck is, like, super dope. Get loopy with it. This guy. Sealed cards. Now we have plenty of energy no matter what. 3 there, so now I can Sada to both. Could have been played the Vessel first, but I don't really know what I want to get rid of, to be honest. And then we just go into... I want to keep the squad. Vessel away the Ultra Ball, I guess. Ultra Ball kind of sucks. This thing doesn't matter either, though, right? At this point. Oh, no, because of the Maximum Belt. So I do want this here to prevent some Maximum Belt KO. I didn't even think about the Maximum Belt happening, but I definitely want to go with a Calamity Storm. Excuse me. Let's just give the Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball sucks anyway. It's not that bad, though. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Give the Explorer, but Explorer actually works here. Explorer also kind of sucks. Goodbye, Explorer. What a terrible card. Explorer's Guidance. Alright, Shrekking Shoes. No, I could Ultra Ball for the Dunsparce. No, but if I get a Dunsparce, that'd be fine. Nope, don't need that. Give me another one. Energy's okay, it's like kind of whatever. I mean, the Artisan would be good to put back in play next turn, but I might get hand disrupted. We could just Ultra Ball away 2 of these. Still get my attachment for turn. Get a Dunsparce. And I get to, like, use more Dark Patches, which is, like, not bad here. It's a pretty good turn. Can't complain. Counter Catcher, this thing. Capsule. Dunsparce. Attach. I mean, yeah, you can't complain with this, right? Double loaded up freaking... Then Calamity Storm knockout. Bump the Stadium. Because I feel like this is still worth trying to keep to, like, put it in play next turn. Then I can do 220 to another Arceus, potentially. Or it get just change me Dunsparces out, which is still good as well. Not bad, not bad. I'm down, what, triple Dark Patch, though? So I do need to pull off another Sada. No, actually, no, I can go attach Dark Patch. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. I still have 2 Vessel left. I didn't check my prize cards at all. I should have checked them a little bit, though. Should have kept them a little bit. I don't know if Prime Catcher's in the deck, either. Or the boss. They used 1 Vacuum. They might... Does this deck play 2 Vacuum? It could, right? Didn't the list that did well in Japan play 2 Vacuum? I'm pretty sure it did. I'm pretty sure the list in Japan did play 2 Vacuum. I don't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Any Penny/Thornton in my deck? No. Also on what, the Greninja? Oh, the other man, because they get the KO. Okay, sure. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Does it not make sense, I guess? Oh, but they don't have another Arceus, so they just lose? So I go... Yeah, I mean, I Calamity, or I Frenzied and I win, right? Frenzied and dub? Sure. Sounds like a dub to me. So I just need to set up 1 more moon just in case of, like, shenanigans or something, maybe? 1 more big moon, I guess. Oh, I can't... Dude. How do I beat them, then? I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I should be sending the baby moons at them then, right? Temple? I don't play the temple. Okay, so we're gonna go get out the deck. What's left? I want the Sada. I don't have a dark patch, so it has to be the Sada if I want to KO this. Run away, draw. Okay, hang on, we're not done yet. I guess yes, because I can Greninja it, right? Well, actually, I should check the Track and Shoots first, because this gives me a Sada. Put that in my hand. Alright, I'm going to Greninja first here. Alright, there's the Sada. Also got this. 4 in there. 5, 6, 7. Plays what, 9? Alright, not bad, not bad. They still only hit for one. Oh, they still only hit for 180. They don't KO this yet. I tool it. How much damage am I doing with this? Enough? I'm enough for 2 to KO. I'm not 1 to KO in this thing, I don't think. Well, actually, I could put 4 more in my discard pile. What you're doing? No. Not enough. Not enough for that. That's fine, though. I'm thinking about super routing back in just 2 energy. Super routing 2 energy actually seems decent here. I'm just going to evolve this to have it evolved. Super rod back 2 energy? Doesn't even seem bad, right? Sealed cards, draw power. Sure. Put some energies back. Maybe I even do this. Leave the other vessel around. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference to play it like this or not. But we're gonna do it. We just leave this thing evolved, right? I'm not gonna like put it back to the deck. I could have drawn 3 more there, but it doesn't make any sense. Should I attack the E-Hammer? Maybe. We've seen the E-Hammer. And we're still in a pretty good spot here, right? Like, they knock me out. I just go baby, moon, swing back. I guess another reason we want to play a decent stadium count actually as well is because we want to be able to Calamity Storm. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, a second missed? That's cringe. All right, that's +2 to the loss zone. I mean, if I can pretty much guaranteed access my Prime Catcher here. So should I just go Gust, KO this? How much HP does this thing have? Because, like, do I want to KO this? Dude, the mist energies are hella annoying. What the heck? So it's going to be +2, 180. Dude, getting to... Ugh, I don't think I can get there to the 1-hit KO range. So if they have Vacuum Boss, they just win by KOing my Roaring Moon. This thing only has 240 HP. Maybe I can get there, actually. Oh, they're going to loss zone me. Dude, that's so cringe. Oh. Okay, Calamity Storm, they're active. Man, I actually have no idea how... Oh, they didn't KO me. Oh, but they could vacuum me next turn. Dude, how do I play this? I actually just don't know how I want to play this. Just these two, right? So I could knock out Vulpix with Calamity Storm. But then they could knock me out if they have a vacuum. That's what I'm scared of. What if they have a vacuum? Do they play 2 vacuum? They could. But if I knock out this, they can't knock out my Roaring Moon. How many do I have in here now? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, fudge. I lost count now. 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 hundo. I'm just gonna conceal cards. What do I have in here? I just don't know what to do, man. I'm just stuck. I can't, I can basically do whatever I want right now. left? Energy and a trekking shoes. Oh boy. Just leave those. Hitting for 220. They knocked us out 230. I'm never doing enough for this thing to KO that. That's the thing. Maybe I just prime catcher KO this with the moon. I guess that's probably the play, right? How much are we doing? 220. Yeah, because then I guess they need gust and vacuum in the hand. That seems fine. Sure. This is probably the play, right? Get rid of their stadium. I don't think that matters that much. I just don't want to put my Roaring Moon in the active. If I get rid of their stadium, I have to put my Roaring Moon in the active. Could have KO'd the active. If I KO the active thing is I can't KO the Vulpix. That's the problem. Maybe that doesn't matter though. The active. I don't know. We're here now. Yeah, deck out's never a concern. We're never concerned with decking out. So they could. I mean, I'm just scared of them KOing this. If they KO this, I think I just lose. Well, no. If they KO this, they have to. Oh no, because then I just return KO this with a moon. Okay, maybe I am fine. Maybe I think I just overthought that completely, to be honest. I think I just overthought that completely. Even if they have vacuum this. No, I think the way I played it was correct then. Yeah, I think I overthought that, to be honest. Can you use the Dunsparce with 0 cards in deck? No, you can't. I think I just overthought that, to be honest. I think it's actually fine. It should be fine. Yeah, I was thinking like, I was afraid of them killing, but this should just like line it up fine for me. I should just be fine here. All right, we have an energy in deck, so we're just chilling. Then we should retreat, knockout. Good to go. Retreat boss. Yeah, they're going for the deck out strat, which is like reasonable here for them, to be honest. But yeah, the missed energy are definitely annoying. That is definitely pretty annoying, but not annoying enough for sure. We're still good. Okay, it got kind of close-ish there. Maybe not really. I think I overthought how much they could actually like do on their turn, though. To be honest, should be good. Man, you see, Explorer's Guidance are just so bad in this deck. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should just try the other build I wanted to kind of try. I wanted to try a build, but all right, so the big thing is the only, like, this thing doesn't need to hit that hard. The only like potential hard hit you want from this is like to potentially KO like a Chi and Pao, because you're never getting to like Charizard numbers with this thing. But, like, if you cut down on Explorers, your damage drops a lot, but you don't really need to hit that hard with that card, I don't feel like. So I want to try a build that looked like see, now I'm already running out of space. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it. Oh, there's 4. I didn't even realize there was 4 Vessel in here. I'm not against 4 Vessel, but other things that I want, I kind of want like a 4th Dunsparce. How did the... Oh, Mark played 4 Vessel. Okay. I kind of want like a 4th Dunsparce. Honestly, maybe more Pokemon Search is just better at that point. Let's just play another game. Gear? I mean, gear could be okay. Honestly, I feel like the biggest thing with the deck is just getting to Dunsparce. Like, I feel like the deck just like struggles to get to Dunsparce. I appreciate the 11 months there, Paul. Those are thoughts on the new ace spec box in Zard worth? No, that card sucks. That card's just not that good. That card is just not that good. The only way to find it is by playing a supporter. And if you played your supporter, then you miss out on the most powerful part of the card, which is it's searching for a supporter. The box card is like mid for sure. It's like a super niche. It's not like, it's just like a niche. It's like Scuba Cyclones. It's a super niche card. Super niche card. It's just kind of mid. Could be good in Arc. Probably not. I don't like. What do you even? Yeah, the card's just like mid. I have plenty of energy. I mean, I need Pokemon. This is my problem with this deck. Is this deck just like struggles to find Pokemon. This is my problem with the deck. We'll see. Archeops. Okay, this matchup should be fine. Yes, we can like just win the prize trade for sure. Lugia get Jack Ultra Ball. Yeah, but how are you, dude? People are saying that, but how do you find the box? There's no way to find the box. They're putting in the active. I guess I do need to find an Artisan, to be honest. Oh no, I could frenzy gouging this. I'd be fine with frenzy gouging this. Yeah, like how are you have no way to find the box unless you're playing Arven. But then if you but if you're playing Arven, then yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so K and this should be pretty reasonable. I should find something off this. Greninja, and then a basic. That's the discard pile. So I do get the KO. Alright, we're looking pretty good. Ideally Greninja's in there. I guess we'll have to find that out. And I want more Dunsparce and Baby Moon, so I'm gonna Greninja before Artisan. I also don't mind giving them Artisan here at all. How many energy already in here? 2? Now a little bit more aggressively, I guess. Match. Running out of energy is like a potential thing with this deck as well. I think we just want another Dunsparce, or Dunsparce, not the Dunsparce. Dunsparce. And attach and... Oh wait, I do have the... I mean, it doesn't hurt to go with... I mean, if they're playing like the Vacuum, if they're playing like the weird build with the Vacuum, they could like Vacuum plus Calamity Chinchino and stay on pace. So I guess I should go with the Calamity Storm. I was like thinking about leaving this in play. But it's probably not worth it. Because I could have gone Frenzy Gouging and I still have 90 HP left, which means Chinchino doesn't KO me, but probably not worth it. It's a pretty good hand. I mean, they should just concede here, to be honest. They should literally just concede. Yeah. This game is just over. Why did they do the jet? Did they have to do that? They didn't have to do that. All right, they're sticking it out. All right. Sure. Whatever you say. Just Calamity Storm knock this out. Start to set up the moons. Prime Catcher just ends the game here. I'm gonna draw with Dunsparce first because I want to draw back into the Dunsparce. There's a Prime Catcher, as predicted, as foretold. And then concealed first. I do want to get like 2 Baby Moons here. And Sada to 2 Baby Moons. Sure. That just wants to be my follow-up is just Baby Moons. Maybe we even find ourselves an Artisan. That'd be pretty nice. No, that's fine though. I mean, yeah, I can't really complain too much, right? Now we do have to hit with the Frenzied, but I'm okay with that. A little bit as much as possible. Frenzied. Yeah, that's a pretty good draw. Yeah. No complaints. They can knock us out, but like, yeah, it just doesn't matter. The game's just over, right? We have a backup attacker to respond to the Chinchino, and then we need to draw one prize card to win the game. All right, yeah. Man, I'm still trying to figure this deck out, man. I want to try and like play no trekking shoes. I want to try and build with no trekking shoes and just play more Pokemons. The trekking shoes are like pretty good. Yeah, I just don't know. Maybe this is just like as close as it gets. This might be as close as it gets, to be honest. Like, this might be the close to the deck ceiling. There might not be that much to actually do with this deck. It feels like there should be more. Like I said, I played a lot of games with this the night before Orlando, and it's just the consistency was the issue. Like, finding Pokemon was like the main thing. I mean, that's kind of like ancient decks problems in general, is like finding Pokemon. It feels like the problem for ancient decks in general. Definitely opening this thing, right? Yeah, not even a question. What am I thinking? You're up against Toolbox, Crushing Hammer, Bravery Charm, Pen. I have no idea. Is this like Rotom Visa or whatever? So would you run Tina again if you were going to Brazil? I haven't really thought about it too much. As of right now, I guess, yeah. Honchkrow? Oh, of course. How could I forget Honchkrow? Ninja. Artisans are pretty good. I'm gonna have to like frenzy to KO these things though, right? Like, how aggressively do I want to Earthen Vessel here? I could like Vessel an Artisan, get 2 energy, Vessel again. Or I could have just chilled and Vessel to Vessel, which might have been better, to be honest. I'm gonna put the Artisan in play here. Get another Dunsparce. If not a Baby Moon. Probably go for the Dunsparce here. If I do put this in play, I guess I don't have to Dark Patch to it, to be honest. I can just attach, because I could always Sada to it in the active and then attach. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure about giving up that other... What's it called there? That's fine, though, maybe. I get washed by the freaking crow. Bro, is this the attacker? What is this deck? Oh, is this some kind of control deck? Oh no, should I have not put Greninja in play? Uh-oh. What am I against here then? You appreciate the raid there, Dave? Yeah, what's going on? Eerie and Zard, yes or no? Probably yes, just because Chien-Pao is probably gonna be the second most popular deck moving forward. And that matchup is tough without the Eerie. If you have Eerie, you're usually in a pretty good spot, but... Dude, this is something right here. Maybe I messed up by putting Greninja in play, to be honest. No, my Dark Patch! Bro, cringe. Alright. I have no idea what I should be setting up here either. Alright, well, I guess I have to go with Frenzy Gouging here for the knockout. Quad Bravery Charm, Hammers Penny. 4 Penny. Oh, it's just like Penny Loop Honchkrow. Oh, they let me get a Frenzy or a Calamity Storm knockout here. It's pretty cool. Appreciate. Do I want a Baby Moon? No, but I could get another Dunsparce on the bench. That seems fine. I would have minded sodding into a new moon, but just have to do. I don't want to bench this ahead of time. Let me just chill here. I'll throw this here. Why not? Oh yeah, I can Calamity Storm this. I guess I could just go Frenzied, right? Because they didn't. Dude, what is going on, man? What is happening? I don't even know what's happening now. I guess we'll see. We'll figure it out. They must play Mist, right? I have no clue. They missed in the opening hand. Oh, did they really? Or in their mulligan they did? So how will I get... I guess I do have to set up Baby Moon at some point then, right? Baby Moon is like my... Dude, what the heck? That's so crazy. How many Eerie did they play? It's just all Eerie's? It's actually kind of annoying. Counter Catcher. I have to harder treat my Greninja now. That's not that big of a deal, I don't think. I mean, KOing their Rotom would be good as well. onion sparse. I mean, just trying to win the game in 2 turns is probably better. I don't know. Let's go with this. Dark patch, dark energy. I don't see a reason to use this, right? I should probably evolve it just in case I get like Ionoed or something. Yeah, maybe they can just like trap my Greninja a lot though. That'd be annoying. All right, punch. I mean, if they have like Maul Wild Trap Greninja, don't I just lose to that? I guess I have Prime Catcher. I only have Prime Catcher though, so I should just lose to that, I think. I mean, they can make a huge Honchkrow, and then I want to like set up a Baby Moon. I mean, how many do I even have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6, 7. Okay, so the Baby Moon can start to hit pretty hard. I just want to like threaten the 2 a KO. I'm gonna lose another patch, bro. There's no way they triple Eerie. Triple Eerie would be crazy. Yeah, I don't even know if they play like a way to trap my Radiant Greninja or not. I'm not sure if that's like a thing they have or not. Ooh, they get the cape. Oh, that's actually kind of sick, actually. But they need more than that because Frenzy Gouging just gets through all this. They better have the mist. Hey, dude, he's big, dude. This bird is huge. What the heck? Honestly, aren't Defiance Vests better because it reduces the damage you take? Like over 2 turns, it's way better, right? Isn't 4 Defiance Vests better than Bravey Charms? There's the Mist, Fringe. I can boss Frenzy Gouging this, and we'll get through this eventually. The boss Frenzy Gouging is like the play here. If boss is in the deck, I actually just don't know. How many energy do I have left? Decent amount, and I have Super Rod. I don't know if Super Rod's in the deck, but we'll just go for it. Yeah, Frenzy Gouging this is like definitely the play here. All right, we can Frenzy Gouging it. I would like to use boss and keep my Prime Catcher though, right? Probably. Honestly, I kind of want to leave this in the deck. No, that's fine. I'll just take it. Whatever. The boss is still in there. Yeah, I would like the boss here. I'd prefer the boss here. This thing's starting to swing. Right, yeah, I'll go for the Prime Catcher if I have nothing else. I'll just Prime Catcher KO the Gouging it. Okay. Once again, as foretold. I wouldn't mind getting back. I can give up on that. I'll just like a Dunsparce, more draw power potential. Kind of want to bench this and just like start to set it up. We're hitting pretty hard with it, right? Like it's fine. Use the dark patches before they get Eeried, I guess. I guess there was a reason to play my Prime Catcher as well, to be honest. Use one. Maybe I just use both here. Sure, why not? Just hold the rest of the hand. I guess I could put an Ancient Capsule in there as well, I guess. I don't know. Seems fine. Yeah, my Prime Catcher's gonna get Eeried, I guess. Maybe I should have Prime Catchered and held the boss, actually. I didn't really think about that. I didn't think about it too hard. Wait, how do they beat me? Because I have the Dunsparce loop. Can they beat the Dunsparce loop? Because you can just make it so you never deck out with Dunsparce. Spiritomb would own this bird deck. Yeah, Spiritomb would definitely do numbers on the bird deck. That's for sure. You gotta have a better play than that. Can't be it. 5, 10, 13. I'm doing 2 hundo. I'm currently Moon. Dude, that can't be their play here. Can't be the play, man. I guess that's it. Oh, no, wait. Are they using 4 Sealstone? Okay, maybe they're not done yet, actually. Hold up. They maybe have more. They actually are using 4 Sealstone here, I assume. I thought they were just using Rotom to draw 3. I was like, what? this is over. And Iono, I guess. Crushing Hammer. Is that what they just went and searched for? No, that had to just be the last card in the hand, right? What? That's what they searched for? What were they gonna Crushing Hammer? They went and found Crushing. How does that save them? How does that save them? How does that save them? Does that say that doesn't save them, right? There's like, dude, imagine using your force seal for a crushing hammer. I mean, currently we're undefeated with the deck. Gotta be a decent sign, right? Okay, the other one, all right. So far, the deck has felt okay. I have Starburst for Crushing Hammer before. Yeah, but that's like fine. That sounds way better than. They didn't even play a supporter that turn, did they? I don't think they did. I could be wrong. Maybe they did. Maybe. They used Arvin. Oh, they used Arvin. Okay, I guess they did. I mean, yeah, I guess. James's cloth deck? No, but it seems cool. The cloth deck. I've seen the deck. I've seen the deck. Probably have to Ultra Ball for Greninja. I mean, we'll start with Trekking Shoes and see where that leads us first, but... Alright, basic Pokemon. I'm gonna give up on the moon here. I'm gonna go dig a little bit deeper. We want a little bit more than that. Okay, I like that. Ninja. I actually do some prize checking here. All the Pokemon are here. Well, now they're all here. Prize 1's Explorer, 1's Sada. 4 Dark Patch are here. Prize 2 Vessel. Have an S-Ball. Ultra Balls in hand. And then 6, 7, 8. So prize a Dark Energy and something. Oh, an Artisan. Okay. I just want as many basics as possible, to be honest. I don't think I don't mind drawing into Dunsparce or whatever. I don't really want to give them. Oh, I should probably use it though. It gives them Artisan, but it's probably fine. I need to set up some Sparse. It's fine. Yeah, the Lost Box matchups like your Dunsparce are weird because, well, you want to get your Dunsparce to the Dunsparce and then sometimes just leave them there, but. I mean, it depends what we're up against. It's probably Tina, but it could be Lost Box, I guess. But neither deck can really do anything too aggressive on the first turn usually, so we'll see what they're playing though. I did give them Artisan, which kind of feels not great, but I think it's fine probably. How many energy do I have in here? 1. Concealed Energy. Artisan, get another Moon. We probably just play Baby Moon for a little while. I only have 1. I do have Ultra Ball though, so I should be able to get the 4 pretty easily. I guess I don't want to. Well, no, I do want to get 2 energy in play though. Yeah, true. Powderdon has 1 online tournaments. That's got to be capping there. They whiff the gear there. That's not a. You lose. Pack it up. Get out of my game. I could just attach return and hold the Sada and go with the Explorers, actually. Nah, my Explorers is always just kind of mid. Alright, just go with the Concealed, actually. Maybe I actually want to set up yeah, I don't mind setting up a Big Moon, right? We know what we're up against now. We know it's Tina. Having that aggressive option is pretty good. Ultra Ball just sucks. We're just going to be ahead, so getting rid of Counter Catcher is probably fine, to be honest. I mean, Ultra Ball's like, okay. I shouldn't say Ultra Ball sucks. Ultra Ball's mid. Get another Dunsparce. We'll probably have to make room next turn for other stuff. Attach. Does this matter anywhere? It's a good Ultra Ball fodder for my current hand, honestly, so I think I'm just going to wait. I think we just wait. Yeah, because it's good Ultra Ball fodder. It's good Ultra Ball fodder. What do you get? Explorer? Sure. So we have like the Prime Catcher KO on a Tina next turn. It does put us immediately in Roxanne range, which I don't like though. So I might do a little bit of chilling next turn. We'll see. And before Greninja comes after the Duns. I mean, it's possible. They only have 2 in the Lost Zone though, so it'd be triple Comfy Chorus. I think I'm okay with that. If they get there, then I can just go chase their Tina and knock it out. Yeah. If they get there, even that'll be fine. Yeah. If they only put 1 Tina down, I think we should probably definitely chase the Tina and Calamity Storm it for sure. But I want like a backup Moon on my bench. So I'm gonna try and create a backup Moon here. We'll see how it goes. That's what I was saying about Ultra Ball as well. Like this hand can't, like, I theoretically could Ultra Ball twice, but like the Ultra Balls are pretty bad in this deck. It's just like we want some form of like guaranteed Pokemon search. Also, you do want some way to discard cards. I think 2 Ultra Ball actually feels like perfect in this deck, to be honest. 2 Ultra Ball feels like perfect. Like you need a little bit to thin out the hand. Sometimes get to higher numbers with the. But even then, you don't really need that. But it's nice to thin out the deck still a little bit. I don't know. Maybe the Ultra Balls are actually just bad and just should be Great Balls. When I was like playing the deck, Great Ball, the idea of Great Ball sounds really, really good. I don't know if it's better or worse or. At this point now, if they don't play Vacuum, they have to triple Comfy. Yeah, at this point now they have to triple Comfy, which is not good for them. You think there should be something that keeps tools safe from cards like Lost Vacuum? No, probably not. Tool cards have pretty powerful effects. People have to play Lost Vacuum. Like Lost Vacuum isn't a card that does anything for you unless you're playing a Lost Zone deck, and even then. You'd rather play another Switch and use another Comfy than use a Lost Vacuum to get more cards in your Lost Zone. So you're playing a card that doesn't do anything for you, neutrally, at the expense of just trying to disrupt what your opponent's doing. Which means it's like, overall, cards like that are not good cards. So like, it's like not a powerful card. It's a card you don't want to play. However, if the scenarios come up often enough where disrupting your opponent's tools is worth it, then it does become a good card. So that's kind of the question. Does that situation come up often enough where you want to be able to do that? But overall, it's not a good card. Like, you don't want to be playing that kind of card. All right. So I think something like, what's it called, is completely balanced. Something like a Lost Vacuum. Yeah, overall, they're just not good. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of losing a Dark Patch. But also, I have no Dark Energy in my discard pile. Okay, now we got a couple. I mean, I just can't lose from here. They're just cooked. They're absolutely barbecued. Slapping them. Dude. All right, so we're going to go. Dude, this is crazy. Like this. Get out of the dun. Prime Catcher this thing up. Play a Dark Patch. I want to get out another Dunsparce. I could draw 3. I do have like the Dunsparce to replenish. Pretty good. Evolve. Bench. Ooh, no, I should have Artisaned. Oops. I forgot to like. No, I didn't forget. That's the time to have used Artisan. Look at this turn, bro. What the heck? That's crazy. We did go into Roxanne range, so there's like a slight possibility for a comeback, but we're pretty set up. Honestly, like counter catcher this plus Roxanne could be devastating. We do have it done, so you're gonna see at least 6 cards though. It's a lot of cards to see to then like not be able to move that thing. To be honest, we're absolutely cooking them though. They're just, I think they're done. We have what, 3 energy left, so like we can retreat this. Retreating isn't a huge issue, or shouldn't be. They have the Greninja play. I only have 1 done. What, the double gate to draw 1 prize card? Dude, what is the play here? That's not even 2 water. Oh, they got iron. Ooh, the leaf. Okay, I didn't see that coming. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see the leaves coming. I thought they were trolling for a second. I forgot about that completely. Okay, how many do I have in here? I'm gonna get +2. So 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a Roxanne. 7. Uh-oh. The comeback's happening. Looking pretty good. So I can Frenzied Gougy this. They don't have an attacker that survives this, so I guess we just win now. They need to like bench a get a Tina down this turn to have a chance. But they didn't get a Tina down, so it should just be a dub then, I think. We'll see. And we got the Sada to work with as well. Probably say no. I want like another Pokemon to accelerate energy too, so I think I'll go Dunsparce first here. Is a Baby Moon fine? Wait, what am I looking at for damage? Can I actually just like knock them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think I'm getting the KO with the thing. That's fine though. I can just get it with this thing. And I got the stadium, so now we're like really chilling. I guess I just go with like this to go to Baby Moon. And then Sada to both of those, I guess. I didn't need to get a Baby Moon. I guess I could have just Sada and see what we got. Yeah, obviously this game is over at this point. I hold the energy in hand actually. Like Retreat Greninja or something. I mean, I don't even know if I need that, but we'll keep it, I guess. Sure. Oh, I didn't even use concealed cards. I could have just used concealed cards there, actually, to be honest. I mean, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, they can't even do anything. Well, hold up. They could Super Rod the Verzian back and knock out my active with Verzian again. But then I have 2 turns to 2-hit KO it or find a boss. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Need 5 more. I don't know. With a Explorer, it's probably possible. Yeah, it's probably possible with an Explorer to get to 5 more in the discard pile. I don't even know how many more I have. So I have a Vessel, Explorer, I have an Ultra Ball left. It's probably possible. But even then, I can just 2-hit KO and I'm still winning. So there's like, yeah, there's like no win condition here. I don't have to like full commit for like a huge play this turn either. They're going for the Verzian again though. Before the Thornton play. They could play the Thornton. They could have the Thornton, I guess. That'd be a thing. I'm not too scared of it though. Oh, they're down double Super Rod. It has to be a Thornton play. They're down double Super Rod. It has to be a Thornton play. See, only out. Oh! There it is! Let's go! Alright, that means we're not getting Roxanne though, so I do have a pretty nice hand. Oh, they can do Tina though. I didn't even think about Tina happening. Hold up. Are they cooking? I don't think they're cooking enough though, right? I think I'm still fine. There we go. All right, Star Wreck. I might not even use it. I might just like attack them. We'll see. I don't want to put 2 Dunsparce in play, but I could put 1. I don't really think giving them this matters too much. Boss is in there. Okay. I didn't really count the energy. I could like super at the end of the sequence here. Okay. Shouldn't matter. Oh, got the boss. Doesn't matter. Punch. Yeah, we could just like 2-hit KO'd or something like that. We had like plenty of time left. Not stressing. I didn't really think about the Thorn play at all, to be honest, but they did get it. It just didn't matter. Appreciate the Prime sub there, Galactic. I think the key to that matchup is to like pressure with Greninja and Sableye on the Dunsparce stuff. So like if you could do like Greninja KO Dunsparce and then 90 on Greninja, and then look for like Roxanne, Sableye, KO, Greninja, KO, another Dunsparce, and leave it with just a Dunsparce. And it's like on the Moon player to try and get to the Dunsparce and then stay at the Dunsparce. And like keep it, because like the Dunsparce can't be KO'd. They can like then put damage on your Dunsparce, but it's pretty wasted at that point. Yeah. Is this the exact UIC top 8 list? No, I cut the penny for another trekking shoes. The penny just doesn't seem very good. Also, I'm not sure about counter catcher. We used it once against that Arceus deck, but aren't we just like ahead majority of the time? But then what should we play? Second boss? Or I don't know. Second boss or Alpad? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. This is not the kind of start we want to have in this matchup. So we need our opponent to, like, I don't know, whiff. Him to whiff. Attach pass. Hey. That works. That works. Nope. I guess I'm whiffing too, though. Not looking good. Yeah, top deck. Should I just throw this down? No, I just hold it for now, I think. Not looking good. I do feel like this deck just has these kind of games. Oh, for free. This is what penny is for. That's just not happening, though. Like, I'm not finding the penny to then do anything about this. I'm not gonna find the penny in time. It's a one of. Just that's not like a real play. A fake play. Wait, actually, that kind of sucks. Penny and concede. I'm not sure that's what they meant. Not sure about the concealed cards here, but I'm gonna go for it. I just can't find basics. All right. I need to get energy artisan. It's pretty unlikely, right? Huh. We can get there. I'm gonna go. I kind of don't mind just hitting a Dunsparce off this, though. Well, I don't even want double Dunsparce. Yeah, I mean, if we get Artisan, that's great, but it's like unlikely. One, two, three, four. We're hitting for 110. I kind of do want this, right? I could say no. Let's go, what? Retreat, Moon Punch. And then punch again, knockout. Let's go no. No. Maybe there's your artist on the other side. Nope. Get a Dunsparce, I guess. $110, I guess. This is gonna be awkward. Like, they can even hands this for 3 at some point, so I gotta find an ancient. I maybe should just put that tool I had in my previous hand on that Pokemon, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Rich? Greetings, Zul. Hope you enjoyed your travels. Your on-stream game Milan was amazing. Lost on play. Appreciate it. Sure, I guess you have a point. It's not searchable. Yeah, like we're not gonna find it. Like, it's like a possibility, but you need like a lot of those little plays to make it worth actually playing the card. Everyone loves penny, so it's the only supporter in your hand. True. Like, you need a lot of those like little kinds of plays to get to the point where it makes it worth it to play something like a penny. Dude, that's actually the animation for that is actually kind of sick, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Big fan. All right. So I want to Baby Moon KO this, right? Yeah, Baby Moon KO this. Get an ancient thing on this. I should have just attached the one when I had it, to be honest. I was a misplayed and not just attach it. Okay, let's do this first. You could say that about Thornton and Lost Zone too, though. It's definitely way different because you see a ton of cards before you need Thornton in that deck. Also, I never said Thornton in Lost Box was good. So you can't come at me with that one. For that one, I'm gonna do Dunsparce first. No, I should need to find Pokemon. I don't really need another Roaring Moon yet. I have a Dunsparce in hand. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the... No, I'll probably get the Vessel to find energy, to be honest, because I haven't attached return yet. I want to keep my energy up. I never said it was good, so you can't come at me for that one. I don't want to give them this yet. I'll probably use it on myself next turn. I did not get a capsule for my Deuterino here. All my energy left. And see, the problem with this deck just comes down to finding basic Pokemon. We usually just like discard all of our Pokemon with the Explorer. I mean, I could have taken the moon there. I could have taken the moon there, but just need more baby moons. I guess like the thing for them though is they have to put it. They can't KO that with this, huh? What's even there? Greninja's an okay attacker here. Actually, they can Greninja KO this plus 90 here, or 90 here. They could go back Excalibur KO this as well. Okay, they have some plays. They definitely have some plays. But if they Chi and Pow my active, I feel like I'm in a good spot. If they're Chi and Powering my active here, I feel like I'm gonna. Why didn't they? They had boss. Why did they not boss? Maybe they are gonna boss. Wait, no. Did they just give it a double boss? What is going on here? Prime Catcher also works. That's true. This feels like a terrible play for my opponent. I'm not gonna lie. So now I just get to go Moon Knockout. I honestly don't know what they're doing. Oh, they did Irida. True. Never mind. They did Irida. That's fair. Maybe the Prime Catcher's prize, because Prime Catcher there to KO my Moon with a back Salver seemed pretty good. But I guess that leaves them with a dead hand after that. They could have Irrited for Greninja Superior and then drawn cards plus use Greninja, KO my Dunsparce, put 90 like here. That was definitely the better play. Because then they can also, then if I bench another Dunsparce, then Greninja again next turn, KO this. Honestly, they maybe should have gone for like Ultra Ball Greninja and then Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, draw with B-Barrel. That might have been the better play. Whatever, this is not the play. I can tell you that much. This play is not the play. I can tell you that. I know that for sure. I don't have to think too hard about that. Do I still have Super Rod left to recover energy? I do. But I could just like... I kind of want to keep my attachments up, my manual attachments. I am running out of attackers. I did prize one Baby Moon. I didn't check for the Super Rod. I'm gonna say no. I kind of want to find that Super Rod. Done. We have that there. This here. This here, I assume. I'm trying to think of a reason to not do that. I can't really think of one. Maybe I should have kept the Artisan. I don't know. The Artisan was like okay, I guess. So I just need to find another attacker, right? I mean, this thing's hitting right now, I think. I'm actually not sure. This is like the one matchup where we can get our Baby Moons into range. We got the Super Out, which is good. It's like the one matchup where we can get our Baby Moons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12. Close. 12, 13, 14. We just need one more. So we can definitely get there next turn if they KO this. If they don't KO this, well, then we just win by KOing that. So they have to. Yeah, they have to KO it. I'm their backs now. I could have. Probably their backs makes it so I can fall behind the price trade though, right? At some point. If I had gone prime backs and then they top deck or had something off the prize cards, then they can go knockout with Chi and Pow and then hand scale this to win. I don't think it's probably better just to get the prices. Okay. um. Go get him. Go get him. Another day, another dub. I guess our hand was just dead, right? Bench Paul can't pass. We should be playing Reagan's POW 60. I mean, Reagan's POW 60 is not too far off of other lists. Also, you want to be innovating. Like, you can start with Reagan's, but like, it's possible there's something better than Reagan's 60. So you want to be trying different stuff out. I mean, I wouldn't recommend Palkia V in Chi and POW. I wouldn't put Palkia V in my Excalibur deck either, but you don't want to be that, like, it's definitely like it's like a good and a bad mentality in the Pokemon TCG right now, where it's like, oh, you should just copy the best list, which is true. But it's also like you want to try and innovate as much as possible. As much as there is, like, it's basically like a balance of how much time you have to put into the game versus how much innovation space is there available with a list. So if you have a lot of time and there's a lot of innovation to make, you can drastically change a list and improve it. If there's not too much to innovate on a list and you have a decent amount of time, then it's possible, you know, you might be able to adjust one or two cards from there. But it's like, it's good to copy. Like, if you want to play Charizard, it's good to just take Liam's list and start from there. But it doesn't mean you shouldn't change Liam's list. Like, if you ask Liam would say, no, the list isn't perfect. It's possible for improvement. If you ask any good player would tell you there's always a possibility for a deck to be improved. Or they're just not good. So, like, it's good to copy lists as a starting point, but you should be looking for the potential of improvement. There's no such thing as a perfect 60. Well, no, there is a such thing as a perfect 60, but you'll never know if you have the perfect 60. So, like, there's no such thing as a perfect 60, basically. There is a such a thing as a perfect 60, but you'll never know if you have it. So you just should constantly be, like, looking out to improve. I don't even know how to improve towards list. Well, the big thing with towards list is just, like, should we still be teching for control? It's like, well, if the answer is no, you probably don't. You definitely don't need the Yells Cheer. It's like, should we play the second Turo? Second Turo's, like, still not bad, even if you're not teching for control, but you probably go down to one Turo. Like, that's the starting point. Other thing would be, like, is there any merit to, like, the maximum belt? Maybe. Probably not. But we don't want more freaking Pokemon search, man. This just keeps happening. Ooh. Done? They're going second, so they have a good shot of just, like, having good stuff. I think I just go get another Dunsparce. I just want to be able to, like, pop off next turn. Also, it may be 6 in play and I get to use it again next turn, which would be nice. Honestly, could just throw this here right now, but depending on how I draw and with Ultra Ball and stuff, I might, I'll just throw it down. Whatever. Yeah. Is Moon better than Ancient? The decks... Moon has a better Zard matchup, I think, for sure, which... Then the answer is just yes. I think it does. I would have to, like, play a little bit more of the matchup, but I think Ancient Box is definitely unfavored against Charizard. I think the Moon is pretty close, but I think it is still slightly unfavorable. You appreciate the 14 months there, Killer Cam. So I'd say yeah. I'd say Moon is better than Ancient Box. Is Miraidon good or its Zard matchup just too bad? Miraidon has a lot more problems than just Zard. Yeah, it's not good. But yeah, it's a lot more problems than just Zard. It's just not a very good deck. Alright, well, they're kind of cooking over there. They could have retrieved that Rotom. Probably should have retrieved the Rotom. I'll take it, though. I don't mind seeing basics off this, but I really gotta find some other stuff here. I guess if I whiff a KO here, it's not like... it's pretty bad if I whiff a KO here, actually. I'll take it back. It'd be pretty bad to whiff a KO here. Let's find Greninja. I mean, I need more basics, though. I'll do this first. I'm gonna say no on that. I just need to find... Because I need to find Sada here. But I do need more basics. I don't know. Oh, need Sada. Okay. Greninja. Ooh, wait, Greninja's prized. Holy smokes. I I should have known that too because I already searched my deck. Dunsparce, I guess. Young Duns. All right. Draw 3. Hope for the best. Ooh, wait, we're kind of cooking now. Hold up. So Sada 1 active, attach active. I don't have a way to discard energy. I wouldn't mind drawing into more basics in general, so. That's basics. I can just hold this to potentially get another moon next turn. With the Calamity Storm. Discard the stadium, get our 2 prize cards. That's not bad. The way they just sequenced there, that's not bad. I'm okay with this. Us getting Iono this turn would be pretty bad. Hopefully we don't get Iono this turn. I'm new to the TCG. I started with your Charizard deck. Heard you mention Haru's deck in one of your videos, so switch to Haru's list. Now playing Towards in the end. Thanks for getting me on to Charizard. Of course. No problem. This list needs Heavy Ball. I don't know. Heavy Ball's like okay. It's the thing is you can't find it. You have no way to find the Heavy Ball. Playing Heavy Ball in a deck where you can't find it is like pretty mid. Like the only thing that like you really like. If anything, you should just be playing more Dunsparce and more Roaring Moon. Yeah, if anything, you should be playing more Roaring Moon and more Dunsparce, to be honest. But yeah. So I think I should go for a Frenzy Gouging here into like Baby Moons. I do need a Sada. I mean, I'm not there yet, but we're close. Yep, knocked out. But yeah, I think we just go Frenzied. Frenzied knockout. I mean, punching with a Baby Moon here doesn't seem terrible, though. Maybe I do just go Baby Moon punch. It's kind of weak, though. I mean, how much are we even hitting for? I guess would be a question as well. 3, 4, 110. Probably not enough, right? Probably not enough. All right. I mean, I guess. Huh. Oh no! What am I doing? I didn't want a bunch of the. I want to go with a dude. I just trolled so hard. I was in my head. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. I was like not gonna go with the Frenzied here or something for some reason. Well, now am I locked into? No, that's so bad. Oh, what did I just do? I'm down too dark. Maybe I am locked into this now though. Dude, what did I just do? I don't know what I was thinking there. Now I feel like I am locked into it. I don't know. The other Big Moon is prized. I played 3 of them. Now I feel like I am locked in with Baby Moon attack. I want more than this. Now they can like throw off the prize trade. Now it's just looking ugly. Now it's looking ugly. Yeah, I'm just kind of trolling. Why am I trolling like this? I should have just gone for a big... I mean, so far I would have whiffed the Big Moon KO. I could still get it here, though, but... I would have whiffed, so I guess maybe it worked out. I would have whiffed, so... Alright. We're still not hitting very hard, though. Moon. Dunny. Save the Nest Ball to get Big Moon, I guess. We're only doing 120. I can't even KO with this thing next turn. Man, we're maybe in trouble now. Maybe I just lose now. I definitely need to go all out for the Big Moon knockout. I would have whiffed, I guess. I guess I would have whiffed, but I should have gone all out for the Big Moon. Calamity Storm. Yeah, but that's not good enough because then I just get KO'd by Radzard and then lose because they don't have a 2-prizer in play. I mean, let's say I guess I could like put Pidgeot in play or something, and I guess that would give me the out. But then they could like Turo or still what's it called? Collapsed. Yeah. Big Moon KO the active is not very good. Oh, I guess I could put a capsule on it, though, and then Radzard doesn't KO me. I guess that's something. But I don't know. I still feel like I lose that trade. I think I still lose that trade. Maybe I can get this big enough where it gets the KO. I guess it's maybe possible. I guess with the capsule, it's not terrible. No, it's still pretty bad. They still have their Defiance Vest. Or oh no, they're down to the Defiance Band and the Vacuum. Okay, maybe it is possible. No, but see, now I just lose. Because now I Frenzy Gouging. Yeah, now I just lose. I Frenzy Gouging this and then I just get Radzard and I lose. I mean, I guess I don't have it guaranteed, but... They don't have it guaranteed, I guess. Feels bad, though. It's not that hard for them to get, though, I feel like. Do I ever just, like, KO the B-Barrel here? Ooh, maybe we go like that. Maybe I go... Counter Catcher, KO B-Barrel. Okay, hold up. Maybe we cook this differently, actually. I still have all my Gust left, right? I do. Okay. All right, we cook this a little bit differently now, I think, actually. Hold up. Nothing to grab off this right now. Let's go with the runaway draw. Okay, Sada's perfect. Dope, dope, dope. Send this up. Go grab another Dunsparce. Need more of them. Sada. Bench this. How hard do I want to be able to swing with these? Can I ever get to like a 280? No shot, right? I don't think so. Gosh, how many Dark Patch do I have left? 2. So I want to save these for the potential of the big guy. I save the Nest Ball. I just want to think out the deck as much as possible here, basically. I can Vessel this. Boss and Prime Catcher in the deck. Okay. Knockout. Take away their draw power. But I need to go with another Baby Moon knockout. So I'm hoping I get Greninja here, I think. Nope. I mean, Moon's not bad. I'm not trying to attack with Moon next turn, but having another Moon around isn't terrible, I guess. Yeah, Frenzy Gouging their active here is not very good. I assume that's Candy Pidgeot. I mean, I guess I could go just like go KO their... If I can KO their Pidgeot this turn, I could just do that. But it doesn't seem very good either. I mean, they're definitely gonna go with like Rock Sand this turn or something off this. Oh, they have an Iono in hand. Sure, sure, sure. I want to get like Boss KO here into... I don't really want to use my Dark Patch. I have to go Sada Prime Catcher as a follow-up. I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but... I guess that's the play, though. I don't think I really have a choice. It's just the play. It'd be nice to top deck an Explore here. Explore would be a really good top deck here. Can I even get anything off Artisan here? There's nothing to grab, right? If I top deck a Dunsparce, I get a Dunsparce back. All right. Yo, the whole squad showed up. The whole Commander squad rolled in. All right. Set up a Dunsparce to begin with. It doesn't do anything for me. Dark Patch Boss. I guess next turn it does, but... Alright, Dark Patch. Do I want to shuffle the deck or no? What's on the bottom? There's a Sada on the bottom, there's a Moon on the bottom. I guess I do, but there's nothing good in here. I need to do like an insane Dunsparce chain. Okay. I do what you gotta do, I guess. I mean, the Pidgey's the best thing to KO here, right? Alright, punch. Punch and pray. Here we go. Is there an actual optimal way to shuffle? Losing to bricks at locals feels so bad. An actual optimal way to shuffle? No. They're sufficiently random. Basically, once you reach the point of sufficiently random, every shuffle past that is redundant and doesn't matter. Yeah, every shuffle past that is redundant and just doesn't matter. So you just want to get to sufficiently random, and then you're good to go. We do really feel the... I do really feel the lack of Greninja, to be honest. You definitely feel that. All right, Combustion Blast. All right, here we go. Can we get the whole squad? I had 2 Dark Patch left, right? Are they? Oh no, I only have 1 Dark. So it has to be a Sada angle. Oh my gosh, I need so much here. It has to be a Sada angle here. Are they out of energy? What if I brought up a Charmander here? Or the other Charizard? If they're playing towards this. Oh, we saw a double Turo in the thing. They also could go Collapse. Collapse, Super Rod. Sada, Moon. I need a lot. 1 Dark Patch. Alright. We need everything. I mean, we just do it, right? Yeah. I don't even think I super out anything into the deck. Cause like, there's nothing I need more than anything else. So, like, putting more Pokemon back doesn't make any sense. Like, is that it? We just lose? I have no chain after that. We just never able to set up. Dude, see what? Explorer. This is like my hang up with the deck is like Explorer sucks. I don't know. My hang up with the deck is we just kind of whiff supporters in the early game as well. There was that point where I should have gone for the Roaring Moon knockout and I chose not to. Nah, it's fine. I don't even know if you need Explorer either though. I don't even know if you need Explorer because like doing more damage with Vengeful Fletching doesn't matter that much. Doing more damage with Vengeance. Maybe I should just try the Palpad build. Like more Sada focused. Maybe I should just try it. Just doesn't matter that much. Why not just play Research? Because discarding your hand also is bad. Yeah, discarding your hand's not great to be honest with this deck. It's like fine. You'd rather just continuously play Sadas. Can you just like set up attackers and attackers and attackers? That's like that's what you ideally want. Yeah. I keep opening the Moon too. All right, we could try. I would be down to try 2 Roaring Moon so we open it less and then add a 4th Dunsparce to be honest. Did I mulligan or did they mulligan? I mulligan 3 times? That's not great. I wouldn't mind a 4th Baby Dunsparce over the 4th Roaring Moon. I could see that to be honest. Try that. Can make that adjustment. Oh, it's them that mulligan 3 times. Okay. Going first seems not good in the mirror. If they just frenzy this, don't they just win the prize trade? Or am I tripping? I think they literally just win the prize trade if they do that, right? Got the Greninja. Prize 1 big done. Oops. 1 big done. 4-4, 3-4. Trek and choose, Trek and choose. So I prized 1 Trek and choose. Counter catcher's there, Rod's there. Vessel. So I prized a Vessel, 3 nests, playing a nest, 1 Ultra. I haven't played an Ultra, so 1 Ultra prize. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What else? I prized like a lot of other things. Oh, 2 Ancient Capsule. Alright. Right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this guy being in the active is not good. If they frenzy and survive it. What do you mean? If they frenzy, they do survive it. They draw 2, and then I draw 2, and they're just ahead, and they just win. I guess I got. Dude, this thing. Wait, me just opening this means I lose if they just hit it. Dude, opening this guy sucks in the mirror. What the heck? It's so bad. I don't want to give them Artisan though, right? Oh, but Ancient Capsules on your Baby Moons goes kind of crazy. Maybe that is enough to like... Might be enough, actually. Okay, maybe we can win this. Let's see. Any thought to Roxanne over at Trek and Choose? Not really. Hand Disruptions... I mean, Hand Disruption wouldn't be bad in the deck. Hand Disruption is never bad. But this deck... my problem with this deck is still just early game consistency. Like, I'm not to a point with this deck where I'm like, okay, we're setting up consistently. Things are going well. But now what? Like, how do we make some comebacks now? I'm not really concerned with comebacks yet, to be honest. I'm not getting to the point where I'm set up enough to be able to make a comeback. I'm more concerned with that. Also, if this deck falls behind, you usually just lose. Like, if you're up against Zard or Tina and you're behind, like, I don't think a Roxanne's going to save you against either of those matchups. They have so much draw power on board. Oh, there's that. Whiff turn 1 attack. No, they can still attack with the Baby Moon. That's like, this is enough. If they just punch us with Baby Moon, we're just at a losing. We're in a losing situation. We don't just lose, I guess, though. Not just over, but it doesn't feel good. All right, they did get the attack. Honestly, I can't even KO this back. What the heck? This is actually so weird. Maybe this matchup, there's a little bit more depth to it than I thought. I can't even KO this thing back right now. Do I send up a Baby Moon and punch them back? Like, what do we even do? We need to get to the point where our Baby Moons KO their capsuled Baby Moons, right? Calamity it? Calamity it is so bad, though. Yeah, Calamity is really bad, for sure. I want to give them Artisan still if I can avoid it, I think. Maybe I should punch them back with my own bait. No, I'm not doing anything. I literally just am passing. This is so bad. Wait, hold on. No, I could Calamity it. No, I can't. I have 2 dark patches. Oh, no, I could attach, retreat, punch with Baby Moon. Okay, I guess that's so bad, though. But I guess that's my play. That's terrible. But I guess that's my play. Yeah, Calamity actually honestly wouldn't have been that bad. It's not great, though. I really thought this matchup is literally just all about finding Sada. This whole matchup just comes down to finding Sada. That's crazy. All right. I don't want to give them Artisan. But I do want another Dunsparce. So I'm going to do this. What a game, man. This is so dumb. All right. We'll see how it goes. Maybe winnable. Still put the booster on Big Boy. I guess I mean, I could have. I kind of want to save it for my little guy, though, almost, to be honest. I almost want to save it for my little guy more. If they have boss here, we're in trouble for sure. Definitely in trouble if they have a boss here. But them boss KOing anything puts us in trouble, to be honest. Like them boss KOing a Dunsparce, let alone this, like, is pretty bad for us. Like them just boss KOing something puts us in a terrible spot. Why not Poke or Sada so important? That's what I'm saying, yeah. It'd be worth it. I mean, finding Explorer on this last turn would have been fine as well. Just finding some kind of supporter. But, I don't know. I just don't know how hard I want to be able to hit with the Baby Moons, to be honest. That's what I gotta figure out. So, if we're, like, pretty consistent, I feel like we don't have to hit that hard with Baby Moons. I'm not sure. Are they just punching me back? If I KO their active, I don't think even the tool here saves it, right? Or... oh no, it's only... they're still not hitting that hard. Never mind. Alright, well, I'd like to Sada. Mirror match is all about gussing the Duns so the big moons can KO. Yeah, I mean, it's just trying to draw prize cards, right? That's gross. Dude, shoot. Man, I need the Sada. Dude, that's so gross. I guess I have Countercatcher in hand. No, but I'm drawing the first prize card. If I can't KO that next turn... well, how many will I have, actually? 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to be able to want to KO a tooled one. They don't have a tool yet, but they could get it. Then I'm going down 2 more Baby Moons. I need another Baby Moon. I want to get around this. Gross. All right, let's do it. Oh, we'll get Super Rod. Guaranteed. I mean, maybe I should protect this turn. Because I'm doing 120 right now. We'll be able to KO it eventually. Alright, I'll protect it. here. I need Super Rod now. This feels like a loss. This feels like a loss. It feels like I'm too far behind. Feels like we're too far behind. How many games do you think is ideal to play with list until you make adjustments? There's no such thing. It just all comes down to experience and feeling. When you feel like something isn't worth it. But that's usually based on experience. Times how many games you've played with the deck. Did I have Gust KO'd that? Maybe I should have just Prime Catcher KO'd the Greninja. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I could have just KO'd their Greninja, to be honest. Maybe that was the play. Could have been the play. I need to find... What do I need to find now? Maybe I should have just kept the Baby Moon there. I mean, I am KO'ing their active here. I don't know. I appreciate the 6 months there. All in it. Like nothing relevant there, right? When you test, do you just play practice games, or do you typically try to give each player a reasonable enough starting hand? Make sure neither player bricks? Well, no, because you want to test, when you test, you also want to test the consistency of decks. You don't really want to, like, give people starting hands. For the most part. Once you, like, deem a deck consistent enough, you can, like, alter stuff. Like, when I'm testing, if we like prize an important card for a matchup, we'll just like unprize it. But I wouldn't pick starting hands for decks. You'd have to play an absurd amount of games to like pick starting hands for decks. Like, cause you'd already have to know that the deck is consistent enough as it is. Because the inconsistencies of a deck, you'd have to deem the deck not. You'd have to already be deeming the deck already not inconsistent enough to as a starting point, basically. Yo, appreciate the 64 months there, Tyrant. So you'd have to be like, this deck is consistent. And I'm gonna, yeah. If you need to rig the starting hands, your deck is too inconsistent. That's just not true. The point, that's not what they're saying. Their reasoning for rigging the hands is to just play through real games. You first, well, I don't do that. You'd have to deem a deck consistent enough to make it worth doing that. I'm actually gonna draw first. Try and get Super Rod, and then try and... The chance I get Super Rod is so low. I mean, I'm assuming I'm up for the rest of the game. Wait, Super Rod even in here? I guess I should check that. It is. Alright, try and get Super Rod again. Alright, go again. Super Rod, please. Ooh, okay. But I don't want to give them Artisan, but I feel like I have to. Oops. Super Rod. Baby Moon, Baby Moon. Baby Moon? Just trip? Run it up on the moons? Oh wait, how much damage am I doing then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I still have enough. Okay. I guess I can Greninja first here to try and not give them Artisan. Giving them Artisan's not like the end of the world, but I don't want to do it. I still just feel like I'm so far behind, it just doesn't matter. I might be wrong on that though. And I am low on energy. I have all my dark patches left though, right? Going back to what I was saying, I don't know, rigging hands just usually isn't worth it, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to think. I think you'd have to play so many games with, you'd have to have already played a ton of games with Pokemon. You'd have to play a ton of games in a matchup and be like, okay, I'm trying to figure out specifics about a matchup when they start X, which you can get to in certain matchups. I think rigging hands is generally not worth it. Like, I don't think... You'd have to already be playing a ton of Pokemon to the point where you'd be rigging hands, I think. Yeah, you have to be playing a ton of games already to get to the point where you're rigging hands. But like little things like prize cards is something that like me and my testing group do. It's like if we're playing Lost Tina up against Control and we're trying to like come up with a way for Control to be able to combat Spiritomb, you still want like natural draws, but the chance that Spiritomb is prized in like if you play Control against Tina in a tournament, they probably don't prize Spiritomb, at least 2 of the 3 games. So we want to know if you can beat those games or win those games. So like if in a testing game we prize Spiritomb, we'll just take it out of the prize cards and put a different card in the prize card, just like a random card off the top of the deck. Because we're trying to see how it matches up. How can we get this thing to beat Spiritomb is the question. So we want Spiritomb out of the prize cards. But you do want like natural. You want to see how decks naturally play against each other as well. That's like super important information. Because you can think a matchup's bad, but then if you actually play games and you just see how the decks naturally play up against each other in terms of like power and consistency, sometimes the matchup's not as bad as you think it is. But you already have to be playing a lot of games to already get to that point. So to get to the point where then you're playing more games is like unlikely, I guess. Like then you have to play great games on top of that, basically. Which is like a lot of games. Alright, what are they cooking with here? Maybe they prize Super Rod? I guess they could prize Super Rod, right? That's like a win condition here. I mean, if they don't want to KO this turn, I'm not really counting. So if they have it, they have it. If they don't, they don't. But how often do you guys test certain matchup? Like how many games? As many games until we feel like we're comfortable with what the result is for what we're trying to accomplish. However many games that is. Is there any way to see matchup spreads from just IRL tournaments? It is somewhere, I think. Is it on like Trainer Hill or something? I thought someone did it. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought so, but I could be wrong. Dude, if they whiffed here, we actually have a chance. I was kind of like checked out of this one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. They have the KO as well. Whiff one. If they don't have the KO here, this is a troll. But if they have the KO, how do I win? I guess I have to just keep knocking out their active. They did 190 damage. I should just try and KO this active, right? And then force them to have another moon. I think my win condition is to run them out of baby moons at this point. Hope they can't find Super Rod, I guess. I think that's literally my win condition here. What am I looking at here? I need to keep a Moon EX around and one more baby moon. Okay. But I'm only hitting for how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. I need 3 more. Okay. I could do that. This would give me the 3 more though, right? I'm doing enough now, right? Oh, I'm doing more than enough. Okay. Nest ball. Get the little guy. Maybe I just get a moon. Well, no, I have the artisan for the moon. It doesn't really matter what I grab here, right? I don't even need to play anything at this point. Slap. I mean, unless they like have a surprise Roxanne, I guess. Yeah, they could have a surprise Roxanne. Maybe I should have evolved to the Dunsparce to play around that. You think putting in a chess clock timer on live, like live has for tournaments, so there are less ties? Nope. The faster, scoop faster. Also, the timer on PTCG Live is way too long. The timer on PTCG Live, especially on ranked, should be like 15 minutes or 12 minutes or something. Like, yeah, 15. I don't know why they give us 25 minutes on live. That's like ridiculous. It should be like 15 minutes. Or less, to be honest. Honestly, less is probably better. Did they play Super Rod there? The game's probably over. They found the soup. Does bundles attack provide any value in CPOW? Not very often, no. There's no matchup you consistently utilize it against. Or even utilize it like 50% of the time. Like it happens against Charizard, like never. If the timer has 15 minutes, Lax would never win a game. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. I think you can still win games with 15 minutes. You just have to play fast. Or just concede. I should probably just concede, right? I mean, I guess it is still technically winnable. Down 3 Sada, 2 Dark Patch, 6 energy. So they have 3 energy left. I don't think there's a win condition here. Maybe the win condition is keep attacking and then trap their Greninja in the active. That might be the win condition, to be honest. And then they lose because of time, because we both have the Dunsparce loop. Alright, I guess that's the plan we go for. Let's go with that. Let's say that's our plan. We're going to KO this one, then we're going to KO this one, and then we're going to have Prime Catcher their Greninja. Or maybe I just go KO and they whiff. I don't know. I guess that's possible. Wait, are they out of Roarings? They're down 2. They're down Super Rod. Do I just go into an EX now and go... Oh, no, I go into an EX. Oh, no, but they have a Gust left, right? They have Prime Catcher and Boss left, so they could just Gust twice. I could go Moon EX, knock out Moon... So I have to go knock out with Baby Moon and then maybe Moon EX on the next turn, I guess. With a thing. Alright, that could be a game plan, I guess. Then they will gouge you for game. Well, no, they have 2 gone, so if they only play 2, then they don't have any left. That's what I'd be playing off of there. What if I do this, I deck out? I just realized I deck out if I do this. Oh, shoot. How do I get around this, then? Am I just cooked? Did I just draw too many cards too fast? I can't Dunsparce. Shoot. I think I just drew. I should need to chill on the draw a little bit. Yeah, I need to chill on the draw a little bit. Yeah, it just doesn't matter now. Yeah, I just concede. I guess I just should have. I need to not use. I mean, my win condition was just still unreasonable. I didn't really have a real win condition, to be honest. I appreciate the 8 months there, Z-Man. You just boss Greninja and deck them out. They have 3 energy left. So no. They should retreat, and the game's over. I need to force it through the active and hope that their bottom cards in their deck were like super awkward. We could try one less Moon. I'm down with that. +1 Dunsparce. I do kind of want to try the No Explorers build. Doing very little damage with this doesn't seem terrible. Let's just try it. I'm trying to make room for gear. Palpad. Just going all in on Sada. I kind of want to do Great Balls as well. Maybe we just do 3 gears. What if we only played 4 Sada and didn't play Palpad? We could try that, to be honest. We are pretty aggressively drawing through the deck. We could try it. We could try it. Do I even want to run Ultra Balls at all? Or what if I just like cut the Ultra Balls? Let's try it like this. Let's just try it. Heavy Ball? You still can't find Heavy Ball. We just hope we don't prize Greninja. Yeah, we just hope we don't prize Greninja. That's the strat. Strat is just don't prize the guy. How much time do I have until the tournament starts? 1 hour 30? Okay. I do need to take a break at some point and go make dinner. I'll do that in a little bit. The online tournament's in 1.5 hours. And I think I'm going to play Lugia. Man, Lugia's pretty mid, though. Maybe I do play Lugia, though. Do you want to go first? We're still going first, right? Yeah. Is Lugia consistent? Nope, that's its problem. If Lugia was consistent, it'd probably be the best deck in the format. So far, fan of the new build. Where it goes, though. Lugia just farms Zard. Lugia's Zard matchup's pretty close. Not as good as you'd like it to be. So I don't need the moon yet. So we can go like babies first. Getting rid of a moon if I prize the moon is like obviously not great. Oh, that was actually a pretty sus play. I probably should have vesseled first. All right, we're going in. Prize an energy. No moon. Dunnies are here. The little guys are here. All in on Sada. They're all there. Okay. I honestly don't even know if ancient capsules are worth playing anymore, to be honest. Should we even be playing ancient capsules? Oh, Greninja's prize? Bro. That's so goofy. I hate that. I definitely just need to throw this out here and get a Dunny. That sucks, man. Alright. Pass. Alright, we'll see where it goes from here. Dude, prizing Greninja sucks. I didn't even check the rest of my prize cards. I should have checked them a little bit more. Oh, I didn't update the list either, though. Prizing Greninja feels so bad for this deck. Yeah, there's a couple decks where prizing Greninja feels pretty terrible. Yeah. Oh, what the heck is happening? Well, now I regret getting rid of my moon. What is happening over here? Got the Gibble, the Pidgey. Thought it was Zard? Yeah, definitely thought it was Zard. I don't... They're cooking. Let them cook. I mean, the Donut Sources will see us a lot of cards next turn, but we want more, you know? Alright, the next person who mentions Heavy Ball, I'm just gonna time out. So, mention Heavy Ball at your own risk. You've been warned. Actually, not the next person. Like, anyone from here on out who mentions it, I will time out. Just know that you deserve it. Alright, this is fine. What do I have? I got a million of the big guys on the bottom of the deck. So do I have no energy in my discard pile because I don't have Greninja. But I do want to discard energy so I can use Sada. So I think I should check and choose first here. Because there's no energy on the bottom of the deck. And I want to discard an energy so I can actually use Roaring Moon. Or use Sada, I should say. It's a little bit annoying. But I have another one in hand. They probably play like a Collapse or something. What? Oh, is this your first time chatter? Oh, you're just banned. I got you. Yeah, appreciate the 4 months there, dog. Alright. Nah. Okay, more shoes. Go again. Ah, you hit me with the prime? Gotta keep the prime. Give me an energy. Oof. No. We'd like to see. Okay. So now I want to shuffle the deck. Because there's the Dunsparces on the bottom of the deck, which I want access to. Oh, they put an energy on the Gibble. Oh, do I just prime KO the Gibble? I didn't even see they did that. I probably just prime KO Gibble, right? Well, then we need candy. I think I can still pull it off. Maybe I just save the prime actually still. Maybe I'm still saving prime here. I do want to progress my board state a little bit here. I think I'm saving prime actually. I take it back. I think I saved the prime. I want to save this to find a big moon, right? I almost just want to recover the big moon with this right now, because that's all I want this for, is to recover is 2 big moons. Maybe I need 3 big moons from here? No, I should just need 2 big. I should be able to make it work with 2 big moons, right? Maybe I just get the big moon back now. No, we'll just punch. I'm fine with this. We'll just punch. Hopefully they don't. I just don't want my hand to get disrupted. My hand's really good. We'll see. See what they got. Discarding my big moon off the rip like that. I mean, I didn't know what I was up against. I saw the Pidgey, so I assumed it was Zard. But even then, giving the big moon for the Zard, it was probably just troll to do that, to be honest. Appreciate the 75 months there, Chip. Appreciate the 10 months there, Justin. So I didn't add Palpad, right? I have no Palpad in here. I probably need to add the Palpad, to be honest. But we're going to keep running it without it for now. Are we going to Irida, not Disrupt? Yeah, they did go with the Irida. Which you'd love to see. We get to see a lot of cards this turn. So I'm going to go... Actually, no. I could go Prime Catcher KO the Arceus. I should go Prime Catcher Calamity, right? Calamity. Calamity seems like the best play here for sure. We're going to go with the Calamity, I think. Yeah, fine. I want double Big Moon here. Ooh, that's double Big Moon. But I wouldn't mind drawing into one through the... It's broken. I just want the Big Moon. Big Moon. Out of the both. I don't want to use the Artisan yet because I might use the Dunsparce and I want to be able to search out the Dunsparce again. Bro. We can do this. How many energy do I have in here? Oh, I have 0 energy in there? Oh no, dude. Why? How do I have 0 energy in there? I have no way to put energy in my discard pile. No, I have vessels. I have 0 energy in my discard pile. That's crazy. I thought I had 1. But I guess I didn't have any. Once again, bro, that Greninja. Alright, we'll see what this gives us. Oof. Easy. Easy. I don't know, I'll throw it there. I don't know if it actually matters where I put it, to be honest. Maybe I should let the bench space open in case I get Greninja off the prize cards here. I actually don't know. It's actually interesting where this goes from here, to be honest. I mean, what are they going to do on their turn? There he is. Hey, that's the man I've been looking for. You're fired, buddy. What do we even do here? Well, if they punch my active, I can just retreat Frenzied and then Frenzy with this one to win, right? That should work. So does the request a song thing work, or does it just eat blue bucks? I mean, it should work. And it's possible it's down right now. Oh, I probably need to reset it. Oh, it doesn't. It probably is not. Oh wait, where's the thing? Just not open. Just didn't open. For right now, it might be a scam, to be honest. Like every month, I need to reset it. For some reason, the thing is just not opening. Yeah, it's not working right now. I'll have to reset it up. I can go retreat. Sada. I mean, this build is working so far, to be honest. No complaints. The Dunnian play. Well, I could even use it and then get Greninja in play, to be honest, actually. We should probably do that. Goes to a watch party Pokemon Regional Indonesia. Oh, is it happening right now? Dude, that actually might be the move. Let me pull it up real fast. Pokemon Regional Volume 3. Oh, did it just go live? How long has it been live for? 12 minutes ago? Oh, shoot. Maybe this is the move, to be honest. I plan on playing in the tournament tonight, but we actually might just watch this. How many rounds are they going to have? $12-hour stream? Is that what they're saying? Multi-screen it? No shot. I just went with Frenzy next turn, right? They don't have a win condition. So this build already felt way smoother. So the biggest thing is we just lost out on damage from Frenzied Fletch or Vengeance Fletching. But do we care about the extra damage? I don't know if we do. I don't know if we care. I'm not sure. All right, let me see. I don't know, maybe this build's a move. Maybe we want like a third Moon EX still, though, to be honest. Oh, I'm not sure. Have you played an attorney in a third world country? No, I don't think so. This in Discord? No, but I'll put it in Discord. So do you have any lists for Champ Power Charizard? Nope. Is it just me or is the stream bugging? It looks like it's probably just you. What time is the Brazilian stream tomorrow? Like 5 a.m. Pacific. I'm pretty sure, or 4 a.m. Pacific, something like that. That's when I'm gonna be getting on. It's about that time. Dude, if we're content with just doing like 100 damage with this thing, should we just even like cut the... Just cut these? I mean, the capsules are still pretty good, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there, Warbot 0. I don't know how long you've had the update Chatbox like sub goal, but it's the first time I've seen them. They look clean. I've had them for a little while. You've definitely been in chat while well, no, actually, maybe you haven't, because I don't play a lot on... I didn't play a lot on PTCG Live recently, to be honest. It's actually possible. Yeah, I'm actually down to watch the Indonesia regional league. What format are they in? Are they in the Japan's format with like unfair stamp, or are they our format? Scrape all the move. It might be. Honestly, it might be. We probably still want 3 of these though, so I'm gonna probably like -1 Great Ball. These things are like still decent, to be honest. It makes your opponent work harder in a lot of situations. It's probably still worth that couple. Experimental moon build. All right, we'll play one more game, and we'll see when I don't know when the first round is starting for the Indonesia Regional League. But honestly, I think I'm down to just kind of watch that tonight. I'm down to watch that. You want to make a consistent Lugia build? Not if this tournament's on. I'd rather watch the tournament, to be honest. A lot of tournament watching, I guess. We're watching tournaments tomorrow as well. Hazel, I really enjoyed that Hearthstone content you did with Roran a while back. Any plans to do the opposite? Have him analyze Pokemon cards? Could be sweet. No plans as of right now, no. No plans right now. Damn, I was gonna play in the same tourney and beat you. No, you probably wouldn't beat me. Actually, to be honest, you're basically a second buy in the tournament. Don't show up. Make plans? We could make some plans. We did talk about it. We did talk about it. I believe it's the same as the English formats. Unfortunate. I guess, I mean, it doesn't look like the Japan format changed too much, though. It's like all the Charizard decks are running unfair stamp, which is annoying. It's annoying. Hazel, would you ever consider hitting up the world's best hot dog stand with me in New Orleans? Sure. I like hot dogs. Hot dogs are pretty good. They actually have the world's best hot dogs. What's up, Samson? Is there never going to be new ancient or future cards? They just do those cards in one set and no more? Just like Lost Zone cards, single strike, future strike, ancient. Future won't be any diff. Ancient future won't be a diff. There's already been multiple sets of ancient and future cards. Same thing with all the other cards you just mentioned. So I don't know what you're saying. Did you just literally join chat and make a false statement and then that's it? Like what? Yeah, there's been some in like the last 3 sets. There's more in the is there more in the next set? I think there is more in the next set, right? Join chat, drop some false information, dips. You know what it is. Price 3 energy. Check my price cards a little bit more thoroughly than that, though. Hold up. I may say I'm taking those. 4-3-1, 4-3. Status are there. Price a dark patch. Gear dark patch, I think. We're down to 3 Great Ball now, right? I think. Actually, don't remember. That wouldn't have been terrible to hold, to be honest. I am fine with just the one. I just want to increase my odds of drawing basic Pokemon here, to be honest. Greninja? Dun's not terrible. But it ain't no Greninja. Dude, double to Duns? I'll take like literally anything over that to Dun. Like literally anything. I'll take it all. It's actually, dude, I just want basic Pokemon, man. Yeah. Alright. That's another... Well, I kind of knew I was drawing that, to be honest. This is not looking good. Need a lot more. Definitely come up a little bit short. It really is all about Greninja, to be honest. This deck, like, need Greninja, man. Maybe they whiff for a turn, though. They might whiff for a turn. That would help us a lot. Yo, appreciate the 5-month side llama. And there's the Arven. They probably have Candy's Ard. And there's the Arven, man. Why can't they just whiff for one turn? Sorry, maybe we top deck Sada. I'm praying we top deck. Oh, Candy Pitch into Candy's Ard. Give me a break. Maybe they don't have the Candy's Ard and they just really want to set up Pidgeot. I'm down. I'm down. I hope they're down. Brody draw 3? That's in it. Oh, no, they had the Forest. Wait. I guess that makes sense. So they had Forest and Rhodey in hand on the draw of the What was their hand? I guess that makes sense. And Candy Charizard? What? Wait, what? How is that their turn? That makes no sense, right? Am I trolling? That doesn't make any sense. There's no way that was just their turn. It seems impossible that that was their turn. I mean, it just happened, but like, that doesn't seem correct. Not a real turn, to be honest. I kind of want to wait on the Sada. I really need a Dedunny here. Man, waiting on the Sada sucks, though. I'm going to be up an extra prize card. I don't know, getting the Baby Duns in play is like so important, though. Let's just go with this. Let's just go with it. Need some Baby Dun. Baby Dun? That's what I'm talking about. Baby Dun? What? Alright, Baby Dun. Bobby Dun. May as well like punch something next turn. Alright, we'll take it. They're trolling. Bro, I feel like they had to be trolling there. I feel like they definitely had Candy Charizard in that mix and just didn't do it. They pushed it 23 months there, Tweed, which makes no sense. You definitely want to take the prize card here. Got another energy. Perfect. Love it. All right, if they just don't Iono me here, we win. I seem to not Iono me here. But the chance that they don't Iono me here is like 0. I'm like 100% getting Ionoed here. Then we just lose. This has got to be for an Iono. Maybe candies are, but no energy in deck. Nope. Maybe they're not. Maybe they don't have Iono. Zard, Candy Zard. Maybe they have Candy Zard Iono. A lot of squad setup. They definitely just threw here if they didn't have the Iono. They prize 3 candies. I think you should just Candy Zard and go get a candy for your Pidgeot. Like, B-Barrel is all you need. Like, you're chilling. That's still good enough draw support. Dude, no, not my capsule to the Lost Zone. How could you? Bro, you better have Iono here. Or you're trolling. Yep, they're trolling. That's a dub. That's a dub. Now it's just unlosable. Unless they prize triple Iono, then that play never makes any sense. There's absolutely trolling with this one. Okay, bench this. Bench this. How many do I have in here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 1 left in deck, and I could put it in the discard pile, or I could just leave it. Honestly, keeping the vessel around honestly doesn't even seem that bad. Sure, why not? Actually, I don't know. Is the vessel that good? The vessel doesn't seem very good, actually. I kind of take it back. We get rock sand. But I kind of like everything in my hand, to be honest. Maybe I do just chill. Yeah, maybe I do. I do kind of like everything in my hand. Like, they're all good cards. I guess even drawing into the vessel is like pretty good, to be honest. Even drawing into the vessel is like still pretty good. Yeah, honestly, maybe. I mean, maybe we don't need Palpad in here. I just literally have 4 Sada, no Palpad. Maybe that is just fine. Like, you need to Sada like 2 or 3 times throughout a game. So if we just like aggressively draw towards our Sada and then just hit there, like, that works, right? Maybe this is the broken build of this deck. Maybe not. Dude, this can't be your play. Can it? It's like we're never discarding our Sadas either. We don't have any way to discard our Sadas. So unless we just like prize 2 of them. Dude, they got to be trolling with this. Unless all their Ionos are prized. Sure. Maybe they just don't believe in hand disruption. They might just not believe in hand disruption. Maybe they're like was it? Maybe they're one of those like Roxanne is alive people to the extent where they just don't play the card, or Iono's a lie. Like it literally never works. Why would I ever play the why would I ever play it? I think there actually might be something here though. There might be something here. This guy only like taps him now for a little bit of damage, but and Prizing Greninja is like terrible to be honest. Like Prizing Greninja is awful. But it's like awful in the other build too. The other build I think is a little bit better about Prizing Greninja. Prizing Greninja probably hurts a little bit more in this build. But it's like pretty bad in both builds to be honest. If you both had 2 prize cards, who wins that? It goes to sudden death or tiebreaker game. Yeah, tiebreaker game. Or I guess it does go to sudden death on PTCG Live, doesn't it? Heavy ball? All right, you asked for it. Azul, is this deck the meta moon deck, or are you just cooking? I mean, as far as a meta, this is the most meta Auroran Moon deck is. I mean, I guess it is meta, right? The way I have it built currently is not the standard way to build it, but it's like not too that much different. Like people are running it with the Dunsparce stuff. So I mean, I guess the answer to that is just kind of yes, but. Azul playing Welder Jirachi in 2024. Ooh, wait, dude, imagine Sada with Tatsugiri. Yo, that could be something. Dude, Tatsugiri is broken, bro. That card is like so good. Kind of is like that though, isn't it? Kind of is. In your opinion, what decks are top tier? Charizard, Lost Tina, Chien Pao. Yep. Maybe Lost Box, but I haven't really played with Lost Box in a while. Is Counter Catcher necessary? No clue. Couldn't tell you. Arvin for Poffin for Tatsu for Arvin for Poffin for Tatsu. Yo. Well, I don't know if we're going that far, but yeah. Actually, though, Arvin for Poffin. You put Tatsu in the active, you get an Arvin. Then you're good for next turn. Tatsugiri is crazy. I think Tatsugiri actually makes Lost Zone decks like crazy powerful. All right. The Indonesian regional is coming up. All right, so how am I gonna... Let me switch over to... I don't know what their layout looks like, though. Let's go over to this one for right now. Man, there's like no layout that's going to work good for this. Oh, no, I can make this work somehow. I forgot what my layouts look like, to be honest. I'll just switch over here. Actually, this one's probably going to be best. Yeah, this will do fine, right? This works. You guys can still like see like the energy supporter. You just can't see the record or the prize card symbols on the side, but we don't really need those. Did they forget to set out prize cards? Where are their prize cards? Did both players just... Oh, they have prize cam. Okay. So we got Charizard versus Future Hands. Bro, you know how this one goes, bro. That's a dub for the Charizard. Prediction time? Oh yeah, we can do some predictions. Hold up. Do tourney. Regional Swiss prediction. That should work, right? Oh, I need maybe. Oh, did it work? What does the prediction say? Player on the left, player on the right, tie. Okay. All right, predictions are up, chat. Get in there. Best out of 3? I honestly have no clue. Oh, no, I think it is best out of 3 because I do have a record for the players. You see it over on that side. So I think it is best out of 3. I'm actually not sure, though. Let me switch my game category. All right, good to go. No shot 2 out of 3 with just that. Oh, yeah, you're right. They only have 25 minutes, so it's definitely best of 1. Oh, it's Bibzard. Broken Bibzard. It should be a good matchup, right? So, yeah, it should still be a good matchup for Zard here. And the hand is good, too. The hand is actually super, super good. So this is like one of those... I just don't know how to... I just need to play future hands, to be honest. That's one of the decks I just need to play some games with. Because I just have played 0 games with future hands. Ooh, getting rid of the nice... Like, right here, do you ever just, like, not draw a prize card? What if you just don't draw a prize card here? Because then the Zard deck can't draw a prize card. But... I don't know. I could see that being the way to play this matchup. Is you just go bench hands, punch for 40, load up 200 on your hands. And then they go knockout. And it gives you, like, more time to build up energy and play. Like, it gives you more turns to play the game. And then you can just, like... 160... 160 with the first attack. And then you bench like a bunch. Oh, they're going for double Miraidon. See, that's maybe what they're going to do here. They might just like take their time. Miraidon grab here is interesting for sure. When me and Caleb tested this matchup, I felt slightly favored to hands. And you always want to take the prizes with Miraidon because 1-3-2 is a lot easier than 3-3. What if you go like 2-2? I guess maybe 2-2-2 is never an option. Oh, it looks like they are going to go with the... Them getting the second Miraidon here is definitely interesting. That doesn't... yeah, I don't know about the second Miraidon. And they do have the tool in the hand, so they could knock out this Charmander. They went for the not knockout. They could have gone for the knockout. They chose not to there. They play TM Devo. All right, so they definitely are strategizing differently in this one. They're playing TM Devo, so they're trying to do something else. For sure. They're definitely trying to do something else here if they're going with the TM Devo. So I assume the Psychic's going to make its way to the Miraidon, and then the... But TM Devo against Bibzard is so bad. I don't know about that. All right, no Candy Charizard yet. Does have an Iono, and still has Squovette to use. So I assume we just go play Iono, draw 6 here, and strategize from there. There's no way you play Arven here. We definitely play for a Candy Zard, right? I was thinking about playing the Arven. Well, you could... No, what would you Arven for here, though? You could have also used Squovette. Oh, no, wait. That doesn't make any sense. No. Oh, they're just gonna go for... They're gonna play it slow. They're gonna go for Team Evo. All right. I mean, I guess I don't hate this. It's a little bit slow, though. You're giving your opponent that extra turn. All right, maybe it makes sense. You really want to Iona your opponent after they did what they did? But it feels like what they did was intentional. Like, it feels like the way that Future Hands player played out their last turn was, like, intentional. Like, that's their strategy. They almost discard the TM Evo there? Were they thinking about discarding the TM Evo there? No way, right? Wouldn't have been very good. What format they playing in? People in chat said it's our format. Oh, they're going for... No, that makes sense. Wait, what else would they go for here? That actually surprised me for a second, but that shouldn't have surprised me. They're gonna go what? Switch into Charmander, attach TM Evo to the Charmander with the fire. Maybe you don't want to lose your switch though. Because now you're... Ooh. See, I think they're thinking about trying to keep the switch. which makes sense because switch is pretty important. You could just go attach TM Evo active and then Skullvet B-Barrel and keep your switch. Because if you lose your switch and then your B-Barrel gets boss next turn, it might get stuck for a couple turns, which is pretty cringe. You don't want that to happen, so. But they attach it to the bench. And they did try and preserve the switch here. They tried to draw into like an energy here to hard retreat. But that's the same thing as... No, but I guess then you always are guaranteed the TM Evo here. Never mind, this always makes more sense. They could have... Oh no, I guess you don't... You could have Skullvetted, but then I guess... Yeah, you could have Skullvetted, I guess, but... You would have had more outs to the fire energy, but... Then you don't have the switch in hand, and then you could whiff that way. Double Charm then on the bench with the Evo. Now, once again, let's see what the hands player does. Maybe the hands player's hand is just dead. They did get rid of their Nest Ball, though, which could have got Mew EX, which I assume they play, but... Yo, appreciate the 48 months there, Doom. Yeah, I actually, the future hands player's hand looks dead. So I don't know if they would have been more aggressive. No, but they could have been more aggressive, right? They could have KO'd that Charmander there. And just chose not to. Now they're going for the KO, but this is a turn. They should, if they're going to go for the KO this turn, they should have gone for the KO last turn, right? Doesn't make any sense to go for the KO this turn. Also, this generator feels bad as well because now you're like, you don't have like energy to load up on your next hands. Because now you're gonna take, yeah, you're not just being inefficient with your energy acceleration. Because you're not gonna accelerate 2 energy with the Miraidon here to the other Miraidon, right? I guess you could. It doesn't sound very good. I don't like this. You don't bench Mew EX against Zard. I mean, you don't want to, but like, they could have played the game. If you're going from dead draw to not dead draw, you're probably playing the Mew EX on your bench. But if you're hoping your opponent is bricking, then you should just KO the Charmander. I don't know. They have a Crown in hand. You probably don't want to bench that. If they're going to go for this knockout this turn, they should have gone for the knockout last turn. Hands for 2? What? Well, now the Zard KOs. The Zard doesn't even have to work. You just die. Even the Charizard opponent's like, all right, let me... You don't have a thing there, right? Baton? This play is like the worst play ever, right? Because now you get this gets KO'd, and then they just need to find boss. And as long as they find boss, they just win. I guess the play from the hands players, they could bring up a B-Barrel and trap a B-Barrel for a turn. Because the switch is gone. I don't know how many switches they play, but one switch is gone. One switch is gone. So the hands player on the next turn, this does also activate Counter Catcher. So the hands player now could like bring up B-Barrel for a turn, use Miraidon to reload for a turn. They arm press for 1 prize. Oh shoot, you're right. They did arm press for 1 prize. Never mind. They did only take 1 prize there with arm press. They are giving themselves time here to work with. Okay. They still get Defiance. They could still get Defiance banned, but Defiance banded. I don't know if I like that B-Barrel for 2. They could have gone with Skullvet, then B-Barrel for 4. You're likely to be able to get a 2 off of that other B-Barrel anyways. I think I like Skullvet first there. Wait, they didn't Skullvet B-Barrel. Wait, what? Wait, did they draw 1 or 2 prize cards? They drew 0. Wait, what? What? Wait, they've drawn 0 prize cards, so we don't know if how they knocked out the Charmander, and then the Zard player just KO'd the Iron Hands. Oh, is the prize cam frozen? No, because the Zard player's 2 prize cards were missing. How many prize cards did the hands player take? Did they take 1 or 2? Did they use amp or did they use arm press? They must have amped. The Charizard player thinks they amped, so I have to assume they used amp. There's an arm press, or not arm press, a Arvin top deck. Hands player got 2, but they didn't draw 2. All right, now realizing, wait, you forgot to draw your prize cards. I'm assuming they said amp you very much. I'm assuming they said amp you very much if the Charizard player thinks they got the knockout. Hopefully. Hold energy, energy and Pokegear. Oh wait, is their prize cam frozen, but the prizes they took the prize cards to their hand? I didn't see them get the prize cards in their hand, so that threw me off. But if they did, then they did. All right, then I guess it's fine. Yeah, I didn't see them put the prize cards in their hand. All I saw was the prize cam was 6. And I was like, wait, what's going on? But their prize can must just be frozen. All right, well, I don't see how the Iron Hands player wins the game from here. But I would like to see them come up with something, that's for sure. How's Ampa play there, man? I don't think it is. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Flatos. Over to the Rat Pack. We're all out of dishwashers, but we got plenty of sinks. I'm just coop. Yeah, the amp there feels terrible, right? The amp there feels so bad. The stream graphic still says 0 prizes taken 2, and before that it said 1. Yeah, well, someone in chat, I think people saw them take 2 to the hand from the prize cards, though, so it should be good. We should be on track for where we should be. The Zard player not being more aggressive last turn to try and see more cards was weird as well. Yeah, the Zard player, if they just find boss this turn, they literally just win. I mean, you could retreat your Zard. I guess I don't hate it. Feels a little, I don't know. This doesn't feel, then you're gonna super out 3 energy back. I guess that's fine. There's 3 energy to super out back. I guess this is fine, right? You make the hands player work harder if you whiff boss this turn. You have to just KO the active. All right, it's fine. Accelerate. You probably want to put what, 2 on the active, 1 on the bench Zard. Yeah, that makes. This is fine. This is fine. And then we're looking for boss here. And we have a lot of cards we can draw. I got 2 B-Barrel and the Squavette on play. So go Squavette first, draw 1, B-Barrel draw. Hopefully play some cards. You'll appreciate 22 months there, Calamity. Attach a Charmander. Sure, I don't love that. Doesn't feel necessary to do. Yeah, I don't like the attach to the Charmander, I don't think. I think we just leave that in the deck just to make sure we can move our B-Barrels more aggressively. Our B-Barrel 1. But I feel like we should have gone through this cycle last turn. For sure. As the Charizard player, they should have cycled last turn. Not cycling last turn was definitely a misplay. I would like to see him draw as much as possible here, I think. You could Ultra Ball away the Charizard. You could keep the Iono. You should Ultra Ball away Charizard and Counter Catcher and play the maximum. But you don't need another Charizard in this game. And making a Charmander to a Charizard doesn't change anything either. So you should just draw the extra card. Attach Maximum Belt somewhere. Who cares? Ultra Ball away Counter Catcher and Charizard. Keep Iono. I guess maybe you don't want Iono. I guess depends how many cards they have in their hand. But you should still want to draw one. You could Ultra Ball away the Iono instead. It doesn't really matter. Just draw more cards. Keep Iono, keep Charizard. Doesn't matter. 2. Ooh, no boss. Okay, it is possible for the hands player to win. Dude, if that top deck is a energy, I'm going to be so hype. Or not an energy. Did I say energy? Boss. If the top card is a boss, I'm going to be really hype. They do have the Arvid in hand for the vacuum next turn, which should still win the game, I feel like. We'll see. We're thinking about Iono. I can't tell how many cards are in the future hands player's hand. They did play, what, a supporter last turn, so it's like possible you're fine with Iono in here. All right, just goes for the knockout. So Counter Catcher is live for future hands. Man, what is even the play here, though? You do have TM Devo, so you could punch the active and then TM Devo, I guess, right? Yeah, you could do that. Punch the active and then TM Devo next turn. Definitely a reason to keep the Charizard from the Charizard players to play around TM Devo, I guess. But if you're going to punch the active and TM Devo, you should punch with Miraidon, right? You definitely should have punched with Miraidon here, not to... Oh, maybe they have an energy in hand, top deck the energy. It's possible. They had a Pokegear, though, so they had outs to something. Potentially finding something. I don't know what the top deck was, though. It might have been the energy, to be honest. There's an Iono. I think it's only an Iono. I can't tell. Well, actually, the other card might be something. All right, now the prize cards are fixed. The vacuum is not prized. I guess the Charizard player could not play vacuum, but... Start of all from Melon, so Red and would not work. Well, they'd have to get some more crowns in play and maybe the tool card to do more damage. They just took the boss, though, instead of the Iono. So I assume they're going to go... I mean, they could boss B-Barrel and KO B-Barrel, I guess. Go attach active boss, KO B-Barrel, but then you just lose. You have nothing in your hand. You just lose the game. You just lose to Azard coming up. KOing you, and then boss KO on the Iron Crown. I guess you could draw really, really well and like hit double generator, hands, boss, and KO another B-Barrel on the next turn, I guess. I thought the Iono was going to be the play there for sure. All right, there's the arm press. So they are just waiting for the TM Devo play. I feel like you should have still attached some Maridon there. There's no reason to not get an energy ahead here. So they're playing for TM Devo. Oh, there's the ball. It was the top deck. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Wait, that's actually awesome. They could have drawn one more card, and the boss was the next card. That's epic. Let's go. Dude, you love the punish, bro. All right, so what's the play now? What is the play now? Knockout, but they need to find Candy Zard. They should cycle again to try and find Candy Zard. They don't have Candy Zard plus boss in hand, right? Oh, no, they do. My bad, my bad. They do. They do have the energy left in the deck, so this should be game over here, basically. Oh, hold on, though. Well, it depends how many energy are in the deck, actually, because we could see boss up B-Barrel, boss B-Barrel TM Devo. I mean, that has to be the play here, for sure. Yeah, it has to be boss B-Barrel TM Devo. And then next turn, load up hands into that turn after going for an amp on the B-Barrel for the last two. No, don't. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, get rid of that thing. For some reason, I thought that was a good card. MJ De-Evolution. Have a hands left? Dude, no hands left? All right, that's pretty rough. We are drawing 2 prize cards, though, so maybe we'll get the... Another Don? Tree Don? All right. Honestly, I guess if we get like an Iono here and the Charizard player can't find boss, you could chain Don. Oh, no, wait, there's one. Is there one prize card left for the Zard player? Does that make sense? Kill a Don. Oh, yeah, we just win with like an attack here. So it has to be amp you very much to win the game here. Although I guess we could just KO the Charmander. We could go KO Charmander here with boss if there's only one mana on this next turn at the end of this turn. But I'm pretty sure we have Candy Zard. Oh my gosh. Arbor for Super Rod, Candy Zard wins the game, right? Yeah. Super Rod 3 fires back, retreat the active, plus, yeah. It's game over, game over. Oh, yeah, also the Beat goes down to 1 retreat cost. I forgot about that, to be honest. All right. Yeah, I mean, it all comes back to that amp you very much on that aggressive amp you very much. And then also not aggressively taking a knockout with the Maridon as well. I don't know. I was like, didn't aggressively take a knockout with Maridon, but could have. And then after that, like, after they had used TM Evolution and were that much more set up to respond to an amp you very much, then they amp you very much. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead and take this time in between now and the next round to go make myself some dinner. So I'll be right back. And then we'll get back into VOD reviewing this action. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, that's what we're gonna do for the... I did plan on playing in a tournament. But instead just gonna watch this for the rest of the stream today. It's gonna be the plan. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make dinner. All right, I'm back, chat. Yeah, sorry that took so long. I had to. What did I even do? I had to empty the dishwasher because our whole counter was filled. Because there's something wrong with the dishwasher, but I think I fixed it. It was like super smelly, but I don't know. Cleaned it yesterday. I cleaned it. I had to like run it like multiple times, cleaning it with different stuff, but I got it fixed now. But there's a lot of dishes to be done, so I'm catching up with that. We didn't go through a round, did we? Well, Lost Tina, you been playing? Made the dishwasher stinky? Is that what you're saying? That could be, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know that was a cause of playing Lost Tina. Oh. Seems to be fine now, thankfully. But now I just got a lot of dishes to catch up on. Is this the exact same commercial? No, this one's different, right, than the one that they use in Japan. I was gonna say it's the exact same commercial in a different language, but I think it's different. Because the other one's like a Charizard deck, right? Or Charmander, something. I think so. I'm not 100% sure though. They have multiple decks, different videos. Oh, it's 3. I see there's a timer in the top right corner. 3 minutes till the next round. I was like, maybe I should go jump and play a game on live. The next round's coming up. We got quite a few tournaments until the next set, right? The next set comes out like right before NAIC. And this is once again like one of those situations where the set drops. I hate how the sets drop on regional weekends, man. Cause I'm gonna go to, I don't know. I just want to do it all, but Pokemon makes it hard to do it all. I want to be able to go to all the major tournaments, plan them, but then I also want to be home to stream and make content when a new set drops on that weekend as well. I don't know. Like I would do it all if I could, but like Vancouver regionals was the weekend of Temple Forces dropping. The next set is dropping the weekend of Los Angeles regionals. And it's like I want to be able to go and compete, especially with the ones that are like so close to me. Like I'm gonna drive to LA, I think. At least when I checked, I didn't. I think I have all my flights booked for the rest of the year. And I was literally like, I don't know if I want to. I remember like thinking about driving or flying to LA, but then I checked like my flights. I don't have a flight booked to LA, so I was like, I must have decided to drive. So I guess I'm gonna drive. I didn't remember, but I must have decided to drive. Driving's kind of nice, especially. Driving is kind of nice though, because then if like I like don't make day 2, which not the plan, but driving is nice though, because then like if I don't make day 2, I could just like leave Saturday even. I'd probably still leave Sunday morning, but and if I do make day 2, I can just drive. I can leave literally when I'm done, which is nice. Drive back, and like theoretically, if I don't make day 2, I guess I could drive back and then like stream day 2, which would be nice, which would be cool as well. So I guess I could always like try and get my flight changed, but I guess depending on if that's possible or not, it's better just to like drive. What car do you have? Nissan Sentra. Why don't you drive to LA Thursday and stream, so let's make a vid Friday? Why don't I just stream Thursday and then drive Friday though? How does that ever make any sense? Have you ever played in a side event? Once, yeah. The only time I ever played in a side event was when like Nationals 2014. They did like 8-man pods based on the next 8 people in line. Is that how they still do them? I don't know if that's how they still do them, but like me and my friends just got in line and we're the 8-man pod. I don't know if that's how they still do them or not. But that's the only time I've ever done a side event, I'm pretty sure. I thought the set drops that Friday. I don't know. Oh, at first I was so confused by what why your statement, Tommy. The set does drop. The set becomes legal. The physical products release Friday, but you can play with the set on Thursday. At first I thought your statement was just kind of like neutral about content and traveling. I was like, that makes no sense. But well, I guess that would kind of make sense if the set was available on Friday on PTCG Live, but it's available Thursday, so I will still do that like 12-hour stream or whatever on Thursday and then try Friday. What are you eating? Beans, rice, ground turkey, broccoli, sour cream and hot sauce. Dude, they increased the timer, bro. It was 3 minutes. Maybe I should just queue up a game. Alright, we're just chilling with chat. It's reset so many times. Oh, has it? So first, I noticed it when it was at 3 minutes. And now it's gone up, so. Have you ever had Skyline chili? Yes, it's very mid. Skyline chili is a place I would never go back to. So Skyline chili to me is like if I rated something at 5, it's something I would maybe have again, I feel like. So Skyline chili to me is like a 4 or Skyline chili is worse than something I would never go out of my way to get again. Skyline chili is like a 3, maybe lower. So do you think CPAL was so good going into Indy? Yeah, probably. I played a side event at NAIC in 2017 and won enough tickets from 2 8-man person pods, $5 each, to get a copy of Pokemon Sun for the 3DS. Now I play a 60-person league challenge that costs $17, go 5-1 to get 4th place, and then only get enough tickets to buy 5 packs. Unlucky. Times have changed, Chip. Even with all the cheese? Even with all the cheese, Skyline chili is super mid. Did we get the chili recipe yet? No, not yet. Appreciate the 6 months there, Noodle. Am I playing Tournament of Doom or watching this? Watching this. I'm playing Lost on Box tomorrow. Do I opt first or second blind? First. Well, you want to go first against Charizard. You want to go second against Tina. I don't know, just sit down and do the math. Just like look at all the decks, put a percentage to each deck, and then say, do I want to go first against this deck or second against this deck? And then whatever has the highest percentage of relevant decks, with the like caveat of like, if I go first or second in this matchup, how much worse is it? And then decide, just go through the process. I've seen the team list from Singapore that won running Raikou and Iron Hands. Thoughts? Definitely interesting. Doesn't seem great, but maybe it's better than I give it credit for. Maybe. The new box A-Spec seems mid. Have you seen it yet? I have. It definitely seems mid. I don't think it's very good. Have you seen the future box like 120th at Orlando? Nope. I am gonna watch Sao Paulo Regionals tomorrow, yes. Yeah, bro, what's up with this timer? Have you seen the new Palfany X? I have. Any opinions on it? Watch my video tomorrow. What do you think of Art Gudra Vulpix in this format? Seems bad. That's the only thing you can do. Like you do just kind of beat. Yeah, the only thing going for you is that you do just kind of beat Charizard if you like get your Vulpix set up the way you need it to be set up, right? Besides that, I don't know. So what do you think? ASEX will drop in price soon? I don't know. I don't know about any of that kind of stuff. I don't keep up with any of that. The market of playable competitive cards. The only thing I know is that there's like pre-release prices, and then if you just wait a little while, things will be cheaper. Unless a card ends up being way better than it was thought to be. And then that card will be more expensive, and that's it. That's all I know about the competitive Pokemon TCG market. So do you think we will return to the moon in our lifetime? Yeah. Well, I don't know, maybe not. Do we have a reason to go to the moon? We don't have a reason to, then honestly, maybe, well, probably, because like you might as well just start doing stuff. We're probably just gonna start doing stuff for the sake of doing things. We'll probably send someone up there. I don't know, when is the moon base happening? It'll probably be the next people to go to the moon will probably be like surveying for a moon base, right? Yo, appreciate the I don't know, how much is there to research on the moon? If we have a lot of stuff to research on the moon, probably. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Shorty. I appreciate the prime sub there, Iron. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of forks. We got plenty of cabinets. We already know what's there. Nothing. I might. The only reason would be like for a moon base, right? Do we want a moon base? I don't know. Artemis 3 is set to circle the moon next year and land by 2027, I think. Is there humans on Artemis 3, or is Artemis 3 just like with a bot? It's a Lugia bot. Artemis 3 is the name of the mission. It's humans. Oh, okay. So I guess they will probably land in our lifetime then. I don't want anything to go wrong. I hope they land. They will land in our lifetime. Is you a flat earther? Nope. Why does the timer keep going up? Who knows? They're bored. We got rid of a minute. If they bump it back up after skipping ahead like that, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, we're back. Took a little while. They had to manipulate the timer a lot, but we're back. But we went through all that. I mean, it's just the way streams work, I guess. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. You got a fancier shirt than you, it appears? I don't know. It's pretty close. I'd say it's split 50-50. Wolfie Glick just won his 9th regional for VGC. Would that race for 9 be between you and Pram? I mean, I'm not racing to 9. Like, no. So I guess the answer is just no. I guess, are you asking, like, are me and Prams the front runners to get to 9? I mean, there's like multiple. How many do I even have? Do I have 6? I don't know. There's more people than me that have 6. I think Danny has 6. Ryan Sablehouse might have 6. I don't know. No clue. But yeah, it's like I don't know how many. I think what Pram has 7. I have 6. I think there's some other people who have 6. But someone else might have 6. I don't know though. Maybe not. I'm pretty sure Danny has 6. Oh shoot, yeah, we can do the prediction. All right. Yeah, I got it. What are the odds of regional happening in Texas next season? Probably pretty high. Like probably the safest locations for regionals are like Orlando, Texas, and California. But where in California, I don't know. Yeah, the safest places for like regional. Oh, I guess we don't know the decks yet. So if you don't want to vote, don't vote. Wait until we see what decks they're playing. Maybe I'll restart this one actually. Let me restart this. What? Hang on, we're gonna see the decks right here. Oh, maybe we're not. All right, I'm gonna restart the prediction because we don't know what people are playing yet. And then maybe also like Indiana is pretty safe as well, or at least like in that. I mean, there's Midwest is like there'll be something in the Midwest, but I guess city-wise, the safest cities are probably Orlando and. Well, I guess you said Texas. Texas is like a whole ass state. It's pretty likely there'll be one in Texas, yeah. But yeah, there'll probably be one in Texas. I guess like maybe it won't be in Orlando next year. They should do it Orlando over Daytona though if they can. Daytona is like so much worse than Orlando. But I guess we'll see what they do. I liked everything about San Antonio aside from Grant not hitting the V-Star. Yeah, almost a perfect event. So close. Do you feel like you're playing really well this season, or are there other reasons that you've played, or the other seasons that you played better? Kind of on fire this year. Yeah, I'm doing okay. The thing is, like, I'm the only one who like my season. I mean, my season has been okay. I don't know who's had like a better season than me. Tord probably, and then like Juho has probably had a better season than me. And I don't know, I'd have to look at who's won tournaments so far this year. But like I see like all the Rowan, yeah, Rowan maybe. Like I see all the mistakes or more that I could have done. So to me, it's like, I don't know, I could have done a lot better. But no one, you guys don't see that, so like tough. The Chi and Pow dude from Europe, Owen. Yeah, Owen's up there as well. True. Owen's had a better season than me probably. Maybe Brennan as well. Actually, a couple people to be honest. I don't know. Like it depends how much you like Brent. Yeah, Brent's had a better season than me. I'm probably top. I guess one of the big things is like how much you value winning. I guess for sure. All right, hang on. Let me do this prediction. There was just a draw pass from the Delphox player on the left. But so you got Bib Pidge Zard versus Pidge Delphox Zard, maybe Bib. And there was the draw pass there on that first turn. I'm probably in the top 20, I guess. But like I said, like for me, I see like all the more I could have done. So there's like always that. I don't know. Delzard versus Pidgeard, something like that. I have no idea. But they did go draw pass, which is not great. So they are behind. They are behind. The prizes are off to the side on they have like prize cam set up. Well, this hand is not that good though, to be honest. Oh, but they could get Clef. Oh no, Clef is prized. Clef is prized. They can't get Cleffa here. Man, actually, yeah, the hand here for the player on the right here, Terry, is not that good. Often now. Charmander Pidgey, I guess. They probably would have gone Charmander Cleffa if Cleffa was in the deck. Although I don't know how many cards they could have actually gotten out of their hand, to be honest. They also have kind of a slow start. They're kind of hoping for a top deck here, it feels like. They also chose to get Choice Belt, not Forest Seal Stone, so I assume that means they don't. They probably still should have gotten Forest Seal Stone though, because if they top deck Ultra Ball for Luminion, or even Ultra Ball for Rotom, the Forest Seal Stone is so much better. So not getting Forest Seal Stone here is probably probably just a misplay. I have to see their hand, but they have Candy but no Zard. Even Cleffa there wouldn't have been that good. They would have only drawn a couple of cards. Yeah, so they're still hoping for a top deck. Definitely a throw to have not gotten Forest Seal Stone though, because now it severely limits their top decks. Well, I guess they kind of get rewarded for it, because now if you're going to get Iono, you'd rather have Forest Seal Stone in the deck. This is not good for player with the Delphox, though. Well, I guess they could draw into a Poffin here. I'm assuming they're playing They have a Pidgey prize, so I'm assuming it's Charizard. They got a Charmander. It is Charizard. Confirmed. Player on the right now has Candy, has Ultra Ball. I don't know. They're in a Pal Pad. All right. Cash a Charmander and pass, it looks like. That's not good. There it is. Pass over. Ooh, dude, you're cheating, bro. That's too good. And they have the Ultra Ball. Zard. Quick search for the Candy. I guess you could quick search for Arven, play Arven, get Candy in the Force Seal Stone. Hold up. They could Ultra Ball for Luminion. Wait, does that make sense? They could Ultra Ball for Luminion. Luminion for Candy and Force Seal Stone off of an Arven. Ooh, could they have a Prime Catcher? I don't know if they play the Prime Catcher. I guess that'd be a question as well. They could like KO the Charmander. Oh, they could Choice Belt. Yeah, they could get Choice Belt here. Luminion for Choice Belt. Arven for Choice Belt Candy and KO for 2. Prize card. That seems worth it, right? Or do you ever want to KO the... Could you KO the Charmander? Well, that's not how that works. Oh, no, that is how that works. But what are we getting the Force Seal Stone for? Force Seal Stone for Prime Catch? Oh, no, that would work, right? Wait, does this make sense? Okay, hold up. First off, I don't know if I saw... No, there's a maximum belt. So they can't KO the Charmander off the bench this turn. So they just use Force Seal Stone to get Choice Belt. Bro. Oh no, it is a Prime Catcher. All right, get the Prime Catcher. Get the Prime Catcher. I was about to be like, bro, they like lined up the belt. I was like, no way. But it is Prime Catcher. We're all good. We're all good. At first I thought it was a maximum belt, so I was like, okay, so that's not the route here. But no, it is the... You don't even need to take 2 energy, to be honest. You can just take 1, yeah. Although, to be honest, actually, it's kind of interesting because you could confuse with Delphox next turn. What they could have done is load up 2 energy on the Pidgeot, take this knockout with Pidgeot, and then be able to retreat into Charizard next turn with Choice Belt to knock out the Delphox. Because now, actually, the Delphox's first attack for 1 fire energy can confuse the Charizard and actually leave Terry in a spot where they can't... Oh, B-Barrel is also prized there. Okay, good to know. Maximum belt on the left side is prized. So it does confuse, right? Doesn't the first attack? I like just KOing Delphox there. I don't know, KOing Delphox is okay, but then it allows him to go like Candy Charizard, swing back. I don't hate KOing Delphox either, to be honest. It also like preserves more resources, I guess, overall. Like you get to save your Force Seal Stone. You still do the Luminion route, I guess. Oh no, you could have just gone... You could have Ultra Ball for Zard and then Pidgeotted for... You could have never benched Luminion, right? Yeah. Devo is good here. Devo is solid. Yeah, Devo's not bad. Maybe that's better than the Confusion play, actually, to be honest. Yeah, you could have gone Ultra Ball for Charizard and then Pidgeot for Arven and just KO the Delphox with the Choice Belt. Maybe that could have been better, to be honest. Then you don't end up with Luminion on your bench, which you don't really want Luminion on your bench. We'll see if either player is even playing Devo, though. It's possible there's no Devos in either of these builds. Line up Super Rod, I guess, already. Oh, Magma Basin. I mean, that doesn't do a whole ton. Is that even worth doing right now? What does that even do? I mean, I know what it does, but like, what's the point of doing it? I see a Force Seal Stone in their hand, a Defiance Band, a couple other cards. They're going with the Forest. They're not using it. And not putting Luminion in play would have been pretty good, to be honest. And also get the 2 prize on the Delphox. Maybe that was the better play, to be honest. All right, they're not doing... They just put a Force Seal Stone in play on the Luminion and then did not use it. But, I mean, the play here is always just quick search for boss. Boss KO the Charmander, right? Like... Yeah, I think you just go boss KO. I mean, it depends how many boss you play. You are down 1 boss, 1 Prime Catcher at this point. You do need to at least keep 1 boss around to be able to close out the game. Even 2. Oh, they have Palpad, though. They play Palpad. So you can, like, boss, and Palpad on both back, and you have plenty of boss to work with. Also pulling the B-Barrel off the prize cards here, which is pretty good. They are still, like, pretty... Their board is still pretty underdeveloped. Like, without pulling B-Barrel off the prize cards here, TM Devo would be really, really good. If they play it. They do pull the B-Barrel off the prize cards now, so, like, the TM Devo is not as detrimental. I guess maybe they wouldn't be able to even draw cards with B-Barrel, though. I think I would have liked to have seen them use Force Seal Stone to literally just get a Fire Energy and confuse the Charizard there. Push Luminion to the active. I don't know why they would do that over Delphox. Here comes the Force Seal Stone use. What are you just going to grab an Iono here for a reset? Reset and pray. Also, the Luminion's a really weird push. Well, I'm assuming this means they don't play TM Devo, because pushing Luminion here, if you want the potential of TM Devo, makes no sense at all. But Magma Basin. I guess the 20 damage there doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, I guess you put yourself in Vitality Band range, but no one really plays Vitality Band, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Was not getting double Mander incorrect? Honestly, yeah, I didn't really think about it in the moment, but yeah, they probably should have got double Charmander. I don't know about benching that Jirachi. Collapse here is so good now. If they just throw down a Collapse and trap your bench at Luminion, Delphox, Jirachi. Yeah, benching the Jirachi there I think is definitely a troll. Yeah, they probably should have got double Charmander over Pidgey Charmander for sure. All right. They are finding themselves double Charmander here. I assume they're not going to solo Charmander, are they? Again? They have quick search for boss. They literally have quick search for boss. What are we doing? You can't do that. I mean, you can do. You shouldn't do that. I don't even know about attaching the energy, to be honest. I mean, maybe you have. If your hand's dead, do you have to do that, or do you hope for a top deck? I think I just pray for a top deck. I think I'm just praying that I top deck Iono. Maybe they probably second boss though, or maybe they don't play second boss. But yeah, quick search here for boss. Just like that's definitely the play, I think. Curious what you think about adding an Eerie and second Charmeleon and Charizard. I think second Charmeleon's pretty solid. Charmeleon's just good, especially with Turo or high Turo counts. What was the other thing you said? Eerie. Eerie's probably pretty good right now as well, because the one deck is pretty popular. You should just maybe you could hold the choice bell here. Holding choice bell here is not terrible. Just to have a combo with Arven later. Just going for Iono knockout. I feel like just boss KO. Well, I don't know. You're in such a good spot. Maybe you do. There's two ways to think about this. But the thing is, if you don't hit Charmanders off of this Iono, and like that's like a really bad Iono, because you're about to go down to 2 prize cards, so you could die to Candyzar Defiance Band here. Oh wait, we haven't used quick search yet, so I guess we can get a Poffin for double Charmander. Okay, so actually no, this is probably maybe this is the correct play, to be honest. Instead of, I don't know, Boss KO Charmander just like gives us so much time though. I like Boss KO Charmander because it gives us so much time. That's why I like Boss KO Charmander. This is still pretty good though. Get us double Charmander, knock out the active, go down to 2. I can't imagine we get anything else besides double Charmander. I don't know what else you'd actually even grab, so it should be double Charmander here. I guess you can take use of the Magma Basin as well if you want to. Yeah, they're the Manders. They're ready to go. 1? Why not 2? Is there a reason? I mean, you don't need 2 right now. I guess that could be a reason. But putting 2 in play gets us closer to collapse. Maybe they want to really have the option on Radzard, but they don't lose the option on Radzard. To get 2 there. I don't think you want to bench Radzard right now. Or do they have no fires in the discard pile? Oh, I guess if anything, you'd want to Magma Basin to the Radzard. If your opponent draws 2 I mean, alright, I guess that's fine. I don't know, I feel like though I don't I guess well, the way I look at the Radzard here, like, it could just get bossed, but I guess you probably have Turo. I'm assuming Terry has a Turo to like pick it up if it does get boss stalled. Yeah, Candyzard Defiance Vest here is like a real play, to be honest. Not a fake play. I'm pretty sure Defiance Vest is in the deck. My bad. Defiance Band. Actually, no, they play Maximum Belt. They maybe don't play Defiance Band. I take that back. And the Maximum Belt is prized. You don't play Defiance Band if you play Maximum Belt, right? You just play one or the other. Because they literally do the same thing. Why do you not evolve Bib? Didn't he get it off prizes? It does give the Delphox play, but I don't think you care if Delphox attacks, right? I think you probably just should evolve Bidoof to B-Barrel, to be honest. They chose not to, right? You appreciate the 4 months there, the rip. So Arven. We saw the Maximum Belt was prized. So no possibility for a return knockout. You can punch the Zard, I guess. But then you just lose the boss. Well, you lose the boss with Choice Belt, I guess. I guess you don't just lose the boss. And currently, there's not 2 pieces in the hand. Oh, it got Iono'd. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Oh, there's a Defiance Band. Okay. Yo, comeback potential is live. Wait, there actually is a possibility for a comeback. Yo, the Patrol Cap? Let's go. The Patrol Cap. Gotta beat Mill. You gotta be able to beat Mill. They do lose to Candyzard Gust, but there's quite a few Gusts gone. Boss is gone. Prime Catcher's gone. Zard's online. We're cooking. You probably just go ahead and load up. Oh, they played. I think I saw a second Magma Basin in there. They played 2 Magma Basin. May as well load up the Delphox is what I was gonna say. Patrol Cap says that your opponent's something can't affect your deck. Like basically it beats Mill, right? Your opponent's attacks and supporters can't mill cards out of your deck or something like that. Here comes Nest Ball. What is even worth grabbing at this point? They have another Charmander and a Radzard. Goes for the Radzard. Okay, makes sense. Energy Gust is enough because of Radzard? No, because the player on the left has drawn 0 prize cards so far. This is their first 2 prize cards. So they need Energy, Magma Basin, Gust. I don't think they have an energy in hand. They could definitely top deck here for sure, though. There's quite a few top decks. Top deck Diono. So they don't have game. They have Zard. They have Candy. They could just punch the active. That seems pretty good to me, and they keep the Radzard on the bench. They could go like Arven for Ultra Ball, for B-Barrel, and then Candy Zard, punch the active with a Zard. That should be enough, right? Because then you have Radzard set up and a Charizard set up with 3 2-prizers in play that they can be KO'd by all of them. So Quick Search should just win the game at that point, I assume. Why do you check for Mill in a Best of 1 rule set? Mill's fine in Best of 1. Like, Great Tusk Mill. Like, that's the Mill deck. Yeah, the Mill deck in format is Great Tusk Mill. But we even see in Japan... we even see players in Japan playing like Quadlax in Best of 1. So Wug Trio. I mean, we're talking about like, I mean, Wug Trio exists technically. I mean, I guess like Great Tusk Mill exists technically. It's not like people are actually playing it, but it's closer to meta than Wug Trio. But yeah, Wug Trio, sure. The Quadlax are taking patrol caps. I would. If I played Quadlax at a tournament, I'd play a patrol cap. I'm trying to win the mirror match. Hope they don't run the vacuum. 100%. All right, so they got the B-Barrel set up finally. And then they have Arven in hand. So they have guaranteed Candy Zard. But they're going to try and get the candy off the B-Barrel. First, they can Arven for something else. Ultra Ball and Vacuum. Maybe just try and vacuum the Magma Basin to thin stuff out of the deck here. We'll see the Arven for the candy, though. What do you class Ursaluna as a mill because of the Chandelure? Nah, Ursaluna's control. You just play the Chandelure to like speed up the process of the game, basically, which is like different than like Great Tusk. Like Great Tusk is trying to aggressively mill you, where it's like the Ursaluna deck is like, well, I need to win somehow, so I'll play the Chandelure. That's all the energy out of the deck. There's Turo in there and a Palpad. They have plenty of resources left, to be honest. They go ahead and throw an extra energy on the B-Barrel as well. I mean, the extra energy on the B-Barrel here doesn't make a ton of sense, I don't think, because bringing up B-Barrel is like the same thing as bringing up Radzard. They both get stuck. So I don't know if bringing up... Will they get rid of there to the Defiance Vest or Defiance Band? Sure. Oh, I guess that makes sense, so you don't just get knocked out again. But you're fine with getting knocked out, though, because you'll just respond with Radzard. What is the play here? I think the play is... I don't know, to be honest. What is the play? I honestly don't like that energy on the B-Barrel. Because actually now... you have 4 prize cards left, though. It's so hard to get 4 prize cards. But we could see Gust up Radzard. And then Delphox punch the Radzard plus KO B-Barrel. And then there's no energy in the deck right now. So theoretically, the Radzard could get stuck for a turn. And then retreat back into... Man, I'm struggling to find a win condition here. It's tough. Is there a win condition? There might just not be a win condition here. There's an Arven being played. Couldn't he have used Boss's Orders and killed Rotom right with Radzard? His last 2 prize cards? No, because he's at 4 prize cards remaining. The player on the left has 4 prize cards remaining. Radzard can't attack. He doesn't have the boss in deck. Terry doesn't? Alright. There's a Palpad. Maybe they got the... Maybe they only play 1 boss. I guess that's possible. did just get counter catcher, so they can go counter catcher Radzard, snipe KO B barrel, right? I feel like that has to be the play here. I guess you could counter catcher Luminion, but they have 4 prize cards left, so it's like the same thing. Does it ever make more sense to counter catcher Luminion? I guess Luminion can't attack eventually. That'd be a reason, I guess. Alright, hang on. What is the plan here? Radzard punch. Oh, with the maximum belt to KO? Okay. Wait, is this the win condition? But they don't have a follow-up. Oh, they needed to Magma Base into their bench Charizard. Oh no, you can't do that. It's Dark type. We're down to 2 prize cards, but we can't win next turn. Top deck, Candy. So I think Terry only plays 1 boss. I think Terry plays only 1 boss because they played 1 boss. Maybe they discarded another boss earlier. Does Terry have Turo? Terry does have Turo. But the Charizard can't attack on the left side next turn. So there's no way to draw 2 prize cards, right? Unless you bench a Charmander and then you give them B-Barrel Charmander with the Delphox. It's actually getting kind of interesting. Because now what is even the play here? Maybe you just knock out, right? You knock out. Well, how do you still win though? If you just knock out the Radzard, there's no response. There's no energy on that Charizard. Yeah. You can't Magma Base into the Charizard. Yeah, I don't see a win condition. Maybe Trap Luminion. Trap Luminion could be a win condition, I guess. What do they have? Roxanne, Candy. Oh no, Roxanne, Ultra Ball. Ultra Balling. What are they going to get? There's nothing to get. Are we trying to draw as many cards as possible? Is there a boss in there? There's a counter catcher. There's a roadie. There's a boss. Oh, there is a boss in there. Okay, so there is a second boss. Okay, so it is possible to win this turn. There is also only 4 minutes left. I don't know what their end of time rules are, actually. I don't know if it's like the even turns or +3 or whatever. How many prize cards? It's currently 2-2 in prize cards. B-Barrel for 5, looking for boss. Nope, no boss. That's fine though. You don't need to win this turn. They don't have to win this turn. Play the Poffin. Yeah, just punch, knock out the active. It's fine. It's even turns. Okay. Because your Charizard can't be KO'd here if you knock out the active. You're like the other Charizard, unless they play Mela. I guess if they play Mela. Wait, does Mela only attach to fire Pokemon or is it any Pokemon? Mela's any Pokemon, right? So I guess Mela could be the Mela could be the game winner here. Yeah, I think you just Super Rod back 3 energy, or maybe even just like 1 energy. Maybe you don't even need 3. Super Rod back 1 energy and then chill. They're in the tank here. Give her a pass here is Terry. No, because you're not any closer to winning. Passing here doesn't make any sense because you don't just win next turn. There's no reason not to knock out the active here, I don't think. Dude, they are in the tank. Pass? I mean, that's fine as well. Just draw next turn. Or draw through with... They should have drawn through with Rotom. That's a mistake. I don't know if they need to shuffle energy, but they should have attacked though, right? There's no reason to not attack, unless I'm tripping. Is there no reason to not attack here? You should just attack here, right? They should have just knocked out the active Radzard. Because now you lose to... I don't know if you lose to anything, actually. I take it back. No Rotom? No, they should have Rotom. That's a misplay for them to not use Rotom there. Switch boss. No one plays Switch in Charizard, so you're not scared of Switch. But they should just Gust Rotom here. They should just They have a boss in hand. They should just bring up Rotom. Or Luminion. I guess it's like the same thing, but... No way they play second counter catcher, right? They could. You don't want to draw a prize card here because you don't want to give counter catcher over to Terry, though. No, don't Roadie for 3. Boss the Rotom! Boss the Rotom! They 100% should have boss Rotom there. Because the next turn you attack, because now you're about to lose your Radzard and then you don't have a win condition. They have a boss in hand as well, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive I saw a boss in their hand. All right, for Terry's side, all you do is Super Rod 1 Fire Energy back to the deck, play Poff and Fail, and then draw 1 with B-Barrel. Let's see if they got punished. Where's the boss? The boss is the bottom card of the deck. All right, didn't get punished for not using Rotom. Well, they could have like drawn to an Ultra Ball or something, which would be really good. So it's still bad to have not done it. So Delphox plus boss wins. No, Delphox plus boss doesn't win. There's nothing to KO. There's no 2 things to KO with the Delphox. That's why they should have bossed the Rotom last turn. So then it potentially gets stuck. And then Terry needs boss and energy instead of just boss. But now all Terry needs is boss. It's possible Terry can't draw any cards, though. Retreat! Retreat! Wait, what? Why are we have not what? Dude, Terry's throwing, bro. Wait, that can't be correct, right? We retreat. You can't Magma Basin. It's got to be to a fire Pokemon. Terry gets farmed. We could have played the Super Rod and drawn 1 card too. And the Collapse. We could have gone Super... No, we could have gone Bench Charmander, Collapse away Charmander, Super Rod, 1 energy. We could have drawn a couple cards of Beebs. Dude, do not give Terry the boss, bro. Dude, Terry is absolutely inting. All Terry had to do was Super Rod 1 energy back to the deck, bench Charmander, collapse away the Charmander, draw cards, and then reevaluate. And then probably not the knockout. Charmander on bench, collapse, and Turo. Well, you don't want a Turo yet. Oh, no, yeah, you could have gotten... No. You could never set up a board where you're, like, safe from everything. Oh, there's an Iono. You can never set up a board where you're safe from everything. Why didn't he bench Charmander? There's literally no reason. Because if you bench Charmander, collapse away Rotom, pick up Luminion, then you lose to Delphox boss. Oh, but I guess like you could have left the Radzard in the active and not... You could have not KO'd the Radzard. Well, they have boss in hand for next turn. Yeah, dude, Terry's throwing out here for sure. Terry should have just drawn with B-Barrel before first and tried to find the boss. Now goes for the knockout. Wait, the timer's still at 4 minutes. Wait, did the timer reset to 4 minutes? My Tribute did not draw all the cards from Bib. I don't think he used B-Barrel at all. I don't think he used B-Barrel. He just played Iono and then didn't draw with B-Barrel. So it's a tie. Dude, Terry was out here straight throwing. Because actually now the play is just use Delphox, KO B-Barrel. Attach active, KO B-Barrel, and then, or you don't even, you just burn KO the thing on the next turn. He drew the Iono off Bib. Oh, that's true. He did get the Iono off the Bib. That is true. That's true. It's double loss, not tie, unfortunately. Well, yeah, whatever. They went to like, so it's third. So the outcome for the prediction was the third choice. That's the important part. It's just the chat prediction. Who cares what happened in the actual... Wait, no one voted for tie? No, wait, one person voted for tie and put in 10 points. That's a dub. Dude, someone just got rich. What the fuck? Dude, y'all have no faith. I don't know how Terry lost this with such a good... Yeah, Terry threw for sure. Terry absolutely threw. I'm trying to think about like what would have been best. I mean, definitely just draw more cards with your B-Barrel first. The best thing was just draw more cards with your B-Barrel. And then look for boss. And they would have drawn into the boss, which is the funny part, because it was literally the next card after the Iono. So if they had just played out their hand correctly, they get rewarded with boss and win. You also could have gone... The other play Terry could have done, which someone mentioned in chat, which actually would work for a turn. You could have gone... Bench Charmander, collapse away Rotom, Play Super Rod, dig for boss, whiff boss, Turo up your Luminion. Don't knock out the Radzard. And then next turn you go, play Luminion, find boss, boss KO a 2-prizer. Leave the Radzard trapped in the active. You've seen the maximum belt, so they can't Turo and boss on the same turn, so then you win with boss next turn. So that would have been a pretty cool play, actually. And that actually would have worked. That was actually a pretty cool play that would have worked, too. Collapse away Rotom, Turo Luminion, after bench Charmander, Super Rod back, 1 fire, draw 2 or 3 cards first. If you whiff, then Turo. They can't win with boss Radzard. Yeah, Terry had that one locked, to be honest. I think they also misplayed by not going quick search for boss on the previous turn to like lock out the Charmander as well. Like, yeah, definitely some major mistakes from Terry. But hopefully we get into the next round soon because they went to time. They're also the stream match, which usually means we're gonna get into time. We're getting to the next match pretty soon. I guess also the KO on the Radzard works. But the way that Terry played that last turn with the KO on the Radzard, KO on Radzard with Radzard, locked Terry out of winning the game next turn because you can't attack with Radzard two turns in a row. So like the play that Terry made was like the worst possible play. Terry made like the worst possible play possible, to be honest. But Terry thought you could Magma Basin to Charizard, so maybe Terry was playing around Magma Basin from his opponent to his own Charizard, I guess. But obviously it's still not the correct play. It's still not the correct play. There's no reason to, well, yeah, but I mean, it's still obviously not the correct play. Terry just didn't know how Magma Basin worked, I guess. But also it's possible Terry knew that, but then like just forgot on his own turn and was like, oh, I can Magma Basin to my own card but not their card. I don't know. Yeah, Terry definitely had that one locked up, though. Definitely had it locked up. I hate to see it. Would you be able to play in these tournaments? I actually have no clue. I don't know what the conditions are. I would assume not. But honestly, if I'm able to, I would love to fly out to Indonesia and play in a Pokemon tournament. That'd be sick. I would assume I can't, but I don't know what like the qualifications are to register. Like I don't know if you have to live there or something. Indonesian passport only. Okay, so the answer is no. But I would love to. That would actually be sick. I wish things like that could happen in. It kind of sucks to like not be able to like go to Japan and play in tournaments in Japan. Like even if it did nothing, like even if I'm playing, well, I would just like to be able to play in Japan, to be honest. Like, even though it really doesn't do too much for me to get my Worlds invite, like, going to a Champions League and playing a Champions League would be sick. I guess, like, if I got top 4 or something, maybe I'd get my Worlds invite through the Japan system. But that'd be dope. I don't know why they, in the same pool as Japan. I don't know why they limit that, like, with Indonesia and Japan and make it so you have to, like, be a citizen in those countries or live in those countries. Or was it you have to have the passport? Like, I don't know why. I'd be curious to know why. Because I would like to go over there and play. That'd be sick, but can't. Can't do it. So Sam Chan would go to all of them and win. I don't think that's why, but Sam did go win a couple. Would you say the Moon Dunsparce or Ancient Box better for this current meta? Probably Moon Dunsparce. You have a better Zard matchup. Is the timer 3 or 8 minutes? You'll never know. What if I told you it's neither? Well, I guess like one of the numbers is one of them. It's 13 minutes. Appreciate the 4 months there, Cinnamon. Yeah, the timer's not accurate anyways. They sometimes they change it depending on how they're feeling. The restriction could be because of venue size limitations. I mean, not that many people would go over to Indonesia and play in tournaments, so I don't think. And for Japan, we already know Japan has a lottery system. Just like, let me enter the lottery system, you know? It'd be cool if I could just like enter the lottery system to play in a Japanese tournament. And then whether or not I make it in, I guess is going to be the question, but like that would be like a cool, I mean, it would be hard. Like Japan is best of 1, which is brutal, but that would be like a cool thing to add to the resume, would be like winning a Champions League. Well, you can't do it. Honestly, I would maybe try and go to every single Champions League if I could. Try and win one, because that'd be like a dope thing to add to the resume. I think you can play in Champions League like Ethan Hexter. No, Ethan was able to enter the lottery for Champions Leagues because he was going to school in Japan. You have to have like a residency or something like that, or equivalent of that. Taking a spot from a local on a lottery though, I mean, I just don't see that as being like a big deal. Like, it's an event is happening. People want to play in the event, so you register to play in the event. I guess I kind of get it. It's like Americans have their own tournaments they can go play in. Why do you have to come over here and take a spot from someone who can't play in those tournaments? I guess I kind of get that. I don't know. Japanese players come over to our tournaments and play in them though. Like, I don't know. Like if someone wants to try and play in a tournament, enter the system, whatever the system is to register, and then good luck. I know it's like a lot harder over there. Get into tournaments and stuff, but I don't know. Just live in Japan for 2 years, easy. That might have to be the move eventually. Maybe like when I fully retire from everything, I'll just go try and move to Japan for the sole purpose of trying to play in tournaments in Japan. Or like Champions Leagues at least. Like retire from content, retire from competing, just like full retirement. I'll attempt to move to Japan. Just to get residency to attempt to play in terms of Japan. You prefer the Tord Zard list or the Perth Regieleki one? I have no Zard preference right now. Lose to Japan, lose the lottery? That's fine. We just enter the next lottery. You would go to one event and get tilted because of best of 1? I don't think so. I would like know what I'm getting into. Like, yeah, I'd be entering a tournament, a best of 1 tournament, knowing I'm entering a best of 1 tournament, you know? What is my plan for a job after Pokemon? Nothing really. I plan to just like do I guess like that's not true. But I don't have like a plan. Like my plan is either to do Pokemon until I retire, which who knows when that'll be. Maybe I'll never retire. It's possible. I could just like keep playing Pokemon for forever, streaming Pokemon, making content around Pokemon. There's no reason I need to retire. But there's no end to the potential from the Pokemon thing. So I don't really have a plan for anything after Pokemon. But if something came up, like, I don't know, like being a designer on like a game, whether it be Pokemon or something else, or, you know, potentially getting a position or a possibility to work at TPCI or something, like I'd maybe take something like that. I don't think so. Like I would prefer to do the content thing instead of something like that, I feel like. But who knows, maybe I get to the point where I'm like having the potential to like work on a new card game or do something, work on something in Pokemon. Maybe I'd prefer to do that over continue to create content. It's possible. I don't have any like plans to try and pursue anything specifically, I guess. Like even if like someday I eventually like commentate Pokemon tournaments, even if someday I eventually commentate Pokemon tournaments, I would still create content. I would just compete less, more so than anything. But I'm currently in a situation where I feel like I want to compete more, to be honest. That's like my current plan is, like next season, I'm very heavily thinking about trying to go to as many tournaments as possible. Like not just North American ones, but like literally everything. Because I feel like if I really want to do that, I'd have to do it now and not like later in life. Like the time to do it is now, so. We'll see. Although if I got into like commentating regionals, potentially, then I could like commentate North American regionals and then go compete in European regionals or something. Like that could be kind of cool. That'd be like a way, that would be a way for me to kind of do everything. Like I'd still be competing a lot, but I'd be going to more non-North American regionals and then potentially commentating some North American regionals. I don't know. Commentating like specifically isn't something that I'm like set on something that I want to do. It's like if the opportunity comes up for me to do it, I might do it. It's kind of how I feel about it. Similar to what Sable House does. Yeah. Has Kyle played in a regional so far this year? I don't know if I've seen him play in one so far this season. Maybe he has though. Last season I know I ran into him at a couple regionals where he was playing. He played NAIC. Yeah, he played NAIC last season. I don't know if he's competed in one this season though. Has this been the best time to play Pokemon in its history, support, balance, fun? I think the only thing you could argue would be balance, I guess. You could argue that there's been better formats, but as far as support, I mean, I guess fun maybe goes along with balance. You could argue as well, but I feel like everything you have available to you now in the Pokemon TCG currently, from the support that we have for like the tournament circuit and anything, leads to it being more enjoyable to play. So I'd say the only thing you could argue that the current game lacks would maybe be just being better. I mean, I think the current game personally is like fine right now, but that's the only thing I think you could like make an argument for, is that like the format could be better, which like is true. The format could be better, but like the format could always be better, I guess. Yeah, I think the current format's fine. Would you rather be arrested by Lysander or Guzma? I don't know. Who are they in the video games? Is one of them a better person in the video games? Did Terry win? No, they tied. Or double game loss because they tied. If I think I can play Ancient Box better than Moon and Charizard, am I better off playing Box? I don't know. When is the tournament you're going? If the tournament's tomorrow, probably. If the tournament's in a week, you should probably just learn to play Moon better if it's a deck that intrigues you. What would make the format better? No Zard. I don't know. Just being a better format. It doesn't really matter what. I don't think about that kind of stuff. See, I never think about that. I never think about what could be. Like the format could always be better, but that's like the thing where I say like there's always a perfect. Their deck could always be better. What makes the deck better? I don't know. I haven't gotten to that point yet where I know what the best Charizard list or whatever is. The format just could be better. What makes it better? I don't think about that, because what we have is the format. I don't worry about what could be. I only worry about what is. So it's like not something I think about. Just got here. What's doing hot right now? Charizard. I think Ancient Box could be the second best deck in the format. No. The deck's unfavored against Charizard. You can't be unfavored against Charizard and be the second best deck. That's not how it works. They would not want Charizard's S tier and everything else is like below Charizard. It's not possible. The deck that's second best in the format has to at least have a 50-50 Charizard matchup. You don't have to be favored against Charizard, although that probably is going to be part of the criteria that makes you the second best deck in the format, is that you're favored against Charizard, if only slightly. That's like such a big advantage to have in the current format, is being favored against Charizard if you're not playing Charizard already. How did Ancient get second in Florida? Just dodge all the Zard. I beat a Charizard in top 8. Probably beat other couple of Charizards as well to get there. At least one or two. You should 7 months there, Ender. I almost took game 2 as well. Game 2 was pretty close against Liam. The good news is they're printing a new counter to Zard each set. Hasn't stopped it yet. Zard's still cooking. Luxury X is just broken, right? It seems pretty disgusting. Luxray EX is going to be interesting. That card seems pretty good. I'm excited for that card because it's so big and I don't know. It just seems pretty good. Luxray seems pretty good. You know, to like KO B barrel and then discard a card from your opponent's hand, like unfavored doesn't equal impossible. Yeah. It's like probably 60-40 Zard favored, maybe 65. But it's like not that ridiculous. Probably like 60, maybe a little more. You went 1-2 against Zard. All right, there you go. You think Mouse Guard AX is a good matchup against Zard? No clue. Doesn't seem great because of Rad Zard, but what does Luxray do? It's just broken. It just looks sick. The stamp coming out. Yeesh. Yeah, and the stamp. Oh, dude, the card is insane, dude. B barrel stocks are going to be at an all-time high for sure. You're going to want like 4 B barrels on your board to combat the Luxray disruption. But that's the thing though, the Luxray deck can like take time to pick apart your board. Like they can KO a couple B barrels in a row. So disgusting. Countercatcher Eerie. You go Countercatcher Eerie, KO the freaking B barrel, and then you're just, that's it, they're done. You're just gonna run them out of resources. It's so disgusting. I appreciate the 8 months there, Yefadi. Would you still play Lost Tina in your next tournament? I don't know. I haven't thought about it too hard. 404 Beautifly. Oh, that's kind of genius though. How much HP does Beautifly have? Yeah, how much HP does Beautifly have? Because if it has 160, I raise you Defiance Band, Halucha. Yo, you're Beautifly. People are gonna not take prize cards anymore. Literally, the format, I almost feel like they gave us, it's gonna be interesting. I almost feel like they're giving us too many control cards. Like, dude, it's like, yeah, are you gonna knock something out just to get unfair stamped? Like, what the heck? The only thing they haven't given us, thankfully, and also I prefer like these kind of control decks to be the good control decks instead of something like Pidgey control, like Reset Stamp, Mars, Chip Pidgey control was like a bad deck to be a tier 1 deck. Because that deck was toxic. But like these kind of control decks where there's like you don't like have an overwhelming auto win strategy against like everything, it leaves like a lot more I don't know, it just makes it way more interesting for sure. Like making it not be like this one strategy that like auto wins everything makes everything way more interesting for sure. Where it's like the way that Pidgey control wins games, you know, there's a lot that you have to work a lot. You have to work a lot on your end, and your opponent also has to work a lot on their ends. And there are like cards that are still like good against control and stuff like that, but it'll be interesting. Why the tux? It was just the top shirt in my shirt drawer. Our savior to Dunsparce. Yo, true. The Dunsparce does no. Defiance Band. The Dunsparce ain't cutting it. We have Defiance Band. We're already losing the game because we're playing Countercatcher, so that means our Defiance Band works too. Luxray still gets the knockout. The Gothitelle seems like a lot. That's the thing. That's what I was gonna say. The one thing they haven't given us is good top deck control. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. Burger Mono. Yeah, the one thing they haven't given us is good top deck control. Gothitelle can control the top deck, but it's a stage 2. So like they haven't given us good top deck control, which is, I hope they don't give us that. Belly ball to wall Luxray. Honestly, that might be the play. As long as they don't give us good top, if they don't like reprint something like Chip, we should be in a fine spot. Because currently you can't control the top deck. Like Gothitelle can control the top deck, but you can't I don't think it's like, maybe it's not that unreasonable to control it though. I don't even know, man. It's kind of crazy. Hiker reprint is needed, to be honest. Chill. We don't need that. The flute is going to be toxic. But yeah, the flute seems uncalled for, to be honest. Because the only thing that flute does is flute's only good against quadlax. It's not good against other stuff. Like, flute's good against, I mean, maybe it's good in control, but it's like quadlax is going to play 4 flute, right? There's no reason you don't play 4 flute. Like, quadlax will play 4 flute moving forward, right? Does that make quadlax good? I don't know. That seems pretty good. Like, flute is just stupid. If it was a card like cards for Quadlax are cringe because Quadlax is a cringe deck. Like control cards are a little bit different because they're not as like toxic. Like I wouldn't say control is toxic, but like Quadlax is like kind of toxic for sure because you're not playing Pokemon and you stop your opponent from playing Pokemon. But like control, you're both playing Pokemon. Your win condition is just weird. So it's like a little bit different. Like control wins games by like resource control while still having like a threat of taking knockouts with like Radzard, which is like why the deck is cool, but I literally only want to play a deck that has the best matchup in his heart. What would you suggest? Lost Teen or Chien Pao, probably. I don't know. Lugia's matchup against Zard feels closer, to be honest. I would maybe say Lugia, but I just don't think Lugia is that good of a deck. My current take on Lugia is that it's just like too inconsistent, but Lost Box currently, maybe Lost Box. I haven't played with Lost Box, but people are saying like it has a decent Charizard matchup. But people also like say a lot of stuff. Oh wait, let me get the prediction up. Prediction. I don't think Lugia beats current Charizard builds. I don't think current Charizard builds are playing anything. They're like the only thing special you could have is Cape. All right, we got Guardy against Charizard. Honestly, we'll probably see. My guess would be, especially as we get deeper into the tournament, that we see Charizard every single round. Prize cards: Guardy X prize, a 1/1 Guardy prize, and a Turo. I didn't see the Charizard prize cards at all. I think you definitely favor... Actually, this could get kind of weird because you could try and trap the Radzard in the active and snipe around it with Screamtail. I guess Manaphy can get involved to prevent that, though. Any good text in Chien Pao to improve the Charizard matchup? Probably just Silene in case they play Eerie. But being consistent is your biggest strength. So just be consistent. And then maybe Silene, if enough people are playing Eerie. That's it. I didn't see if this was Pidgerzard or Bibzard. They definitely at least play Bidoof. The hand seems solid here as well. Got Candy Zard. Yeah, that Radzard being in the active, though, is kind of a bummer. I feel like they probably should have got Pidgey down if they do play Pidgeot. Actually playing the Ultra Ball here? Ooh, to get rid of it. What? Does that make sense? Is it Pidge? It's probably Pidge, right? Oh no, I think I saw a Squavette. It's not Pidge. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, that means they maybe don't even play Turo. I still don't think I like this play. Are they scared of like Candy, Guardy, KO? Wait, they can't even use Screamtail to KO Bidoof. Why are we putting Luminion in play? This seems so gross. They do play Turo. I do see the Turo. Like, they have a couple ways to move the Radzard. Are we getting the TM Evo? Okay, I guess that maybe makes sense. That feels gross. I don't know. They had but they had Candy Zard in hand, right? Maybe it still makes sense. No, they literally had Ultra Ball for Candies. I feel like they should have just chilled. I think they should have chilled. Because you had Candy Zard in hand, so you don't need to do TM Evo here. I guess you could get Iono'd. All right, you could get Iono'd. Maybe this does make more sense. Maybe this makes more sense. I don't know, putting Luminion in play against Guardy feels really bad. After playing this matchup a little bit on the Guardy side, I love it when there's a Rotom on their bench. It's like opens up the possibilities so much. When they have like that 2 prizer on their in play, so much harder for them to get down to a 1 prize board. But I guess this is Bibzard, so it's not going to be as hard to get down to a 1 prize board. Double Screamtail. All right, here comes the Arven. So we'll get the Poffin and the TM Evo. Get some Curlias out there, but they are going to be a turn behind. I guess they're still in like a fine spot though. And they did prize 1/1/1 Guardy, which does suck for like all pieces. You don't want the Guardy. You don't want any of your Guardy pieces prized. And honestly, on this next turn here, they might struggle to attack. They don't have Manaphy down as well. I guess it's like another reason that... Oof, that's a big deal. No Manaphy down. Man, the more I'm thinking about this matchup, honestly, I think I favor Guardy. Because like... I mean, if you could just draw into everything off B-Barrel, but the Guardy player can just literally pick apart the B-Barrels over and over. Especially for the current board state where this Radzard got started. It's like, yeah, it's another reason I don't really love the Luminion bench here is because like we don't have room for Manaphy. Which you want Manaphy here. You want Manaphy here. I mean, you'd like Manaphy here. Because now the Guardy player can just ignore Radzard and just pick on B-Barrels. Literally, the whole game is just going to be pick on B-Barrel. Alright. Does have an Ultra Ball in hand. First B-Barrel. Now has 2 B-Barrel set up. First B-Barrel coming in. And we could see, if they find an energy, they could go Ultra Ball for Charizard. And now they got the 4 Seal Stone. So now they actually even have, they could actually go Turo here, which they probably should, because leaving Radzard in play would be pretty bad. I guess you don't have to commit to it quite yet. Actually, maybe you just do, though, with the way the hand is. Yeah, you maybe do just commit to the Turo here. And then you could even just Ultra Ball away the Radzard with the Nest Ball. Go get Charizard, Candy Charizard. Load up some energy. And even maybe just immediately Super Rod. Oh, don't... just go get the Turo. Just go get the Turo. Although, to be honest, we could do this and then draw 1, I guess. That'd be fine, I guess. Dude, Ultra Ball away the thing seems kind of sus. You kind of want to collapse Illuminion. I don't know if they play Collapse, so I guess they maybe don't play Collapse. You could draw 1 here first with this B-Barrel. This seems fine. And then, like, see if you draw the Turo. It's a Poffin. It's fine. Ultra Ball the Poffin in that, so this still works, though. And you can Turo the active. There's Collapse in there, so we can collapse this Luminion later. I wonder if they could have tried to have kept the Poffin. Yeah, I wonder if they could have tried to have kept the Poffin so they could have got Manaphy. Do they play... They play Jirachi? If they play Jirachi, they definitely play Manaphy, right? Like, Manaphy always comes before Jirachi in this format. Which may be prized, though. I didn't see the Charizard players' prizes. Could throw another one on the Charmeleon there. Honestly, I do like that attached to Charmeleon there, because depending on how they attack, you might want to be able to attack with Charmeleon. After going back in for Seal Stone. And I hope they grab the Turo here. If not, the Radzard could be trapped for the whole game, so... Yeah, they're going for the Turo. I shouldn't want to see them go for the switch. Manaphy must be prized. Or they don't play it, I guess. But it feels weird to play Jirachi, no Manaphy. That feels pretty weird. Thinking about it. It could go for the switch, but the switch feels weird. Because then it could just get counter-catchered back into the... You always go for Turo here. I don't know why they're thinking about this so hard. You can see the punish now that they're going for the switch. I feel like Turo... I feel like you just get this thing out of here. They're going for the switch, but now we can just see it get counter-catchered and then a B-Barrel sniped from Tito. Is it Yogi and Tito? There's a knockout. So we should see... I don't know, Ralt. I don't know if it's Ralts or Curly. It probably doesn't matter too much. Goes with the Ralts. They have second Screamtail in hand already as well. Manaphy is prized. Okay, the Manaphy is prized. Yeah, we can see Countercatcher, Radzard, KLB. See, you guys gotta get the Radzard out of there, I feel like. I guess the Radzard is just as bad as a B-Barrel being in play, though, right? But it gets worse the longer it stays in play, right? Because if you Charizard to a Radzard and then retreat it for 3 energy, then it can get Countercatchered again, and now it has 3 retreat costs instead of the 2 retreat costs of a B-Barrel. So I guess it like does get worse as the game progresses. All right, no Countercatcher, no Guardy EX yet. They do have 5 energy in the discard pile. We're just a Guardy EX short. Has the Iono. I think, yeah, the play is definitely just like Countercatcher. And the Radzard being on the bench means... Well, the reason the Radzard's so much worse is because if you Countercatcher B-Barrel, KO B-Barrel, you eventually have to KO the active B-Barrel. But if you can keep bringing up Radzard over and over again and you just KO the B-Barrels around the Radzard, you never have to KO the Radzard. Well, it'll eventually be able to attack, I guess, but... There's the Ultra Ball. I feel like we should just see Screamtail. There's a Poffin as well. Ooh, are they going to go for like some Mimikyu shenanigans? They could do that. I wonder how far they go with that. Do they just not even put a Guard EX in play? There it is. They are eyeing it up. They could just... Oh, wait. What if they attack with the Ralts? Ooh, okay. I didn't even think about that. What if they Memory Skip here? Wait, is Memory Skip actually just broken in this matchup? What does that lead to? Getting the Mimikyu feels weird then if you were just gonna Memory Skip. I feel like it was unnecessary, but maybe it plays around Collapse a little bit. That's interesting, actually. They are Ultra Balling now. If they play 2 Screamtail, 2 Drifloon. I wonder how many Super Rod they play then. You force Evo Melon, then Mimi wins. Yeah, you would just win through Mimikyu then, right? I feel like that's the play, is just memory skip the active. They are getting the guard EX here though. But yeah, I don't think they should. I think they should just memory skip the active here, right? And then the response has to be retreat to fresh Charizard KO's Ralts, and then you have no Charmander in play, and then Mimikyu would win, right? They are retreating though. So they are doing the Screamtail thing. They're gonna KO one of these B barrels. I assume. KOing the Charmeleon here feels weird, but I guess you could do that as well. They put 3 on though. Oh no, they have to do that to KO Charmeleon as well though. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, they're just loading up ahead of time. I mean, I don't hate this, right? Maybe should have done 1 less to the active and 1 more to the Drifloon though. Get a little bit on the Mimikyu. Sure. I guess it could KO the Charmeleon and then have Mimikyu set up ready to go as a response. Oh, that's what they're doing. So they're going KO Charmeleon and then half threat of Mimikyu, I guess. I don't know. That seems okay. Honestly, the memory skip from the Ralt seemed really, really good. That seemed like really, really good. You got to choose first or second? I'm not sure. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there. Davey, appreciate the 4 months there. Saigon, appreciate the Prime sub. Astra. Land. Welcome to the Rat Pack. All the salt, we got plenty of E. Alright, got another Charmander. Needed that. Can have a response Charizard. Yeah, I actually really liked the idea of memory skip. Yeah, Cardi went first, but we don't know who won the coin flip. Oh, I didn't see who won the coin flip. Oof, Collapse is good here. What do you get rid of on the Guardy side? Probably the Drifloon, right? Maybe the Drifloon? You could get rid of the Mimikyu and go for the 1 KO with the Drifloon. It looks like that's what they're going to go for here. How many prize card Charizard taken? Just 1. 1 prize card taken for Charizard so far. Oh, they give up on the Mimi. Oh no, that's what we thought they were going to do. Yeah, give up on the Mimi. Oh, they have Vacuum in hand now as well, so they can bump the Collapsed. Make more bench space to get up to like a Charmeleon plus another Charizard potentially. I don't know if that matters too much, but they have the possibility of it. I guess it more so it gives them the bench space to work with the Squovette, so they can actually just draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, honestly, the more I'm looking at this matchup, I feel like you can... I think you can just win this matchup by being annoying, right? Like, the Charizard deck plays... I don't know how many Gusts they play. But what if you just bring up B-Barrel over and over and over again? Or Radzard in this case. Can they win? Like, what if you go... Memory skip the Charizard... And then you force them into the retreat. And then you go into Mimikyu and bring up the Radzard or a B-Barrel and pass. I guess you only have so much time. So you probably have to represent a win condition at some point. But I feel like you can just be super annoying. And that, like, it doesn't 100% beat Charizard, but it seems pretty good against it. You are going to see the Guardy player take the lead here with this Drifloon KO. The Vacuum is currently in the hand for the Charizard player, but if we see an Iono, then it'll go to the bottom of the deck. I don't know if a support has been played yet or not. We just saw the Super Odd. There is an Iono. I assume we're going to see that get played here. But thinking about it, yep, there it goes. Vacuum goes to the bottom. Could still be reshuffled or found again with an Arven, of course, but also needs a Candy Charizard. Yeah, also needs Candy Charizard. Oh no, I guess they could attack with Radzard here. They could just go attack with Radzard. Heavy Ball. Find a Ralts. There's bench space for it as well. Could load up the potential of the quad Kirlia. There's a Kirlia and a Guardy prize. We are getting 2 prize cards. So you're hoping to pull the Kirlia here. And I don't know if, based on the angle, I don't know if they're going to pull it or not, to be honest. I was like, I don't know, counter catcher there? Looks like it. That's a counter catcher, right? I think you might as well bench the Ralts. You could leave the bench space open for the Screamtail, though. You don't need the Ralts benched. It does give you the potential of quad Kirlia next turn if you pull the one off the prize card. So, like, just a lot of draw power. Or I guess triple Kirlia because you're at a Guardy EX, but... Got 11 minutes left. Yeah, I guess the one thing to kind of think about with this matchup specifically is with this matchup specifically is you don't have like endless time, I guess, as well before it becomes a tie and then it's a double game loss. There's that. All right, Vacuum's on the bottom of the deck. Here comes the knockout. Does have the energy in the hand for the Radzard. Also has Super Rod to shuffle the deck. So we could see like Radzard send up. I guess you kind of want to attack with back-to-back Charizards though. Oh, does Heat Tackle actually get the knockout? Because you could go Heat Tackle into Radzard. 270. No, I guess not quite. Heat Tackle doesn't quite get the KO here. It's close though. I feel like we maybe should push a Radzard. Counter Catcher is also live and in the hand. So I feel like you gotta like play Super Rod, recover Charizard and an energy, maybe a Charmander. I don't know if we need another Charmander here. I think we'd have to get Charizard. Maybe get Luminion. Oh, there's 2 Charmanders probably. You definitely need one of these Charmanders probably. Isn't gonna go for the Charizard, but that is what we want to find this turn. I don't know about that. Definitely probably need to get one of the Charmanders. Well, I mean, probably want one of the Charmanders, but why is a tie a double game loss? That's just how the rules work. It's a they don't have ties. So if it goes to time and no one's won, then it's double game loss. Play the Super Rod. I mean, I don't hate the idea of just KOing this Drifloon and saving the vacuum for later. You don't need to vacuum this thing specifically. Also, the more I think about it, though, I feel like you wanted to attack with Radzard now, to be honest. So that way you have the possibility of Charizard EX to KO the Guardy later. Also, yeah, you're not guaranteed to be able to attack with the Radzard unless you had sent it up and attached to it. Yeah, the more I think about this, the more I don't like this. Because you could have gone send up Radzard, attached to Radzard, counter catcher up the Curlia, draw with B-Barrel, and then look for Candy, Zard, Boss, Guardy, Vacuum on the next turn, which I actually don't even think is that unreasonable to actually run into on the next turn with double B-Barrel Squovette and potential of Squovette draw power. Yeah, so but now they can't attack with Radzard. Yeah, I don't like this play at all. Oh, that hand sucks. What do you even do? But if they just pushed Radzard, this would have been fine. Push Radzard, attach to Radzard, counter catcher Curlia, and then out for this hand, you just go Arven for Poffin to get a Charmander or an Ultra Ball even, maybe to thin out the hand. Ultra Ball away an Arven and the Turo. Evolve Charmander, Charmeleon, Ultra Ball for another Charmander. 2 Charmanders in play. Hold Boss, and then next turn try and find Boss, Candy, Charizard, Vacuum. Which with double B-Barrel Squovette isn't like unreasonable. And you'd have another draw off of B-Barrel this turn as well. And then if you whiff for a turn, that's fine, because you don't have any 2 prizers in play. So you have one more turn to find the combo. So yeah, this is definitely just like a cluster here from Yogi. And you definitely should have taken that route instead. Because now... I don't know. Now I don't know. Good luck in your next round. Maybe there's not enough energy left to retreat the Curlia. I guess that could come up. There's a Turo in Tito's hand, though. So they have the Turo. So I guess that's not true for the situation. Yo, appreciate the 29 months there, Jaeger. Defiance Band Heat Tackle for the stall. Okay, that would actually have worked, but there's no Defiance Band. That would have actually been interesting. Squovette with 1 Charmander? Can't do that. You have to get a Charmander here. I'm telling you, you need... No! So now they need Candy. Wait, hold up. It seems incorrect no matter what. Yeah, this seems incorrect no matter what. Because now your Charizard just gets 1-hit KO'd. And then... No, I guess you could make the comeback this way. I guess this could work. But you need Vacuum Candy Charizard for this to work. And the full whiff. If you just bench another Charmander there, don't you still have a route back? Yeah, if you just bench second Charmander there, you still have a route back into the game. You didn't have to go for this play here, I don't think. You didn't have to go for Candy Zard. Even Candy Zard's Vacuum. If you get Candy Zard Vacuum, what? You go down to 2 prize cards left. Even that doesn't win you the game. Because then Drifloon... Oh, no, but Drifloon with a Luxurious can't clap back. So maybe that would put you in a pretty good spot, I guess. I guess that would put you in a pretty good spot. But we should have just gone for Radzard KO Curlia double Charmander this turn from Yogi, which we could have done, right? 3 prize cards drawn from Guardy, double fire. Yeah. Retreat to Squovette, pass. That is not good. All right, now what are the options for Tito? We got some options. We have Turo, so we can create a bench space to attack with basically anything. You just KO the active. I think we look for Snipe Charmander with Screamtail. So we need to like pick up the active, retreat an energy off the Drifloon into Screamtail. So Turo the active, push up Guard EX. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was gonna... We lose our cape though. But I guess they can't take a KO with vacuum now? No, that does just make the most sense, right? For a second I was like, I don't know about that. But hold on, that's actually just correct, right? Because now you just go Screamtail, KO Radzard, and you just win the game, right? There should be 40 on the active, I guess, but... Oh, they have an energy enhance, so this works as well. Seems fine. Oh, wait, now there's 7 energy down, though. Could they, like, trap a Curly in the active by punching it? With Heat Tackle? Maybe we should try to keep the energy around. I think they have second Super Rod left, so they may be fine. They should probably try and leave the Collapse in play. So now they go KO Radzard, and then if they go Candyzard attack, you just go Luxurious Cape, little guy. Luxurious Cape plus Drifloon. And they can put this Drifloon back on the bench here. And the Luxurious Cape is in the deck. They're probably going to put it in their hand now. So, man, it kind of sucks that it seems like Yogi doesn't play the... Oh, they're going after the... I guess that probably also works. I was thinking KO Radzard here. They went for KO Charmander. So now we can see bench Charmander. But now we can see bench Charmander. I guess Manaphy's not in the deck to bench, but... I guess that takes away the possibility of heat. No, you could. No, you can't heat tackle Defiance Band, I guess. I guess you could with Switch. I don't think they play Defiance Band, though, so they can't do it. They play Choice Belt. We haven't seen a Defiance Band. Honestly, heat tackle Defiance Band is kind of crazy when you're behind in Guardian matchup. That's pretty good. What about heat tackle the Kirlia? I guess a Kirlia stall play only works if... Yeah, the Kirlia stall play only works if the second Guardy is prized, which it is for Tito. It's in the last 2. Yogi doesn't know that, but you could just go for it. All right, Nest Ball. We get a Charmander back. You do want double Charmander here. Oh, no, but now we also open up the bench space with the town store. So now we can get double Charmander here as Yogi. And you can go knockout active with Radzard. No, but I guess you're still fine in the prize trade there as Tito, because there's no possibility. There's a vacuum play's not live anymore. You're not scared of the vacuum play anymore. Yeah, maybe that was the correct... I still like KOing the Radzard, I think, over the Heat Tackle Charmander as Tito. I think you KO Radzard over Charmander there. But yeah, honestly, picking up your Drifloon was pretty good, actually, with the Turo. At first, I didn't like it. I didn't like the idea of it, but honestly, I think it was probably the correct play. We need to see double Charmander here, probably. We need to find an energy, actually. I take that back. We need to find an energy here for Yogi to retreat this stupid rat. All right, the vet is being used. Or the switch, I guess. Oh, there's the energy. Attach active. Draw 5. I guess they had a switch left as well. How much? They have 3 minutes left. All right, we got second Charmander. So now we can't just get sniped around. Have the vacuum potential as well. There's nothing to vacuum right now. But the play here from Tito is just knock out Radzard with Drifloon. Get another Drifloon set up. Is that a Morty's Resolve? What was that card called? I also saw a Mew EX in the hand as well. Dude, Tito plays so many attackers. I wonder if Tito only plays 1 Super Rod. Oh, Super Rod's pretty good in the deck, though. You probably play 2. He plays double Drifloon, double Screamtail, and the Mew EX. That's a Mew EX, right? It looks like one. You can even bench the Mew EX here as Tito, I think, right? It wouldn't hurt to bench it. I don't think so. Tito hasn't been shuffling his hand on Iono. Could that be a problem? I mean, it could be. I don't think they're gonna... I don't think a judge call is gonna be made on it, but... Oh, gives up the Mew EX. Wait, why didn't we just play the Morty's... What is it called? Morty's Resolve? I forget what it's called. You could just Morty'd away the Vessel there. And then bench Mew. 2 Mortys? Wait, what is it? Well, you need... No, 3 works, right? I'm trolling. We need the extra Drifloon just in case. Maybe we could have benched the Mew EX there, but I guess it's fine not to. Maybe it doesn't matter too much one way or the other. Now we probably bench it. That's just a Guardy. Is that fine? That's probably fine, right? Morty's Conviction, yeah. Morty's Conviction. Why would we not bench a Drifloon here? We just bench it, right? Yeah. Ultra Ball's coming in. Get rid of Ultra Ball and energy. know if I love these energy attachments. Energy attachment plus energy discard. A Curly that could get stuck with heat tackle now. But it's like not a win condition. I don't know. It'd be weird to like not play for a win condition here, I guess. All right, there's a load up on the other Drifloon. And then the knockout with the Drifloon. 1 minute left over to the Charizard player. I don't know whose turn... Oh, it's turn 6 now for the Charizard player. So if the game ends on the Charizard player's turn, it's just a double game loss. It's another tie. 50 seconds. Discard pile check. Go, 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 go. Oh! Just heat tackle his ass. Wait, they have 1 prize card left. That doesn't work. Where Candy the Charizard? Do something. Luminian's fine. We're cooking. They need to find Candy Zard off of the Iona, though. They're going to draw a lot of cards. I don't even... Wait, did they even have a Candy in their deck? They definitely have Zard. There's a Zard in the hand. It's not... It's going to tie. Dude, another tie? Candy in hand? Oh, they have Candy in hand, no Zard. All right, there's the Iono. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time in the round. Active player, finish your turn. If the active player was a person who went second, game over. There's a counter catcher. Could he tackle that Curly on the bench now? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess you could KO the other Drifloon as well. I mean, it just doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, it's just over. The game's just over. The match is over, whatever. Candy was in hand. The Candy's on the bottom of the deck. The hand is now hand locked. Counter catcher on Guardy. Oh, I guess the energy is kind of split on the Drifloons here. Is KOing this with Zard? But no, but you don't have another turn. It just doesn't matter, right? You roll for 1. They need to find a way to shuffle their deck to get access to that Candy. Damn. All right, another tie. There we go. The tie predictions are crazy. I mean, both players could have played faster. Like, yeah. I mean, obviously they couldn't have conceded faster, but... All right, prediction was tie. Wait, were you the only one to vote for tie all out? Yeah, the ties are eating good. The Terry tie? The Terry tie was crazy. Why was Zard not just scooping that scenario? They maybe did. We don't know. Yeah, the Zard player could have scooped. Yeah, the Zard player could have scooped. We don't know if they did or didn't. But like the result on board was a tie. So for the predictions in the Twitch chat, we mark it as a tie. Irrelevant of what the players do. Where are you from, Azul, if you don't mind me asking? America. Should I put the house on tie? Always put the house on tie. Tie is honestly like a reasonable prediction for sure. Can they concede like that? I actually don't know. It'd be weird to say you're not allowed to concede. It would be weird. Yeah, it'd be weird to say that you're not allowed to concede, but in Japan you can't. You can't concede in Japan? I mean, I guess that makes sense. You play the game and then what if you need a go? I appreciate the 2 months there, Red Dragon. Yeah, what if you just need a go? I don't know where you need to go, but what if you just need a go? They never need to go. True. That's the thing, though. They never need to go. Dedication level's too high. Or they never have somewhere to be. How do you beat Chien Pao as a Guardy player? Start slapping him. Screamtail. I don't know. They get what happens if they get hands on? Honestly, I don't know. I've never played the matchup. My guess is Screamtail and then like Guardy EX counter catcher knockouts. But honestly, if they get Iron Hands online, I don't know how you like combat Iron Hands super well. The matchup is abysmal for Guardy or for Chien-Pao. It seems tough. I don't know. Chien-Pao sets up decently and Guardy gets cooked. Man, is Guardy just a bad deck then? Because your Zard matchup is close, but if you're getting cooked against Chien-Pao that hard, I don't know. But like, I don't know. The Chien-Pao matchup is tough for Tina, but I think Tina's like I don't know. That's not a reason to not play Tina, I don't think. I'd have to actually play it. Maybe it's not that bad though. I could see it not being that bad though, to be honest, because like some board states they're not going to be able to hand super conveniently and you're allowed to use Screamtail, and then other times when they can get the hand set up you can like counter catch or KO with Guardy. I don't know. Oh, I guess I kind of forgot about Switcher or Catcher Cologne. They have so much time to find the Catcher Cologne combo. Pack was absolutely wrecked by Ancient Box every time, sadly. It's a tough one, but that's like not a reason to not play a deck though, to be honest. Losing to Ancient Box is like a fine, that's like a fine L for sure. Super fine L to take is Ancient Box. Because Ancient Box is unfavored against Charizard. Until they get Unfair Sam counter catcher. Yeah, I mean the whole game's gonna change when that happens. Who knows what'll be good at that point? Maybe nothing. Everything will just be bad. Yo, I was thinking more about what was I thinking more about? Something. Oh, the Diplin deck. That thing actually might be good, to be honest. Diplin do be kind of swinging. Kind of crazy. There's not much reason to not play Towardzard. Towardzard Mirror is super fun though. That sounds miserable. Zard mirrors are definitely not fun. No shot. How much reason to not play Towardzard? I gotta play like an all grass deck. What is the best grass deck? Torterra? No, but he's weak to fire. Honestly, I forget who said it, but the reason Charizard is so hard to counter is because of Radzard. Radzard is like so disgusting. I hate that card. Athro. The fact it's weak to grass when it uses fire is insane. Unlucky. Would Torterra be better if there was a 70 HP Turtwig in the format? Yes. Definitely. I did say Radzard had to be banned. I mean, I don't think it has to be banned. It's just like the thing that shores up all of Charizard's matchups is Radzard. Like if Charizard had to play as a 2-prize deck, the deck would be way worse. And like so much more like predictable to beat in like strategy lines. But because the fact that Charizard can play, I mean, it's still a 2-prize deck. If it had to only play as a 2-prize, like if it was like an Arctina, like Arctina always has to attack with a 2-prizer. Like if it was like that, it would be different. But the fact that Radzard can like change up your prize exchange so drastically is like disgusting. Diplin sucks, but there's a better attacker with the Thwacky, my guy. Goldeen has the special ability that then it evolves into 151 Seeking, who has Brainwave and Swim Freely. Then you use the Finian to put the energy on it. What is Brain? Oh wait, energy for each energy attached to you. There's no way that's good though. Diplin is slapping fools. Diplin literally beats Charizard. We're diplining them up. Diplin's definitely broken. I'm gonna win NAIC with Diplin.deck. It's gonna be the most. Diplin beats nothing else. That's not true. I'm gonna make it work. We're gonna play Defiance Band and like some other stuff. We'll be hitting hard. Don't worry. Don't worry about my Diplins. I'm gonna brainwave and search my deck. Wait, I gotta read the Seeking now. Like I'm getting trolled, but gotta read the Seeking. Oh, dude, 60 plus 30 for each water energy attached to this Pokemon. You're not 1 KOing anything with that, dude. For 8 energy, you're doing, dude. This thing sucks. You're capping. How do you KO anything with that? Read Finian? No, I know what Finian does, but that's so much energy. I know what Finian does. I know what Finian does. I know. That's so much energy. That is so much energy. Oh, I guess you can play. Wait, can you? How does reversal work? Can you play reversal? You can't, right? Reversal plus 6. Ooh, okay, all right. I'm coming around a little bit on this. You might be cooking. You might be cooking. You're possibly cooking. But this loses to Diplin. You lose to Diplin, though. So Diplin beats your deck. And Diplin beats your deck and Charizard. That might be good enough. That's a dub for Diplin. I think he's cooking as a dude deck. Probably, yeah. What about Thwacky Control? Yo, honestly, that could be... Thwacky Control might be a thing. You can even attack with Goldeen to, like, remove energy. That's so stupid. You could play, like, a Luxray EX. Dude, that's so dumb. Imagine the reality of NAIC finals being Jake versus Azul, Finian versus Diplin, Fish versus Apple. I gotta tech a Vitality Band in so I can KO these Seekings. Because what does Diplin do? Is it 20 for each of your bench Pokemon? So I'm only doing 100 damage. We gotta be able to 1 KO the Seekings, so you need the Vitality Band. Dude, you were trashing the Goldeen on the pod? Well, I don't know. The Thwacky engine is interesting. It's a lot. I don't know. It just feels like it's a lot. But maybe it's not as much as I think. Honestly, with the Seeking, I'm kind of coming around on the Seeking thing, to be honest. Because you can push up the Goldeen, use your Thwackies, because then you get +1 bench space. You have triple Thwacky down. Seeking Goldeen. They KO Seeking. You push up Goldeen. You search your deck for 3 cards. I'm coming around on a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. There might be something there. It's just pre-rotation Guardy. All right, chill out, chill out. You're going too far with this. You lose to Ancient Box, though. You lose to... Because they're going to get the first knockout. Yeah, Ancient Box tech. Wacky seems broken. It seems aight. It seems aight. Oh, you could play a Rillaboom and reversal for the Charizard matchup as well if you fall behind. Oh, shoot. The Boomer involved? The better question is, will the new Tatsugiri make the SV base set Dondozo better? It's a good question. Well, I'm searching for 3 cards every turn. Why not slap a Noivern and Thornton combo in there? True. Now we beat Ancient Box. Playing Best of One sucks. Never liked the format in my country. Best of One does suck, bro. Best of One does suck. Would I just have the discussion? I had a Dude, someone tried to tell me that best of 1 was better than best 2 out of 3. I forget who it was recently. I was like, nope. It's just like, it's just you can't be right. There's no way. You just can't be correct here. You have to be wrong. Did Guardy win the last match? Nope, they tied. Or double game loss. Probably Mahone. No, it wasn't Mahone. I forget who it was. Does Austin feel harder to play than before rotation? No, it's about the same. What countries play best of 1? Anything that isn't TPCI ran, I think. So like we're watching Indonesia, they play best of 1. Japan plays best of 1. I assume like Taiwan and Korea play best of 1 as well, right? I think they both play best of 1, yeah. Finals during Aichi, every Japanese was clowning on best of 1. This is why we need best of the 3. So many comments like that L take from that user. Wait, what L take from what user? What would you say is the best solution to reduce draws in tournaments, or is it just the nature of the game? The nature of the game that can't be fixed practically. I mean, people need to play faster, scoop faster. There's like a skill to that you need to apply to your game so you can try and play as much Pokemon as possible. And there could be things to improve best of 3 to reduce ties. Like game 2 counts or game 3 counts if you draw at least 4 prize cards or something. Like all that could be fine. Or maybe we switch, instead of 50 minutes plus 3, maybe it's 60 minutes even turns or something like that. Or just 60 minutes no plus turns. So best of 3 can be improved, but it's always better than best of 1. I can't even think of like a... I appreciate 32 months there, Mew. I can't even think of like a system of best of 1 where it ever becomes better than best 2 out of 3. Like even like best of 1 30 minutes with an optional mulligan rule. Like I think I would still take best 2 out of 3. Like current best 2 out of 3 over best of 1. I think I would take current best 2 out of 3 over best of 1 30 minutes optional mulligan rule. Like I think I still would rather play best 2 out of 3. Like the optional mulligan rule I don't think increases consistency that much. Yeah, I don't know. Checking prizes takes a lot of time. You got to learn to check prize cards faster. Like checking prize cards is important, but you just have to learn how to, like, it's just stuff to practice and get better at. Like if you want to be a competitive player, like these are all things you have to like get better at. If you're not trying to be competitive, then it doesn't really matter as much, but we're usually talking in the competitive sense, so yeah. Don't basically all or most of like the competitive Japanese players hate best of 1, or am I trolling with that? My understanding is that none of the Japanese players like best of 1. They all prefer best out of 3. At least like the competitive players who like have an opinion. I'm sure a lot of casual Japanese players don't really care one way or the other. They just play. But they don't like best of 1, is that what you're saying? Track of how long some players, I'm looking at you, will take while prize checking, and average 2 minutes. I mean, if the judges think I'm taking too long checking my prize card, I don't mind being told to pick it up faster. Or if they want to give me a slow play warning, they can. There needs to be, I think one thing that needs to happen though is there needs to be an official rule in the book. Either there shouldn't be extra time allotted for checking prize cards, or there should be an example number put out there of like how much extra time they give. But that's up to like the judges to do. Like the opening turn prize card shit is my biggest gripe right now, so annoying. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if there was a rule in the rule book that said you don't get any extra time on your first search, like they kind of like enforce that. I mean, I wouldn't be against that. I'd be fine with that. Or if they gave kind of like an example amount, like 45 seconds or something, I'd also be fine with that. But they don't do anything, so. You get 30 seconds even on the first search time, the first time from me. I mean, it's not up to you, Chris, though. You can call over a judge if you want, but the judge is like, no, they can take a little bit extra time. Then it's like, yeah. 2 minutes I also think is excessive. I don't know if I've taken 2 minutes on a... It's possible I have, though. If the judge told me to pick it up, I'd pick up the pace. I can definitely be I could definitely be faster about my prize checking. But like, it's not like it's not like you have power either, though. It's basically like a unwritten rule that you're allowed to take extra time on your first search. And it's not something that the judges don't not allow. Like the judges are allowing it. If I take 20 seconds to start to check my prize cards, and then you're like, hey, you've taken more than 15 seconds to check your prize cards, I'd be like, all right, call a judge. And you'd call a judge, and they'd be like, well, you get a little bit of extra time on your first search. And I was like, that'd be the end of it. The difficulty with ruling a specific time is that people can spread their checking out over multiple searches, and it may result in extra time taken overall. Yeah. Another thing people have to realize with prize checking as well is if you check your prize cards, your following actions are faster because you don't have to think about, oh, let me go check my prize cards for this. Or what if I prize that? Now, how should I play this situation? You know what is prized. So I think a lot of people don't understand that is your following actions are faster because you know what is prized. So I don't even know how much time is actually taken off the clock from prize checking. Like, I don't even know if it's even that much, because it's not just about the time used for the initial what's it called, search. It's about the time throughout the whole game. Like if I spend a minute checking my prize at the beginning of the game versus 15 seconds, oh, let me do the prediction, hang on. Then that could overall decrease the amount of time I spend checking for prize cards throughout the game in general, right? Because otherwise, every single search, I'm going to be checking something for my prize cards, right? I'm going to make every single search as long as I possibly can to check my prize cards. So if they like limit every search to like 15 seconds, whatever, just give it a number, then every single search I do until I find my 6 prize cards is going to be 15 seconds until I find my prize cards. Or you could just give me the minute at the beginning of the game on my first search, let me check my prize cards, and then my other searches are going to be faster. I'll have to do less thinking and stuff because I know what's prized. The way you worded that, Josh, is so funny. Prizes are face down for a reason, though, no? It's supposed to be kind of a surprise, I thought. Oh, wow, it was prize the whole time? No, that's funny that you put surprise in there. Like, I knew I couldn't find my Tinas for a reason. They were all prized. What's behind door number 1? Not a terrible point. I wouldn't say they're supposed to be a surprise because it's not hard to figure out what's prize. Like if I go to play a nest ball and my Greninja's not there, I know Greninja's prize, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Prize cards are supposed to be just like you don't have access to everything all the time, and you gain access to stuff as the game progresses. It's interesting. It's not that you're not supposed to not know what's prized. It's just that you don't have access to your full resources every single game. I don't know. Would it be faster to allow you to peek at your prize cards? It would be faster. It would be faster. Yeah. I mean, if they made that a rule, I wouldn't complain. I just don't advocate for it. If they were all of a sudden like at the beginning of the game, you draw your 7 cards. If you have a basic, you play down the basic. Then you look at the top 6 cards of your deck, shuffle them and lay them out. I wouldn't be against it personally, but I'm also not someone who advocates for it because currently I feel like I gain an advantage by going out of my way to make sure I check my prize cards. So I'm not against it. Draw 13, choose 6/7 is perfect. I don't know how I feel about that, Jake, to be honest. That would make going first way better. Like, Going first would be insanely good if you could look at the top 13, take 7, and then put 6 as your prize cards. Going first is absurd at that point. Not for every deck, obviously. There's still some decks that would probably want to go second. But like you never have a slow start going first. Like, it's like how Charizard currently, I think Charizard wants to go second in the current format. It feels way better on average to go second. But then just every deck just chooses first. I don't know. Combo decks would be busted. Although that's true, you could pull some pretty interesting stuff going second, I guess, when you get to look at 13 cards as well. Yeah. Lugia would be a way better deck for sure. Like, decks like Lugia would be so much more consistent. I don't know. I feel like the current variables for consistency are like pretty decent right now. I'm not sure. All right, I got the prediction up there, right? Yeah, prediction's up. Got Zard versus... Dude, all the Zards are Bibzards. Not all of them. It's the majority so far have been Bibzards, not Pidgeysards, which is interesting. Is that like the evolution of the meta? Or are they just behind? Are they ahead behind, or just like they think B-Barrel is better currently? Like, are they behind us in terms of just like meta perspective, or yeah, meta perspective? What do we got there? Is that double chops? There's at least one chops in a Serena. I would say Bibzard is bad. I think it's just worse than Bib-Pidgerzard, right? Bib-Pidgerzard is like definitely the better. Ooh, second chops. That's pretty good. I thought there was already two chops in the hand then. They're in a parallel timeline. Tortzard is Bibzard when you want it to be Bibzard, and Betterzard for the rest of the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it feels like, I don't know. I mean, you definitely want to play both, I think, right? Oh, they're missing the Lugia currently. They could Serena away. Oh, they play reversal. Probably get rid of both chops and the reversal energy here. I feel like you want to maximize your outs to getting this Lugia V-Star. Only 2? Punish. Nice. Then we read a wind. We're just gonna read a wind away the reversal, probably, right? Could have just discarded, draw one more. Dude, if the top deck is a Lugia V-Star, bro, or even an Ultra Ball, you love to see, or a Great Ball. We're definitely reading some wind here. Do not think we're not. It's got to be the reversal of the boss. I feel like the Chinchino seems like too good of a card to get rid of. Get rid of Mist, I guess. Sure, why not? All right, I guess it's the same thing as reversal for the most part. It's fine. All right. Oh yes. Oh, let's go. I'm so hype. Dude, you love to see the punish. The Ultra Ball still would have been pretty awkward, to be honest. The Ultra Ball still would have been pretty awkward, to be honest, though. The Ultra Ball still would have been pretty awkward. I think, ooh, would we have even swung there? Maybe we still would have chilled. Honestly, you maybe still chill there, because you do want to get, like, a lot of energy in play, like on Minchinos and stuff. So maybe we still would have chilled. Honestly, even if we had found the Ultra Ball there, we maybe still would have chilled. Although I'm still hyped for the punish. Yeah, Lugia is definitely still in a fine spot. You're only scared here if you get punched. But so far, it doesn't look like we're getting punched. God, I wish Lugia was more consistent. Lugia might be too good if it was more consistent. Actually, that's not true. There's still decks like Hands and stuff that keep it in check. And Chi and Pao feels pretty solid against it as well. Is that the wrong Minchino? Dude, I saw... No, it's not terrible because it helps play around Sableye a little bit. I don't know if it's worth playing, though. I've seen people including like one of that Minchino. And the only reason I can think of is Sableye, right? You have Mist for Sableye? But you can't always Mist it. Sometimes you can't miss it. Like, sometimes your energy has to go somewhere else, right? Or sometimes you run out of Mist. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth playing. Call for Family is pretty kind of pretty disgusting. Helps the hand matchup also. Does it help the hands matchup? What does it do? Actually, you know, to be honest, for that situation, though, as a Lugia player, I think you do just want to be aggressive, right? Yeah. Because you're up against a Evo Bibzard. So I think you'd probably just go for the KO. I mean, I guess you have the possibility of getting Candy Zard plus counter catcher KO'd on your chops though, which doesn't feel great. All right, TM Evo here does not get a whole ton. It just gets one Charmeleon. Oh, they didn't even get the Fire Energy. Just not even getting that. So like boss KO on Charmeleon could set the Charizard player away from even being able to attack this turn. All right, let's see what they get. They have Lugia V. Oh, their hand is cooking. They have double Minccino Lugia V-Star? Wait, do they just have the nuts? Wait, why are we even playing this? Shouldn't we just hold this? Maybe there's not double Minccino in the hand. I thought it was double Minccino Lugia V-Star though. Maybe they're gonna go Luminion. Luminion for boss does not seem worth it. I hope they don't go for that. Just bench. I thought I saw 2 Minccino. I might be trolling. There might only be 1 in the hand. You also probably want to try and find that collapse. Ideally, you'd want collapse this turn to get rid of this Mew EX, but maybe it's only 1 Minccino. They maybe only have 1. Do they have a... Did I see a cape in there? Did I see a hero's cape? I'm not trolling, right? All right, there's the Minccino. You do need to set up like a decent amount of energy in play here. Dude, there's 2 Minccino in hand. Why did we go get another Minccino? We have the boss as well? We literally don't need to do anything this turn. I don't know why they played that. They didn't need to play that. Indonesia doesn't have Master Ball yet? Wait, really? How's it like, how is their set split up? That's interesting. So like a set behind Japan? So they have like one of the 2 sets from Japan? That's weird. So they're playing in like a completely different format? All right, there's the V-Star. Here come the chops. They have a like a horde of Minccino in the hand right now. They didn't need to play the Aroma though. They should have held that to help to find Chinchino next turn potentially. That's weird. It will be released in a starter deck. Interesting. See, now we just have too many Minchinos. Yeah, the Aroma didn't make any sense there, but it's fine. We bench a Minccino. We attach a gift to a Minccino. We Archeops a double turbo to the active, then we Archeops 2 energy to one of the Minchinos. So we should end our turn with a double turbo on the active, 2 energy on one Minccino, a gift and something else, and then we attach the gift to the other Minccino. Dude, I'm scared this is gonna go to time, bro. There's only 14 minutes left. I think we should just put just a double turbo on the active. Oh no, I guess we can save the... Well, it's 1 energy versus 2 energy. I think we want the double turbo on the active here. We're going with the V-Guard and a gift, though. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. And then we want to load some energy on these bench Minchinos. If one of our Archeops goes down next turn, then we're going to be in trouble. Well, I think that is a boss in hand as well. So we could boss the Charmeleon here and force the Charizard player to have Candy Charizard. Which might mean they can't find... They maybe can't find Candy Charizard plus Gus. Or they can't find Charizard plus Gus. So we should definitely go boss the Charmeleon here. Dude, they better load up some energy on these Minchinos. You gotta set up these rats. If the Archeops go down with the rats having no energy, Charizard just wins. Boss B-Barrel is just better, no? I don't think so. I think you'd rather KO the gift to the Mew? Dude, you better use that other chops. Please use the other chops. No. And no boss on the Charmeleon? Bro, punish, bro. They have it in hand. Dude, what? This is what... This... Bro. They literally have Charizard Counter Catcher in hand. KO the chops, and the game is over. Chops down, game over. The game literally ends on this turn. I think the game is literally just over right now. I guess they are playing B-Barrel Charizard, so they could whiff pieces from here, I guess. They could start to whiff stuff. Yeah, they needed to, like, they need to do what I said, right? They put the gift on one of the Minchinos, load up 2 energies on the other Minccino. So that way, even if an Archeops gets gusted, you still have the possibility to one-hit KO a Charizard next turn. But now the Charizard player should just win, to be honest. I say that, maybe they mess up. They have Counter Catcher in hand, so they have the play. They need to set up another Charizard. They need to start building towards another Charizard. They don't need it next turn because there's no threat of the knockout. They want to set up another B-Barrel as well. They're probably playing the 3/3 B-Barrel, but it looks like maybe a Bidoof is prized. I just see I see a Squavette in there. They have a B-Barrel in hand. And the Bidoof died in the active, so they maybe don't have access to another B. They would like to get that though. That could be, honestly, that could be the Lugia players way back into this would be KO B-Barrel next turn. They have counter catcher. Now we counter catch up the chops. All right. Dude, for a second there, I was scared the Charizard player was just going to draw with B-Barrel before counter catcher. And I was like, no way. There's no way you don't gust the chops here. But they know what's up. B-Barrel draw. They got the Arven. Arven can lead to another Ultra Ball, which leads to a Charizard. We should definitely play the Arven this turn. I don't think they played a supporter yet. So Arven for Ultra Ball here is decent. You don't have to play the Ultra Ball quite yet, but you just get it ahead of time. So that way you can play Boss next turn potentially. So you can just play Arven for Ultra Ball, but you don't have to play the Ultra Ball. Just hold it. Or you can Ultra Ball away the Radzar plus the Jirachi. That'd be fine. No, play the Arven. Just get further ahead. Yes. Wait, they could even candy the Zard out right now, right? They had to 2 Charmander and play last turn. They just candy Zard here. Screw it. We're in. Yeah, get rid of the maximum belt. That's useless. Choice belt we might want later to KO Lugia a little bit faster. It's possible. Get rid of the Jirachi. Probably keep. You may as well keep Radzard around. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be that important for this game, but you never know. Here we go. Candy Zard. Definitely would have liked to have gotten another Bidoof down, because now for the Lugia player, boss KO B-Barrel is pretty good here. But there is a boss in hand for Daniel, so you just like play around the Lugia for another turn. I don't know about that Radzard bench. Why are we benching Radzard so aggressively? It can just get Gust trapped. Like, we don't guarantee to have a way to move it. Because now if the Lugia player feels like, I'm not in a great spot here, I need to buy some time, they can just boss the Radzard. So I don't love that Radzard bench. People would be putting the Radzard down like that, though. I don't know. Alright. Chops is dead. Should have sent up the Mew, obviously. It's not a huge deal. Because you're attacking with Lugia here no matter what. Now we definitely got to see some energy get loaded up on one of these Minchinos. Please, please, I beg you, load up a Minchino. Get him involved. He wants to play, man. This game's going to tie. Bro, this game might actually tie. They burned, what, 4 minutes on the last 2 turns? Is this game 1? There's only game 1s in Indonesia. Everything's a game 1. A horde of Minchinos are coming into play here. All these Minchinos with no energy, bro. All these Minchinos with no energy. It's so tragic. I personally think best of 125 minutes is perfect for the PokemonTCG. Thanks, Chip. That's what we needed. They are going to split on the Minchino. But it's too late now. It's too late. Oh, and they did boss the B-Barrel, though. Now, the boss on B-Barrel is decent, but Daniel does have a boss in hand, so Daniel should just boss the Archeops back up. We need 3 energy on 1 and pray for no Gust. 3 energy on 1 is still like 2 turns away, though. I think you just Gust KO the B-Barrel and pray that... I mean, you may as well put 3 on 1 Minchino then, I guess, at that point. All right, there's the knockout of the B-Barrel. Draw power is taken care of here. Daniel has no draw power, but Daniel does have the Gust, which is the most important thing. So we can already Gust KO this Archeops. And top deck a Poffin, but there's no Bidoof in the deck. Dude, there's 7 minutes left, bro. If this game ties, and there's such a good chance this game ties now because the Lugia player is not playing aggressive, or can't play aggressively because all the energy acceleration is just gone after this attack. Okay, the Charizard player is playing aggressively, though. We like to see this. I like holding the Poffin as well. There we go. Super Rod now. We can Super Rod back some Bidoofs and B-Barrels to the deck and then get him back out with the Poffin. A very good hold there from the Charizard player. Oh, there's 3 Bidoofs in the discard pile, bro. The whole freaking Beaver squad's down. All right, we'll get him back next turn. I don't know where the B-Barrels are. There's at least 1 in the discard pile. All right, Lugia side. Now we're just punching through Charizards here as Lugia. Honestly, what are you? Actually, the win condition for Lugia, actually, attach to Minccino, punch the active. Attach to Minccino, knock out the active. Attach to Cinccino, boss KO Zard. Is a win condition here. Don't play that boss. No. Well, hang on. Unless you're not going to attack. No, they're going to attack. Why are you putting yourself on odd prize cards here? What is going on here? And we don't even have an attach to our Minccino for turn? This is over, bro. This is chalked. We don't even attach for turn. We whiffed our attachment for turn. If we just punch the active Zard and attach to Minccino, we actually have a line to win first. Assuming the Zard player hits no boss on our Minccino. And honestly, that does go back to, we probably should just put 3 energy on our Minccino as well. Yeah, now you get KO'd by Choice Belt. Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't think there is access to the Choice Belt here, but we don't need Radzard anymore. We should probably just get double Bidoof B-Barrel so we have more top deck outs. Energy does not seem worth it here. Would not recommend. Yeah, we should just put another B-Barrel back in the deck. No, put the B-Barrel. There's a B-Barrel in the discard pile, right? There is, yeah, because it got KO'd. I'm pretty sure the judges are kind of getting fed up. I mean, I've seen the judges like, yeah, the judges have been definitely telling the players to play faster. Not just in this game, but in the previous games too. Close enough. All right, double Bidoof in play. Should have probably recovered a B-Barrel. The energy is maybe okay. There's a punch. No knockout, though. 270. Okay, here for... What's the prize count left? 4... So Ethan can win by going 2-hit KO Charizard and then boss KO a low HP Pokemon off the bench later. But we need to find some energy attachments to these Cincinos. We need to start to load up the squad. Or I guess Mew-EX could get involved, actually, to be honest. All right, goodbye, Snorlax. Could have got rid of the Mew. Wait. We could have got rid of the Mew there. And then there's not 2/2 prizes in play. And then we go punch with Lugia into punch with Cinccino into punch with Cinccino when we win. We could have got rid of the Mew, but now we lose to Punch Gust. We had Punch Gust. This is not good. Appreciate the 2 months there, SG. Did we get another big rat? Is that double big rats as well? We were just like set up for the game. Dude, honestly, if we get rid of Mew there, I think we have a decent board state as Ethan. And we got 2 big rats. We had everything we needed to win the game. We just need to find energy now. We had triple big rat. We got the whole squad. We had 3 of them. We just need Iono here and draw some freaking energy and start to load up these rats. Honestly, we didn't even need energy this turn. We could have won with energy over the next. Dude, the squad's out. I guess you maybe don't want to Iono because you want to avoid Daniel seeing new cards, to be honest. So I don't hate the idea of not Iono in here. But you do need to find boss. Well, I guess you have gift energy. Maybe you don't need an Iono here as Ethan, the more I'm thinking about it. You have gift energy on your Lugia. Like, you're going to draw cards off gift. You maybe could have just chilled here. You don't need an energy attachment this turn because you're not playing for a 1-hit KO anymore. You definitely want to attach this energy to one of the rats, though. 190? 190 does enough, right? Wait. Yeah. You could attach a double turbo to... Well, wait. No, the 2 basic energy does enough. 140? Oh, wait. Yeah, that is enough. Huh. Interesting. I don't know about attaching to the other rat, though. Oh, I thought they passed, bro. I guess trying to avoid playing the Iono there as Ethan was probably correct. Oh, no. Well, you can't play the Poffin. The Poffin has to go back to hand. Okay. Arvin. All right. Recovered. We recovered. So for Daniel here, you just need to find... Oh, honestly, Daniel has Countercatcher in the deck. And has an Arvin in hand. So the game is actually just over because the Mew's still in play. Yeah, honestly, I think Ethan would have won this. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, Ethan would have won this if Ethan had just played a little bit better. Load up some energy in play when you get the Archeops down initially. Step 1. But even into this board state here last turn, if Ethan just collapses away the Mew-EX, I think Ethan has game. Basically set up. Maybe you don't even play the Iono there as well. But now, you're cooked. You're done. Daniel has a boss in hand as well. There's the knockout. Get 2 prize cards. I don't think there's a way for Ethan to get this Mew off the bench. Okay, hold up. Ethan could still go... Well, needs to draw for gift. Gift. There was a gift, right? There was a gift. Dude, it could draw. No, Daniel literally needs to... No, Daniel gets 1 more turn. No. It can't draw. Daniel gets 1 more turn. It's not going to draw because they do the even turn thing, right? I think they do the even turn thing. So, like, Ethan's turn... This is Ethan's turn 7, which means Daniel gets a turn 7 as well. All right, 120. But even for this board state, literally Daniel wins on board. Just he's going to attack twice. Or are they discussing reversal energy? Why is he running reversal? He probably plays Luxray. I would assume he plays Luxray. Alright. I think he thought he was KOing his Zard. That is 5 energy. That is 5 energy, I guess. That is 5 energy. If he thinks if he doesn't know it's per card, not per energy. That would be a pretty insane revelation if like everyone else in the world just didn't realize how Chinchino works, and then you've realized reversal works that way, and you're just like, well, this card is broken. Wait, but he was 3-0. Is that how he was playing the card leading up to that point? I wonder if that's how he was playing it up to that point, and like no one noticed, like no one else knew either. Damn, dude, Ethan bamboozled the whole squad. All I'm saying is I didn't see any lightning Pokemon that deck. You know what, to be honest, now that you mentioned it, I didn't see a Luxray either. I didn't see any Luxray either. I don't think there was a Luxray. Well, there might have been. There might have been. I don't even think it honestly wouldn't make Lugia that much better, probably. It'd make it quite a bit better. I take it back. It would definitely be better. It would definitely be better. Was it on the prize cards? It might have been. I don't know. You can speedwing with reversal. I guess that's true. Yeah. I guess that's true. You can still speedwing with the reversal energy, so it's not terrible to run, I guess, even if you don't run Luxray. What matchup do you want to speedwing in, though? Is there actually a matchup where you speedwing? Against Charizard, sometimes your board state gets weird and you speedwing. It's like the only matchup I can think of where speedwing comes up. You usually, but if you're getting into a speedwing board state, that means you lose a bunch of energy to Chinchinos, which means you have plenty of energy to do it with. I don't know. Lost Zone, maybe? I don't know, maybe, I guess. It does technically work. I guess it does give you a speedwing out. It's possible. Which deck has the best Zard matchup right now? Probably Lost Tina or Chien Pao. I mean, there's probably some really bad decks that have really good Charizard matchups, but they can't probably beat anything else, so they're like not worth playing. But Has every game been a tie? No. Oh, wait. Someone won this game. Who was it? The player on the left? Yeah. Oh, someone already did it. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Locke. What deck is better than Zard right now? Nothing. Zard's the best deck. No Luxray in the deck? No Luxray. I mean, you can speed it. Playing like one, but I think he played 2 reversal energy. I think there was 2 reversals. I think I saw at least 2 reversals. You believe in RNG more? I don't know. What are you asking, Akko? Am I streaming Sao Paulo as well? I will be, yeah. What does that mean, Akko? Do you believe in RNG more? What are you asking? I feel like you're asking a stupid question, but I feel like you know you are and you're doing it on purpose. The luck is a bigger fast than you used to let on? No. No. I don't deny the fact that luck has is a variable in the Pokemon TCG. I also don't claim to know how much of a variable it is, but I can tell you for a fact it doesn't have as much of a factor as you think it does, or basically anyone in the games thinks it does, besides maybe the top players in the game. But that's part of being better at the game, is understanding the variance of the game. So I don't think it doesn't have more of a factor than I thought it did, but I also never tried to quantify how much of a factor I thought RNG has on the game. It's just way less than you think it does. When I say you, I'm talking to everyone. And the amount of effort you could put in the game just to be better, to reduce the variance between where you are and where you could be, is so massive. The last thing you should be worrying about is RNG. Yeah, the last thing the vast majority of the player base should be worrying about is RNG. I was gonna have something else to go with that as well. And obviously, the other thing to go with that is obviously not everyone can put as much time into the game as like someone like me to like reduce the amount of RNG being a factor for them. But then you just have to come to terms with that and be like, well, that's fine. Like, I can't play enough Pokemon to get good enough to reduce the RNG variance to the extent someone else can, but that's fine. But then you should like be able to like reason that with yourself and be like, okay, well, but I'm still going to choose to play the game because I enjoy it despite the RNG that exists, and to the rate, but I'm going to choose to still enjoy it to the rate that I can reduce the RNG. I've only had live practice, and it feels like the hands the opponent has versus what I start plays a big factor. Well, yes, obviously that can. I've only had live practice. You mean like you only practice on PTCG Live? So basically this is what you can do, Akko. Is you can look up who has the best tournament results on Limitless. And until you can replicate that, you're doing something wrong. Think of it like that. Now, I guess if you don't have the time to play in Limitless tournaments, it's hard to like... Until you're the #1 ranked person on the PTCG Live ladder, you're doing something wrong. Like, you can make that your benchmark. You could make that your benchmark until like... And also, but if you don't have that much time to put into the game, then that's going to be the thing that's holding you back, is you just can't play enough to improve enough. Which is fine, but then you shouldn't like just be salty at the game because of the RNG. Just enjoy it for what it is, for what you have time to put into the game, you know? But if you're like, I want to be more competitive, I have the time to be more competitive, then until you meet the benchmark, then you're doing something wrong. That is something that is definitely like a variable, is like how much time you have to get better, but I just don't have enough time, to be fair, so that might be do it. Well, yeah, that's always going to be a factor. Yeah, if you don't have the time to improve, then like you just got to come to terms with that and be like, well, I am where I am. I'm going to keep playing the game that I enjoy, but like I know like my expectations should be lowered for how much time I have to put into the game. which is like reasonable. That's a very interesting question there, Vindy. Once you reach ARC ranking, how do you know if you've reached the #1 rank? Good question. I would love to know. I would love to know the answer to that. People often feel they need to excel at games like these. It's a lesson you have to learn to not pressure yourself into what isn't fun for you. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. If you reach Arceus rank, you are basically on par with regional champions. True. They definitely drastically overtuned Arceus rank. They need to... I don't know if they'll scale it back, though. I don't know. It's definitely... I don't even know if it's better now, the way it is now than it was before, to be honest. It probably is better now than it was before, but like not by a lot, to be honest. They need to scale it back a little bit to make it like reachable to get Arceus, but there's also, it should be like some reasonable grind to it. I think the best system is just like make the resets less punishing. So like each month, like you're building up towards getting Arceus. And even if you don't get Arceus in 1 month, like over like 2 or 3 months, you'll get to Arceus. And then be able to pretty easily get back to Arceus every single time after you've made it to Arceus once, as long as you get back there. And then put a leaderboard out there that ranks all the players in Arceus. So you can play for rank 1, but... Is there a stream for Sao Paulo Regionals? Yeah. It's like in 6 hours or something. 6.5 hours, 7 hours. What the fuck? It just reset to 28 minutes? Bro. What? We're getting close. Am I staying up the whole time? No. I'm probably going to head off here in like, maybe like 30 minutes or so. Get some sleep and then wake back up for Sao Paulo. Yeah, I might just only like watch 1 more round, to be honest. 1 more round and then I'll head to bed so I can wake up early for Sao Paulo tomorrow. Probably gonna have to be the plan. Who won, Zard or Lugia last round? Zard won. Zard won. We did get a winner this time. It was not another tie, thankfully. You're gonna wait 28 minutes until the round starts, then leave. That's got to be a fake timer. There's no way it's actually... Wait. Yeah, lunch break probably. Oh, are they on lunch break? Shoot, maybe I should just head off then. Maybe it's time for me to head off then. I thought the lunch break was a meme, but I guess that makes sense. What you said makes sense. If they are going to do a lunch break, it is, so you said 12:30. They're having lunch break? Damn. Maybe it is time for me to dip then. I will be back in a couple hours. I mean, like 7 hours, like I said. It's probably time for me to dip then. It's a good stream though. Let's watch a quick Minecraft video. Let's just watch a quick Minecraft video together real fast. Man. Yeah, if they're on lunch break, I think it's time I headed off. I'll be back tomorrow, though, for Sao Paulo. Thoughts on Espathra EX? Pretty mid. Does the deck even beat Charizard? Like, how do you deal with Radzard? I'd have to, like, actually play with the deck, to be honest. Banette, if you, like, play the Banette in there, like, Raiden does, then that'd be interesting. Because you can, like, slow down Charizard a lot with that. I don't know. It does beat Zard? Does it? I don't know if it does. I think it's 50-50. Yeah, I think it's close, right? Because of Radzard. I got Arc rank with Espathra. Well, then it's a regional winning deck, so... Alright. My bad. Thoughts on Roaring Moon was Dunsparce? It's alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna head off, chat. Let me see if there's anyone to raid here before I head off. We're going to lunch break. I'll be back. What time will I be back? Right now I played some games. He still thinks it's favorite, but the games are close and pricing energy changes the matchup a lot for Zard. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like more of a resource war than anything, right? Yeah, I'll be back in like 7 hours. Cause I think I'm gonna wake up at 4 a.m. I think, yeah, 4 a.m. my time. I think that their stream is gonna start at like 4:35 my time. So, yeah, I'll be up at like I'll be back in like 7 hours. Yeah, Lorelai might be the only person to raid on right now. Is anyone on PTCG live? Let me see. Oh, Doom is on. I'm gonna raid Doom before I get out of here. All right, chat, have a good one. Go send y'all to Doom with his Doom tournament, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow early, 7 hours from now, for the Sao Paulo Regional Championships. Maybe see some of you there, maybe not. But that's, yeah, I'll be back live again here in just a couple hours. Have a good one. Have a good night. See you in a bit. Peace.